What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the Dirty Bird Fly Through. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, comment, and share on tonight's topic. We're gonna talk about y'all. We're gonna talk about me. We're gonna talk about the fans tonight. Actually, tonight's topic: Atlanta Falcons fans most likely to be single. Um, among all of the NFL fan bases, according to a recent study that was conducted. Obviously, Valentine's Day just passed, man. So, um, obviously, there's a time of year that if you do have a significant other, hopefully, you took care of her and you gave her the treatment that she deserves. But man, I think this is actually very interesting. Hearing about this. Um, there's also been some other news. There was a potential leak of um, what the new uniforms that the Atlanta Falcons will be wearing moving forward could also end up looking like. And a lot, man. So really, but let me know what y'all think about this new study that came out that ranks the Atlanta Falcons fans as most likely to be single and divorced among all NFL fan bases. I believe the Falcons, actually, I saw 38% of their fans are single, and nearly a fifth of their fan base is also divorced. So, very, very interesting. To say the least. But man, just let me know what y'all think, and about some of the other stuff too. If you want to talk about whatever tonight, you can come up and talk about it. Um, but hope y'all are doing well tonight. Just had a really good stream a little while ago over on Georgia Texas Boy, and make sure y'all go and subscribe to him. Had a great conversation about Kyle Pitts. So there will definitely be a lot more of that we see going on here in the near future as we get close to free agency and all that. Um, but the link is in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe and comment and share out. And the Venmo is up there as well. But share out the content and support in whatever way you can. It's always greatly appreciated over here. The support, man. I can't stress it enough. Um, let's see who we got. What's up, OG?
What's going on, man?
Hey, what you thinking about this recent study that came out?
Man, hey, I mean, you spoke on it, but I didn't read anything on it. But it's interesting though. But I got a couple of questions about that. But before we go into that, man, T Will is 1K. T Will.
Shout out to T Will. Shout out to T Will, man. Over with one time for the fan for my ATL Sports One. He just hit a 1K, man. Shout out to T Will with
Yes, sir.
hitting that 1K mark. Obviously a big mark. So, but hey, you know what the topic is tonight, and we can go in a lot of different directions. But let me know what y'all are thinking about this.
Did you got anything to read on it? Just kind of give
I
us
do want, yeah, I do want to. There
yeah.
was one thing to read about it. And let's see. It says a new study. This is from at GA followers on X. A new study by Vegas Insider found that Atlanta Falcons fans are the most likely to be single among all NFL fan bases, with about 38% reporting they're single, the highest in the league. So I guess this is why you don't, you don't see a lot of I guess it's safe to say that a Falcons game ain't a very romantic place after all. That red might be a little bit misleading. So it's almost like you're asking like, hey, baby, I know what the perfect date night is. She goes, yeah, what is it? Hey, we going to the Falcons game today, and then you never hear from her ass again.
Where they did this survey at?
Man, they're saying they did it in Vegas somewhere.
Okay,
And
that's
then,
kind of interesting though
yeah,
that they could get into that. But now that I think about it, I mean, I see couples in the bins. I see them in the Georgia, the Georgia Dome and other places, but I never really paid attention to that. Whether they was married, some I noticed wedding bands and but I never really thought about that. But that lets you know, man, that all kind of studies are going on for whatever reason. Uh, just getting data, man, just doing research, and maybe that's something that's got something to do with the ticket sales or whatever. I don't know.
hey, maybe they don't. But maybe it goes to speak that a woman clearly doesn't find what the maybe it goes to show the woman doesn't find what the Falcons are doing as very attractive. But I mean, hey, it makes sense when you take a look at Arthur Blank. He has been married 3 times. He's been divorced 3 times. So I mean that can absolutely set a tone for what it's like. You talk about nearly 40% of all fans are single and lonely, man. And I mean, I guess it can also explain some of the just some of the tendencies of some of our fans.
Well, other than just having um, families intact and doing the good traditional stuff. Um, Other than that, man, it's what it is, man. But when you get older, if you haven't gotten married at a younger age and went through the struggle of building a family, building a legacy, especially as a man, building a legacy with your wife and if you're blessed enough to have children, man, and raise them and watch them grow and give them knowledge and experiences and all of that good stuff, and including um, taking them to them Falcon games, Falcons, Braves, um, Hawks, and and other things that they got going on in Atlanta. But did they said Falcon fans
Yeah, they said the
or
Falcon fans, and in particular, they pointed out that the Atlanta Falcons have the highest amount of fans that are single, um, among the NFL, all NFL fan bases.
that might have been just some what your boy say fake news.
Man, hey, you
But that's
you
interesting they would do that.
you calling fake news on that?
Hey man, I just don't see how they would get some good data off of that. You know, survey. What kind of survey? If they did it in Las Vegas, man, that's not a real good spot to
Hey,
even target these
you see
teams.
your girl return to she returned to the court tonight.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
Did she? Did they say anything on the television? Or you just
Shit.
saw
Hey,
the
nah.
notification or
I
whatever?
mean, hey, it looks like she balled out though.
Did she have her Darth Vader mask on? with her broken nose.
Hey, that beautiful face was shining tonight.
Now, is the women's league back playing, or she's still in
She's
that summer
playing in
league?
some in the off season league,
Off
but
season.
that nose and that face was shining tonight.
I didn't know she was drafted like in the top 5 when she came in the league. 5 or 4.
And see, this is another thing with it too. Someone should have gotten to him. Someone should have said, "Hey, it's all good." And they should have thrown that statistic in front of him. You ain't alone, brother.
Hey, look, but seriously on that, man. Um, this maybe they talking about the players, man. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? Maybe they did a survey.
they specified the fans.
Okay.
Nah, man, because most of the players got wives or fiancés or baby mamas or something like. The only one that
Yeah,
I can
that's
really think of that don't have a girl actually around him is Bijan.
nah, man. Bijan,
Hey,
he was pretty much raised by his granddad, so
yeah,
his grandfather probably really walked the walk with him and set great examples
man,
and instilled it in him.
you talking about right now there that's a good fella. He's waiting until marriage, and hey, he don't need to be concerned with any of that until he's done his part here.
And you know
And
what,
he's still
man?
got a whole Bijan still got a
Just to
whole lot of
just to
balling
kind
out
of
to do.
piggyback on that survey though, but that you talking about um the people that, well, they said fans, so I'm kind of talking about the people, just the atmosphere in the stadiums that I've been in, with the Falcons. Um, we'll commit to be able to commit to be a fan of a team that keeps us down, keeps us in turmoil. You know, those that are in shaky or trying relationships, they might need to kind of look at how they do their fandom with the Falcons and apply that to being committed to their relationships and other things that they got going on. Securing careers and you know getting the credit right, staying healthy, just being decent citizens. Because a lot of that stuff, man, rubs off in relationships, whether people believe it or not. Because you have got to shut out a lot of stuff. You got to ignore a lot of stuff, and you have to focus on that other individual, and be able to share things. Like even
Oh
the
yeah, hey,
Falcons. Being a fan of the Falcons is
tell him,
trying. So,
hey, it's
and you
trying
go
enough,
ahead.
and we
Yeah,
know how women, especially young women, are. They can be very high maintenance.
yeah. Times are different now, man. With all of that, man, you got and we're gonna have to make sure that we don't, you know, not necessarily just say things that people are going to disagree with, but just make sure that we're in order, with what we say about that. But it's kind of like I think that the distance has narrowed between men and women. You got women that for whatever reason, some of them have to do it because of choices that they made. Some of them do it because it's just what they see a lot of other successful women doing, and just they got their own reasons, but they're doing a lot of things that traditionally men would do, for them or with them. So
What?
You know,
Hey, what's
now,
going
like I said,
on?
it's a
I'm
different
I'm
time.
looking. I'm looking at the chat, man. What's going on? Hey, all y'all up in here, man. The link is up there. Hit the link. Hit the link, man. Hit the link. Support however you can.
And I think that with that subject there about the marriage thing, you know, the Falcon fans being, in the statistically high when it comes to, not being married or whatever. There are a number of reasons why they're not married. Some of them never been married. Some of them never lost their spouse and just chose not to marry again. You got some that, um, hmm, older. Once you get to a certain age, you might be like, nah, man, I'm not gonna do nothing. Um, you got a lot of people that stayed in marriages for their kids, and then once their kids, grew up, you know, they went their separate ways. I've seen it done a few times, but I was like, hey, y'all couldn't work out nothing in them many years. Y'all could come to no agreements. Like, wow.
Yeah.
But it's all about, again, you can look at this whole subject here is, being a fan of a team. You want the team to win. Everybody wants the Falcons to win that call themselves a fan. And, and they do whatever they got to do to support the team, what they're able to do. Um, if they put that type of effort into their relationship, uh, we might can get out of that the cellar of being the number one team, um, number one team
Oh yeah.
of fans or whatever.
Let's see. Yeah, man. It's shout out to the chat. Looking at the chat, man. T Terry, Fandemic, Mad Mike Sports. What's going on? Hey, the link is in there. Link is in there. Hit the link, man. Hit the link. See, only two of y'all up in here, but it's all good, man. We gonna keep going. Make sure to like and subscribe and comment. Share out all the good stuff. Good conversation happening tonight. You know, getting down to the root cause of this statistic right here.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's just a um, lot of different situations that come up, man. It cause relationships not to be successful. Just people not being, transparent, not willing to compromise, not letting go a lot of things that they had going on when they was single versus when they got together. And a lot of times, man, especially if it's a man, right? If he's a fan of any team, um, you know, if he's gonna be in a relationship with somebody, he needs to make sure that they're secure with him being that fan. Because sometimes, you know, they might feel like they're being in competition with that team.
Oh, I
And
definitely think that's
it
part of
goes
it
from there.
too. Cause hey, you getting up here and you talking about, especially these women, they getting up here, they saying you got me up, you got me up in here, and you more concerned with these damn Falcons. They ain't done shit for you in nearly a decade. I'm trying to give you something right now.
Hey
That's a
man,
very easy way to lose them. Put you in a tough position as a diehard fan. But the link is in there. I want to hear what y'all think. We got the OG Three Dirty up in here. Come join the conversation. Spread the knowledge. It's a open conversation tonight.
But yeah, man. Hey, look, and you know another edge to that is you know if you got a guy or a female and they're a super fan. I mean, they're really passionate about the team, and you know they wear their feelings about the team on their sleeve, right? And that other person don't see it that way, and they don't just let that their partner just kind of mellow out with you know with the loss or whatever. They don't let them mellow out, and then all of a sudden, all of that frustration about the game or the season, whatever, they are not thinking that I don't need to take this out on that on my better half or other half, and they just blow up. And so now that Falcon situation has turned into a family situation,
Oh
and the
yeah, hey,
Falcons over there, they're going back to they're going back to playing, you know, practice and all of that. And now you got to look that person in the face and you really blew up on them because of something that they didn't have any control over or they didn't have anything to do with.
hey, we already know that hey, can y'all still hear me?
Oh yeah,
Let's see.
I hear you.
Yeah, man. Hey, y'all already know uh what's going on, Fandemic.
Hey, he on you muted, buddy. Oh, that's the pandemic. Oh yeah, yeah. I know he wants some of this. I'm trying to pull up.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Yeah, what's going on? 2:30. Fly through. What's going
What's
on?
going
What's
on?
up?
Same old man. Listening to y'all on here trying to spread some knowledge. You know,
Oh yeah.
and I've been
Hey,
married
we
30
try.
years, and
Come on with it.
and I'm gonna tell you,
Come on now.
my wife used to be. She used to be a Dallas Cowboys fan, right?
Uh huh.
But in my house, I don't do that split house. No. In my house, you either root for the Falcons or you rooted for the Falcons, you get gone. Simple as that. My wife whole family are Dallas Cowboys fans, but we established that early on. This is a Falcon household. Now, some people are able to coincide with that and be a split house where one person is a Falcon fan and another person is a Dallas fan. But no,
You
not in
you
this house.
you pulled out some conversion therapy owners. What you saying?
Hey man, I had to. I had to. I've been a fan since 1978. There ain't nothing else coming in here. I lost a bet
Hey,
on the
cause
Super.
you already know what it is. I'll be damned if my little
Yeah,
boy or girl coming home one day and they got some and they talk about some go Cowboys.
man, what? Yeah, I'm telling you, it'll be out there in the yard burning. I had my first granddaughter here a month ago, and
Oh man,
I've already got her.
congratulations.
Appreciate it. I've already got her Falcon
Congrats,
outfit,
man.
her Falcon cheerleader outfits. I already got it laid out, ready for her to take pictures in.
Oh yeah, hey, absolutely. Seeing
Yeah.
I'm seeing what's going on, Miss Maggie. What's going on? What's going on? Hey,
What's happening, Maggie?
y'all already know what it is. Hit the link. Hit the link, man.
Yes, sir. But not that.
Yeah,
Here's
because
the
if
issue,
she
though.
do, that's gonna come from a female
Yeah,
perspective,
we'd love
talking
to hear
about
what
how
what, what you got to say about it,
um
Maggie.
this fan this fan they were saying I don't know if I don't know if you heard it, but there was a report that says about the Falcons has the lowest married rate up from their fans. I don't know what the study was for, but
Well,
Hey,
that's the original um
every year is something.
consensus.
Yeah. But
Oh
every
yeah,
year
and
is
the
something.
Falcons.
There's an
How did
article.
they come up with that?
There's no telling. It's Atlanta. You know, they just got to write something, and they know people will listen if it's against Atlanta. That's like a couple of years ago. Was it
Right.
last year? Well, no, it was a couple of years ago where they rated the Atlanta Falcons as the worst fan base. So I'm like, how did you all come about that? Because I mean, when you walk into Mercedes Benz, you see people dressed up as literal Falcons. You know, I mean, I'm like, I'm not gonna put on no Falcon
But
outfit, no
hey, I
shirt.
guess then you gotta go and you gotta ask them, or you gotta go and
Yeah,
look at you guys see if they got a ring on their finger, or at least they got a special woman in their life.
yeah. I'm trying to figure out how in the world did they come up with that statistic? What they do? Put it to a vote or what? How they
I
came
don't
up
know.
with
I
that?
guess. Well, hey,
Because I know when I go to the games, man, I see a lot of uh not even just the games, to the sports bars or the Taco Mac or whatever. There are a lot of couples in there now. Whether or not they married is a different story, but there are a lot of happy couples in there, whether we win or lose. It's all about representing the fan base. I mean, they glad to do it. You know, I mean, to me myself, I have never seen a couple like you seen at these other stadiums. A couple will actually get into a fight at the game. I have never seen it. Maybe it has happened. Somebody else seen it, but I have never seen a Falcon couple actually like have a fight at the game. And I mean when I say fight, I mean each other, not like fighting somebody else or another fan base. I'm talking about fighting each other. That I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how did they come up with that statistic though. That's crazy. That's crazy.
oh
I don't
yeah.
Because
know.
now that we're talking about it, I was just kind of looking around, um, thinking about where I sit, and there are a lot of couples over there. And one guy that sits near me, well, next to me in my row, he even had seats for his children. And
God.
just to show you how long that's been, I've been dealing with him and another couple that down from me. It's all around me. All of those kids are grown in college. Some of them have children, just like you, pandemic. They have their those kids have grown up and now they got kids. And I'm like, man, I've been in this thing a long time.
Yeah.
So I don't know where they. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know where they. I don't know where they got it from. It's interesting though,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah.
because it's bigger than that. I mean, there's other factors that you can look at. Like I was just saying, earlier, just it's all about commitment. To be a fan, to be an active fan, and you guys got these podcasts, these platforms, man. It takes commitment,
Yeah.
and you got time. You spending your time, and then and every relationship can't withstand that.
Right. Right.
You know.
But I'm gonna tell you that guy, whoever wrote that article, I really don't think they did their true research, and I say that because I think they just looked at the fact because they know that the marriage divorce rate is like the divorce rate is very high in Atlanta. So I think they just went off of that.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I don't understand how they could come up with that because they know
now
everybody in Atlanta is
we
not are not
And they just
Falcons.
went city to
but
city.
we also got to
You
remember
say they
something,
just went
okay?
by cities of the teams.
It's possible, but we got to remember something else, okay? There's a
Mm.
lot of Atlanta Falcons fans out there that don't show they're Atlanta Falcons fans.
Yeah, that much is true.
They ain't never been to the stadium. They ain't never
Mhm.
even bought a damn jersey.
Yeah, yeah,
Come on, we know what we talk about.
right, for sure, for sure. I don't know. I mean, it's like you said though. There are a lot of Falcon fans because a lot of people don't get down like that. They'll support Atlanta Falcons, but they don't go as far as like at Taco Mac. A lot of them don't. No, not even just at Taco Mac. You go to the game, right, and you expect to see a whole lot of red and black jerseys or white jersey or football Atlanta Falcon jersey. But a lot of these people come to the game wearing food. I'm gonna say FUBU. I'm showing my age now, but they come wearing designer gear and not just Falcon gear. So a lot of people don't now. most of the time these corporate guys that come to the game, they're not coming in Falcon gear. They're
Oh
wearing
yeah,
their
we
polos.
getting ready to
They're wearing
turn it up
the khakis.
a level now. The queen of
There she is.
AFN has entered the building.
Bow down.
Hey,
What's
how y'all
happening?
What's
doing?
going
What's
on, Miss
going on?
Maggie?
What's going on?
I finally got some time to jump on. How y'all doing, everybody?
Man, we
Fantastic.
doing
Well,
good. We doing good.
doing real good now that the queen has come in the building. We finna get a lot of
Hey,
perspective.
Hey man, always man, the queen.
I kind of missed the article for the most part, but I'm. Can you refresh me on what's they're saying?
So there is a report out there, and it was according to a study by Vegas Insider. The Atlanta Falcons have the highest amount of fans single among all NFL teams, with 38% of their fans reporting to be single.
Okay, now who did this research?
Apparently, it was Vegas Insider.
I don't know because it's like I meet a lot of couples
Mm-hmm.
that at the games that do podcasts together. I don't know. I don't believe that. I
Right,
really don't.
right. But you know, my question
That's
is,
what I was
though,
saying about the people that go ahead, pandemic.
yeah, you know, my question is though, is that a bad thing that we got a lot of single Falcon fans? I would think that would be a bonus. I would think because most of the single people they fly with whoever's winning, whoever
Right.
like to win the Super Bowl. So, I mean, so to have diehard single fans, I'm gonna consider that a compliment.
Hey,
Sure, I might bank on that and
we
make me a because I'm an event planner, so I was like, well, we could do a singles Falcons event.
we built it was different over here.
Exactly.
Hey, hold on now, I might just show up for that one.
Oh yeah, hey,
I'm saying if they said we all need dates. Might
you
as
gonna
well.
have to let us know.
Right, for sure, for sure.
Hey, right. Since we did look, since they got the highest rate of single people, hey, Maggie T might have to get on that.
Right.
Yeah, I
Singles
just might.
Falcon retreat.
Hey, you gonna have to bring your party
Mhm.
bus down, OG. You gonna have to pick up a whole load of them.
Right.
Hey
Right.
man, as many as they say I'm single, I'm gonna have to bring a fleet down there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring a whole fleet.
That just
But
solidifies it now as the reason why they call it Hot Atlanta. We got a bunch of single fans that are Atlanta Falcons
hot
fans.
now.
Yeah, that's shoot, I don't know if they consider that to be a compliment
Oh
or
yeah.
insult. Be interesting to find out though.
Yeah, I don't know how to take that because you can look at it from both sides. Like I was saying earlier, there are a lot of reasons why people aren't married, and some
Yeah,
of them would just how life goes,
right.
so to speak.
Well, and I can also say that it's all now. I can't. I saw it somewhere, and apparently it was also connected to the report that the Falcons have the highest amount of fans in the league that have reported that they've been divorced. So,
Well, I'm one of those. I'm one of those divorcees, actually.
so,
So
so they counting
I'm
you.
divorced.
Shit.
But you know what though? Whether and that's still not a bad thing. Whether they're divorced or married, they still support the Falcons. So
Right.
I mean, it's not like once they dissolve the marriage, it's not like they're going to go their separate ways. Okay, I'm not going to support the Falcons anymore. That's not like one of the things they're going to take to the table and say, okay, you get the Falcons and I get whoever. No, it don't go down like that. They still representing the Falcons. They're red and black. So I don't know. I don't know what was like 330 said. I don't understand the reason behind the article. It just don't make sense. I think they just wanted something to write because it's not football season.
Yeah, just something to
It
look
must have
at
been some
and
type
say.
of. They just trying to give some data.
Yeah,
Right.
clickbait.
Hey, it was a they was trying to do a little bit of reporting for Valentine's Day. That's all it was. They was trying to
Oh,
say
okay.
you got
Makes
all these
sense.
Falcons fans out here single. Come get your Valentine's date.
Hey, that may work. That might be the time that's Nagy to throw that singles Falcon representation.
Right. But my only worry is it's a lot more males than it is ladies. So
Right, right.
they
Oh,
encourage more football Falcons ladies to come along that
Yeah,
will be
that
the
wasn't this year with
challenge.
a whole bunch of dudes coming and showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
That's my only thing. But if we say singles, maybe it will, you know, include more people. Maybe we'll
Yeah,
say
they
that.
already talk bad about Atlanta anyway when it comes to men.
Right.
So,
We don't want that.
hey, but you know what? Now that I think about it, do you know the Falcons? I mean, when we're at the games or whatever, they
mhm.
don't do the kiss cam.
No, they don't.
You're right.
Yeah, they don't.
You're right.
Hmm.
They,
Mm.
they don't do nothing really concerning couples or
Oh,
nothing. And
yeah.
I've seen it at other places. They do kiss cams and everything.
Wait,
Man.
wait, wait, wait,
Hey,
wait,
that
wait,
hey that
wait,
that's why we all having to look forward to the swag surf because they don't do it. They don't really do
wait.
anything. You
But
know.
no, didn't they just have a couples event? What was that? Was that tonight, or was that just a red and black event?
I think that was just more of a Dirty Bird Nest
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah,
event.
that's what it is.
So they
That's
was dressed up nice.
okay.
And actually, I actually wanted to look into doing something like that myself, like just a way that everybody can kind of get together and dress up.
Right, right.
Maggie, you do have tickets in the Dirty Bird Nest, right?
No, the funny thing is, I don't. I just know everybody.
I'm the same way.
I'm just everywhere, basically, or I get
Yeah,
invited, or
you
I was in
both
the
of
Dirty
us
Bird Nest
niggas.
section because I was invited one time, a
Man,
couple of times.
I'm surprised this Maggie ain't been brought to the White House. Man,
Oh,
And
I'm just everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. I heard she the
everywhere.
mayor of Atlanta.
so, hey, we surprised that Mr. Blank hasn't invited you over and throw some steaks on the grill
Steak,
for you.
right?
Oh,
Mine's got to be medium,
Give you the Stefanski treatment.
right?
Exactly.
right, right, right.
I'm actually in the.
But Maggie, do you?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying I'm actually in the process of
Go
still
ahead.
thinking if I want to do the red and black event this year. I'm just
When do
trying to
you think
collect
you
some
would do it?
things.
When do you think you would do it?
Well, the last three have been in July, but I realized July is just hot,
Mm,
extremely hot. But I liked it because it was right before training camp and everything else that starts.
uh,
So wherever I
would it be
go, it
like
has to
in
be,
the face?
pretty AC.
Uh, uh, make it a spring event.
Could possibly
Whether,
where it's not too hot, not too cold.
yeah, I'm about to say where it's possibly not cool. I meant not hot.
Hmm. Yeah. Or I was gonna say fall also. So
What you
I'm still
thinking
in
During the
the
season.
closer to September, like right before? Because hey, the season starts late this year.
Does it? I didn't even look at the schedule yet.
Yeah, I
I,
think
yeah,
man, I don't think the first game's till like September 13th or something like that.
that's
Mm.
actually a good thing. That
Oh
gives
wow.
Penix a little bit more time to. Of course, I still don't think he's gonna be ready even in September.
I
So
don't think he's gonna be ready either.
yeah,
And even if he feels like he's ready, I think they still
mhm,
should
yeah,
kind of taper him in just slowly, but
yeah.
not even start him in the beginning.
Well,
I think we need to hang on to Cousins, make him earn the rest of that money, and just give Penix all the time he needs to heal. Because I mean, it's a lot that Penix has to take on now. Because he actually has to learn, literally, almost learn to play quarterback again.
see,
'Cause
they're gonna cut Kirk. There's too much money that can be saved from could they bring him back on a deal, sure, but I think Kirk is honestly ready to leave Atlanta. I think he's ready for a new beginning, whatever that is. I think they're probably gonna bring in a veteran of some sorts, and
Mhm.
I don't know if Penix is gonna be ready week one or not. I wouldn't be shocked if he was out there week one just because of how the quarterback position, how it works. But if they told him, listen, you need to sit down, until October or something, I wouldn't necessarily be against it. But I also think it's going to determine who our first like three or four opponents are.
Yeah, yeah. But
I just don't want them to.
Yeah, that's gonna
I
be
don't want them
huge.
to risk it though. That would be
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of risky. That.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't want them to risk it either. What's going on, Southside Ricky?
yeah.
Hey, if y'all are watching, we got a good conversation going on. We got Miss Maggie, we got Fandemic, we got OG3 Dirty. You know who I
Yeah,
am. Hit the link, subscribe, comment, share out, support. You see the Venmo up there. Support all the people up here with me. Maggie T Productions, AFN Atlanta Falcons Nation, Atlanta Falcons Fandemic.
that's right.
OG3 Dirty, our professor. He's like a silent killer up on these panels.
But
That's crazy.
yeah, if that season start that late, that's gonna be that'll be okay. But that yeah, this Penix thing is gonna be it's gonna be touch and go, especially for us as fans, man. Because I really don't have any inkling. It's when he's gonna come back, what kind of condition he's gonna be in. But I don't know if well, Maggie T, she might be old enough to remember this, but I know Pandemic remember. And I've been saying that they're gonna do Penix like they did Steve Austin back in the day. You remember the $6 million man?
Right.
No,
Rebuild
yeah.
them, not rebuild them.
Rebuilding. I'm think I'm thinking they're gonna do some what they call it corrective surgery on both of
Right.
them knees.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I was thinking about that. They just remind me of the $6 million man.
Yeah.
What
So what? I mean, did they do that already? I thought they did
what
do that.
what what Three
They,
Dirty is saying they're doing is they're gonna put so much damn metal in Michael Penix that he he
Ah,
ain't he ain't gonna be able to get into the
yeah.
bins without the metal detectors going off.
Right.
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 Yeah,
And
I'm
that's
thinking
really
that's
what
what they're gonna
scares me
do. I
too.
think that they're gonna right because he got from what I've ran across, he got operated on by the same guy that did Adrian Peterson,
Hmm.
or at least he was on the team or whatever. So I think some of that new bioscience and robotics and all of that is probably going to be something that's going to change the game moving forward for a lot of these guys with these tight injuries.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that because, like, a lot of people said he got rolled up on, but to me, I didn't see how that particular tackle ended, you know, the season for Penix. But
Yeah. If it wasn't that hard, wasn't that hard. Not saying
no,
that
they
couldn't
just
have
say he
done it.
got rolled up on.
Yeah.
Right. So I was like, okay, if that's what y'all say. Y'all say he got rolled up on. Okay.
Yeah. That was in
A
that
whole lot of
Carolina,
them get rolled up on.
and then the
Right.
San Francisco game he got hit again.
Yeah, he did.
So, but
So I'm
he
like,
and
okay.
it's like I've been saying since it's been a since it was the Miami game. I honestly think Penix was hurt coming in, was still hurt coming into the season.
I
Uh,
think he was too.
and because at one of the practices when he did his step back his his when he went back to throw, he pulled up lane and they actually pulled him out. They threw the ball and it was an incomplete pass, but they pulled him out. But they downplayed it like they just didn't want to risk him getting hurt, and nobody said nothing. But when you look at the motion, how somebody twisted their ankle, that's how he pulled up. But you could tell it was not his ankle. So I mean, I think he was still hurt. I think Cousin was still it was still hurt. He was just a healthy of the two. We just been lied to all last season. It just and that's what destroys a relationship too. I mean,
I was in, yeah.
fucking
Those
relationships. We just got lied
yeah.
to all last
Be
season,
like, you
man.
lied to me.
Yeah, last season it just was not a.
You lied to me
Uh,
again.
it's just like you trying to take her out on a date on Sunday, and she catches your ass in there at 3:30, and you watching the Falcons blow a fourth quarter lead, and she like
Right.
you lied to me for this shit.
Yeah, true
Yeah,
indeed.
man, women, man, a lot of women, man. I'm pretty sure Maggie T can speak on this better than us, but because of her being a woman. But you got a lot of women. They are intimidated by the a man being a big time fan of anything other than her. Some of them.
Some of them,
Could I be
some of
wrong
them.
about that?
It's the
Right.
attention. It's the attention factor. Because like me,
Exactly.
between and that's why my wife doesn't don't go anywhere with me no more. Like she used to like if I'm going to the store, she'd be like, okay, I'm gonna ride along. She don't do that no more. Cause like whenever I meet somebody in the street, I'm talking Falcon football.
Yeah,
She just
it take you
pissed
a minute
her
to get in
off
the
so
car.
bad. Yeah. She just sitting there waiting. I'm talking to somebody about Falcon football because I'm always wearing like Falcon gear. And somebody can't, I mean, somebody just have to say, hey, what your Falcons going to do this year? And that's what starts it all. And I'm sitting there for about 30, 40 minutes talking Falcon football. And then I come home, and here I am doing content, Falcon. I'm in my man cave, Falcon. I mean, it's like 24/7. Yeah, it's that attention thing. If I'm taking away attention like that from her, and I'm supposed to be giving her attention, oh my goodness, I'm not going to hear the last of it.
And that's why I encourage women to sit down and watch it sometime. You might not know everything, but ask questions and watch. You might end up liking it.
Right, right,
There
right.
can be some pastime for both of y'all to go to the
Maggie,
games. Hmm.
Maggie, on that, like I'm gonna keep referring to you on this because of what you do. Um, can it be honestly said that these type of, like you said, just sit down and watch it with him? That a lot of people don't know how to have just general conversations about things other than asking specific questions about people, or giving them a piece of your mind, or something that's in that directly affects both of you all, instead of just having those type of open general conversations about things that you may not have that much interest in, but yet you see your partner has that interest in, so you try to learn a little bit, so at least you can be a part of it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think, of course, not a lot of people know that I am a certified mental health coach. So, the funny thing is, I just counsel a couple, and a lot of it is communication. They had
Mhm.
issues with communicating with one another. One is expressive, the other is not. And I feel like social media and COVID kind of ruined that social status of people. People don't know how to look at each other in the eye anymore and actually, a lot of people are texters now. A lot of people don't even pick up the phone to even talk on the phone when they're communicating.
Mhm.
It's all
They'll
short.
text you.
Yeah, they'll text you, and like when you're in person, you're not really having a conversation without that phone being in your face.
Right,
Put the phone down, turn it over, and then give your person that you're with attention, and talk to them. I don't think people do communicate that well anymore. So, a lot of them just go by what the person looks like,
mhm.
and it likes that, infatuated with that, and then you overlook a lot of things you might have could have not missed if you just simply asked questions right in the beginning.
Right.
And all of a sudden, it's like, oh, where did this person come from? I don't know you anymore. It's like, well, did you talk about it? Did you get to know
Yeah. Two things that the two C's that destroys marriages: communication and compromise.
them? Hmm.
Yeah. 'Cause a lot of people, like you just said, 3:30, they sit there and they talk, but they don't know how to talk. They have a decent conversation. You know, and like most women would, they can talk forever, right? But most men don't know how to listen forever, right? They're gonna give you like maybe 2 or 3 minutes, and they are zoned out after listening to a woman vent or whatever. And they
Hmm.
in return, a man would expect a woman to sit there and listen to everything he says, right? But a man is not. I ain't gonna say a man. Quite a few men are toned out after about 3 minutes of listening to what the woman has to say, and that's what really hurts because a woman can pick it off and say, "Hey, you're not listening to me," you know. But a woman will actually sit there and listen intently, because she wants to know like what's bothering you. She don't, woman doesn't want to see her man like zoned out or ready to crash out, but the other way around, or shoe on the other foot, nah, It's a lot of times it don't happen. I was like, in my comment, I was like, a lot of people don't even know how to be married. You know, they it looks good. It looks good to other people. Marriage looks good to other people, but like Miss Maggie said, they never sat down to talk about it. My wife and I, we were dating. We dated for almost 4 years before we decided to say, okay, let's go ahead and do this thing. You know, and I know a lot of people say, well, y'all not supposed to live together, you know, before marriage and all that, but you know, it happens these days. You know, people live together. That's the time you're supposed
That's
to be
true.
figuring out whether or not you're gonna be able to live together. You know, but once you say I do, that woman becomes a totally different person. To be honest with you, because before we got married, she had no problems with me, like you know, hitting the street, you know, going out, hanging out, playing basketball all day, playing football. She had no problem with that. But once we said I do, and like when we came back from the honeymoon, I'm like, all right, baby, I'm gonna go shoot some ball. And it's like it was like the Exorcist came out. She was like, where you think you going? You know, that type of thing. But I knew that was coming. So it didn't really bother me. Didn't really bother me, but I had to lay it down like, hey, either go with me, don't stop me for what I like to do. Go with me or leave me alone about it. You know, so, but you gotta have that conversation before you say I do.
It's a good conversation. Actually, it's inspiring me because I have a show called Candid Room with the K, and I normally talk about these type of topics because it's sometimes you get tired of talking about the Falcons. um, so I take it over on that channel where people can just unwind and let their hair down and just talk about serious stuff sometimes.
Right, right.
So it's a good conversation.
Sometimes that's be what it
Hey,
takes.
are you gonna do that program where that subject about the guy was saying about the vulnerable men
The,
being vulnerable, that
yeah,
it's okay?
their mental health. Yes, I definitely wanted to do that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, please put that up there because I want to be in the chat. I want to be a part of that one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely want to do it.
That's a big thing. People, men don't. Well, people use it against you, but it's still okay to be vulnerable. We're not gonna get too
Hmm.
far into it because
Yeah.
I want to hear it on your show.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that's all about.
That's a real
That's
good
why it's
conversation.
important to be able to communicate.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. But I tell
Oh
these
yeah,
little young,
that's
I
gonna
tell
be a
a
great
lot
show
of
there,
young
buddy.
kids, even
Hmm.
my sons, I tell them, you know, stop bottling stuff up. You know, like me, like when the Falcons lose, I'm not bottling that up. I'm not holding that in. I'm going into the garage and I'm hitting my boxing bag. I'm pissed, you know, and my wife can tell how pissed I am because depending on how hard I hit that bag, because my bag is hanging like from the joist in the excuse me, from the joist in the garage, and I depend on how I hit it because it radiates through the house. You know, sometimes I just give a little light jab workout or whatever. But when I'm pissed, oh, that bag is moving. You know, and she could tell how pissed I am, or you know whether or not to come bother me or anything like that. But a lot of men hold stuff in. You know, and like I don't
Can't
do
do
that.
that,
I
bro.
don't
That's
do that.
bad. That's
That
bad.
affects everything.
Because, like I said earlier, and then when you do let it out, you created a issue with your partner that
Right.
they really had nothing to do with
Right.
because
Right.
you spoke. You reacted out of anger about something else
Right.
that you held inside about. Let's just talk about the Falcons. You're upset about them being, in the situation they are, and
Mm.
instead of just creating a de-triggering,
Right.
you got to create that for yourself. What do you like to do to take, to release that pressure?
Right.
And
Right.
then when you deal with your spouse, because they're gonna know if you tell them to look, just give me about 30 minutes after the game is over with.
Right.
If we lose,
Yeah.
you come to that agreement.
Yeah. But you
You
already
come to
know.
that agreement.
Yeah. Yeah. She already knows with
But
me. I'm
see,
going
people talk about compromising, right?
yeah.
But people talk about compromising, but compromising, how you gonna compromise if you can't communicate?
Yeah, much
Because
is true.
you don't know.
Yeah. That much is true.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah. All of them. You can't do without. You're not gonna be successful with one of them and not do the other one, and
Right.
not be successful with the other one.
right, right.
Yeah.
It's
That's why they
all
call
about
it
any relationship. It's
relationship.
all about that give and
Relate.
take. You know, that's why when Raheem
Yeah.
Morris he was the head coach, and Ike Hilliard went in on him. Ike and Raheem should have been. He should have known. Hey, I got to take one for the team. I can't fire my position coaches, especially when he know what he's doing. I mean, that was
Oh, oh,
one
oh.
guy you just know he knew what he was doing.
Wait a minute. So you think Ike Hilliard actually read through Raheem's bullshit and told him off?
I think so.
And
I
that's
think
what.
I think it became a
Damn.
pride. I
So
think
so so what you saying? That motherfucker couldn't take it on the chin like a man.
no, no, obviously not. Now and everybody knows Ike Hilliard. Ike Hilliard was a mouthpiece. When he played football, he was the same way. He was a firecracker, and I can see that him taking that on into coaching. And I think things were
Oh
done in
yeah.
practice that he had to change, and I think it got taken to the football field, and it became a "I told you so" moment for Ike Hilliard, and he went to Raheem or he went to Zach Robinson. Now, either one or two things happened. Either he went to Raheem and Raheem couldn't take it, like you said, or he went to Zach Robinson and Raheem stood up for Zach Robinson. You know they good friends. But either way it go, it became a pride moment for Raheem Morris, and that's why he fired Ike Hilliard. Ike Hilliard knows how to coach wide receivers. We knew that last year or the season before, rather.
Man,
And was on
hey,
the decline too when he left.
Yeah,
remember,
Yeah.
they said all that shit was performance based though.
yeah,
See, hey, and
Right.
see, this is the thing, okay? There is a blank in there. Whether it's Arthur or whether it's Josh, there was a blank in there up in Flowery Branch seeing this shit happening, okay?
yeah.
They knew what was going on. I
Right,
mean, you can't. Hey, you can only go so long fooling the boss, and the fact
right.
that now his son's also involved, it's even harder to fool him
Yeah, yeah. Well,
because
here's the thing with Arthur
it's
Blank.
harder to fool two than it is to fool one.
That much is certain. Yeah, the thing about Arthur Blank is a business guy. He don't know football. He knows soccer, but he don't know football. So when he was kind of like really dependent on Rich McKay to run him through the game. It obviously did not happen. So it became a disconnect where he couldn't where he get answers for what was happening, and hence the reason why he had to bring in a consulting firm. So, and that's what business guys do. They go get those consulting firms because you can count on one hand how many football teams, NFL football teams, actually had to hire an outside consulting firm. I don't think it might have been. It may, to my memory, I'm going to say maybe three, where somebody said, "Hey, things need to change. I'm not getting my answer," so they had to go hire outside help. I don't even think it was three. It may have been just one. If I'm gonna do my research on that one. But Arthur Blank is a businessman, and that's how he solved his problems. He go hire an outside consulting firm, pay them a whole bunch of money to bring analytical numbers to him and say, "Hey, this is how it needs to go." So I wouldn't be a bit surprised that this team, 2026, looks completely different from what we just went through in 2025.
Well, you got to
I would
complete.
not be
Yeah,
surprised.
it's being ran completely different now.
Yeah, yeah. I think a lot of people are going to be gone. I think defense. I think the defense going to be intact, minus maybe two or three people. I'm not even taking Jesse Bates out of the equation. I think he might be on that bubble too.
I wouldn't be shocked.
Uh, but it's going to become he Arthur Blank has lost so much money, even though this team is worth a whole lot more now. He has lost money because of what he's paying these guys. And of course, Terry Fontenot gambled with that money. So I mean, it's one of those things where it's a lesson learned. Now it's time to recoup that money.
Oh yeah. And I mean, by the way, I think it's very interesting. We haven't heard anything about Terry getting a job. Uh,
Yeah,
I haven't heard that either.
yeah,
You're right.
we ain't heard
yeah.
anything about Terry getting
Terry
no.
not gonna Terry not gonna bounce back from the situations that he got this team in. It's
Yeah.
gonna be very very hard. I don't see him getting because the quarterback thing. Even if he had his hands in it or not, he was in the position.
that
you
part.
know, and then what went on in the seasons.
Mhm.
He made some, you know, he made some bad moves, and I
Yeah,
don't
but
think
Kirk
he's gonna be
Cousins
able to
dealing
recover
with
from that.
what doing him in. That's what's gonna deal him in because everybody questioned why would you pay a guy $180 million and then go draft a quarterback? Everybody had said that, asked that same question. So that's the deal that really put the nail in the coffin for him. So I mean, he
Yeah, he
gambled
couldn't.
well.
He's not gonna recover from that.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
think in that locker room, not in locker room, in that room when they was getting the draft, you saw how they were off the blank and Terry was kind of in each other's face, trying to convince him, look, just trust me on this. It
yeah,
seemed like off the blank was like, what's happening here?
right, right.
Explain what y'all doing right now. I think
Mhm.
that's what's happening.
Yeah, yeah. And I think Arthur had looked like that, like you said, Maggie. I think Arthur gave him that look because when he walked away, he did everything except point his finger in Terry's face and was like, "Hey, you better make this work." And I think he gave him that. He gave him to the end of his contract. I'm like, "Okay, you didn't make it work, so you got to go. We're not extending your contract." Because I honestly think he did a great job. You know, all things considering. Because if Kurt, let's just say Kurt did not get hurt, Kurt comes in, goes to the Super Bowl. Nobody would have batted an eye at that $180 million. Everybody would say that was the money well spent. But because how everything went down, it was just not a good look. Kurt gets hurt, he lies about it, and then you don't make the playoffs. So
Man,
yeah,
the
it
way
just
that
wasn't a good look.
the way that Terry Fontenot and the decisions that he made ultimately put him in a position by his final year here is that he was either going to be one of the top executives in the league, or
Yeah,
he people would look at him so bad he wasn't going to be able to get a job again. And
yeah,
right now, I mean, granted, Terry's still he's only what in his mid 40s, so down the road he may be able to work his way back into an organization,
mhm,
but at this point, man, it don't look like Terry. He's gonna have to be like coaching, his son's little league or something like that. Cause
yeah.
hey,
He'll.
but you know what?
It won't be this year. I would be surprised if
Nah,
it would be this year, but it have to be after this year, in 2027, 2028, if he was to make his way back into the league. I just don't see it because like right now, everybody's either settled with their GM or they've already hired another GM, so there's no room for him now. Now, unless somebody bring him in as some type of consultant or something or
Or
scout.
scout. That's why I was thinking of scout.
Yeah, because
Mhm.
that he can do.
he he, he'll probably go back to New Orleans though.
Mm. If he does that, I tell you, Atlanta will be in trouble. Yes, because right, even at this moment, New
Man,
Orleans is is
he's
building them a
probably already
team.
moved his family back down to Louisiana too. Like,
I don't, well, I don't know.
hey, this is just my opinion, but you know what you was talking about you know we were just talking about what the thing that happened to Terry. But even though Terry made that gamble with the two quarterback, Terry Terry didn't have the personnel under him um, that would be able to um, make that thing work if they had to go to a plan B. They didn't have a plan B. And the reason why I'm saying that is he made that gamble with the wrong coaches. He had Ryan, I call him incompetent from day one. Then he had two rookie coordinators the first season.
oh, hey, Raheem Morris is the last coach that you want to be in charge of quarterback development and quarterback management.
Well, management. I'll go with that, and let me keep going with this. Now, pandemic, you didn't watch a lot of football. Even though Kurt got hurt, if they had the right staff, let's say Matt Ryan was where he is right now, and Terry was where he was, and then we had that situation when Kurt looked like he was banged up. Even though Penix was a raw rookie, if they had the right minds in there, they could have seen Kurt was hurt. They could have seen what was going on with Cool. We
Thanks
need
for
to make
coming
these
on,
changes.
Maggie.
We gonna make one or two. We're gonna make one or two adjustments. We're gonna pull Kurt. We're gonna put this guy in, and we're gonna make it to the bye.
Mhm.
And then we're gonna see what we got with Kurt. Cause we didn't need to win but one or two more games. And with
Thanks
the
for coming
right
on,
mind,
Maggie.
coach, okay, man,
Yeah.
we'll see you. But with the right mind, they still could have made adjustment
Hmm.
and won one or two more games and got us in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, tell me about that corporate store you got.
Oh,
About
what that got him fired?
yeah.
Okay, Brandon, I gave this example one time, right?
Hmm.
Okay, I worked for a major tire company for 35 years, and we into production. We actually manufacture tires.
Okay.
And we went to a meeting one time. We missed production by one tire.
Whew.
The manager went off.
That's
We
all
was
it
going off.
takes.
Was going off. But then by me, I didn't understand. I was like, damn, we missed about one. I seen times when we missed production by 1,000 tires in an
Hmm.
8 hour period.
Right.
And when I asked that manager, I said, why you didn't say we didn't have a meeting when we missed it by 1,000?
Right.
Why did you go off on us? Because I put him to the side. I just asked him, why would you do that for one tire? He said, we know why we missed 1,000 tires.
Right.
He said, but you mean to tell me between my area manager, my manager, and my supervisors, and your teammates, 40 people in this department, you mean to tell me y'all can come up with one tire
One time.
to be successful?
Right.
I said,
Right.
oh, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what got Raheem fired
Hmm. Yeah.
and Terry, because like you said, Mr. Blank is a businessman
Right.
and he looks at the numbers. And you mean to tell me with everything I gave you, all we needed was a field goal or two, we'd have been in the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah.
You mean to tell me you a head coach and you've been in the league for over 20 years and you could get me one extra win, buddy?
One extra win.
A field goal, or
Yeah.
you couldn't pull that? You couldn't pull Kurt?
Because
Put
right now,
Vince in it?
he Arthur Blank looking like a fool. He looks like a fool right now.
Big time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was like, dog, and I knew I wanted Terry to kind of hang around to kind of help out this season, but I knew he was going to leave if Terry if
Yeah.
Raheem was leave.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, that's that one tire theory. All we needed was I could see if we lost, we was behind by 4 games or whatever.
Right.
But you
Right.
talking about you tied a 3-way tie, and you still couldn't make it to playoffs, and you
Right.
won your last 4 games.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah. I blame uh all of last season, regardless of how we looked on defense, what we gave up on defense. I blame all of last season really on one person. And it's not even Raheem Morris, surprisingly. It's our offensive coordinator.
Mm.
Oh, of course.
Because it was like you said, 330.
Well,
He did
okay.
everything that went wrong. The core guys that we had left on the field that could win the game for us weren't put in position to
Zach-
win the game for us.
Zach Robinson was definitely, I think, the most disappointing thing
Yeah.
of last season because there
Yeah.
were people talking about coming into last season that if Zach is able to take a leap forward, he could be in conversations, for a head coaching job. But
Exactly.
instead, he landed on his feet with another job down in Tampa. But that's mainly, I think, because just he knew Baker and Tampa. Honestly, they're just looking for an edge over us. And this dude, whenever our offenses went up against Tampa, we always lighted them up. That's why they hired him. It wasn't just because he was generally good.
Right.
Y'all
Right.
got to think. Jeff Ulbrich did an amazing job with this defense. And I'm so glad that he's back.
Mhm.
But
Exactly.
Zach, you're talking about We were expecting a leap forward, and all we got was a sharp decrease in
Right.
production. Man, if you would have been able to have gotten the same efficiency you even got from the offense of 24, you would have been in the playoffs.
Right. Right. Exactly.
And you actually thought that Zach was gonna do that much better, man.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Because, I mean, hey, there's a reason, though, that they did not fire Zach after 24. Because, while sure, the offense had questions, Zach got a little bit of the benefit of the doubt because, okay, it was, first year, quarterbacks, first year of Kirk, and then obviously Penix is a rookie. All things considered, the offense looked competent still. You know what I mean? The wide receivers did solid. The O-line did solid. Everything was solid. The only thing that really wasn't solid on offense was Kirk Cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the defense, I mean, they sold in so many spots. So, I mean, there was reason to think, okay, you give them an entire offseason to work with Penix, they'll surely come out looking better. That's why I was so high on us going into last year. But then Zach comes out and does the shit that he does. I mean, you almost can't even describe it. It was like
Right.
two completely different offenses.
Yeah.
I didn't have no faith in him. I'm gonna tell you why. Because of how they approached the season.
Right. Right.
You just gave Penix the ball.
Yeah.
Penix is our guy. What? Cool is our guy. Okay. Okay.
Man, they
I
brought
didn't have no faith in this dude.
a scouting team dude in as competition for Koo. And here's the thing, Gonzalez was on the market the entire summer. He was just sitting out there.
Yeah.
They wasn't really looking for a kicker.
Yeah.
No, because they thought
You know what?
that was the big issue though with Raheem. I can't even put that on Zach though. That was Raheem right there.
Yeah.
Raheem
Yeah.
set the tone. Raheem was
Yeah.
the one that, I mean, he said, this is what we're going to, Koo's our guy. Penix is our guy. Raheem was so fucking cocky in how he ran this team about, I'm not going to play starters in preseason. We clearly saw once they got out on the field, they needed to be playing. Because there was shit that they were trying to figure out in November that you figure out in preseason. You know what I mean? You're
That's what
talking
I'm
about
saying.
you can't get the play in on time, headset, all that bullshit. This is shit that you figure out in preseason, not shit you're figuring out in week 10.
That's what I'm saying. I saw all of that. I saw all of that in summer. I was like, we're doing the same thing. Everybody's smart. We have the talent,
Right.
but we wasn't talented. We weren't able to put the ED behind that.
Right. Right.
So I was like, okay. And I said, in the chats and whatever on shows, I was like, man, we ain't gonna do that. I didn't see it. How you gonna give a second year guy the ball with 3 games? And he did okay, but you had a rookie coach behind him though. And some of the coordinators or the position coaches, they was out of position. I'm like, no, we're not gonna do much.
Yeah.
But if he had the right coaches out there, oh yeah, we would have spanked them, boy. We would have spanked the NFC South this past season.
Hey, remember what Raheem was talking about with the division when he first came in here? What was he saying? We got to do
Outrun the South.
outrun the South, and it was a pretty good thing, actually, pretty good thing. Hey, you got to outrun, and that's where we kind of were. That's the first step. You win your division, and that's the first step we had to make. But this past season, 2025, you didn't hear any of that talk. You didn't hear any of that when we were playing Carolina. We had Tampa Bay week 1, and we didn't hear shit about outrunning the South.
Well, Wolf told everybody the first game of the year is a playoff game. Wolf said it, and everybody didn't. Oh man, we got the rest of the season. They're like, all right, lose Tampa Bay, you're in trouble.
And it
But
wasn't
Fan David,
it wasn't even just because I mean, yeah, you had a chance to face Tampa again, but it set the tone for how it was going to go.
and then you messed around and let Carolina, that little man come and tear your butt up. But Fan David, what did you feel about the outrun the South theory? What did you get from that? Oh, he's muted.
Yeah,
Oh, there
Oh,
you go.
yeah.
What did you get from that outrun the South theory?
I think that set the tone, right? And that
Okay.
they shortchanged themselves, right? It should have never
Right.
been outrun the South. It should have been conquer the conference. That's what it should have been. Because we already knew we were better than the teams in the South. Well, that shouldn't have been your goal. You should set a goal that surpasses where you already are. We are already outrunning the South, right? The thing was,
Right.
we got when Raheem brought his staff on, right, and things started going crazy and haywire. And at the beginning of the year, I when he named his coordinators, I went ballistic. I did a content. I went ballistic. I mean, a podcast, and uh, people were like, "Give him a chance, give him a chance." But here's my thing: Raheem is a first year. He was a first year head coach. Well, he's a head coach with very limited experience. Then he brings in a first year defensive coordinator, first year offensive coordinator. If things start going crazy, there was absolutely nobody on staff for anybody to fall back on. Like if he like
Exactly.
if he needed help with something or needed an answer for something, who he was going to turn to. Same thing for Zach Robinson. If he needed help on
Right.
offense, calling plays or you remember in that movie, Remember the Titans, where Coach
Yeah.
Yost had to end up going to Denzel and say, "Hey man, I need your help out there because Ed is kicking my butt."
Exactly.
Raheem couldn't do that. Zach
That's what you
Robinson
got to
couldn't
do,
do
man.
that. You know, you got to be able to find somebody, and that's the whole difference between Raheem's coaching staff and Stefanski's coaching staff. Because if you look at Stefanski's coaching staff, those guys are winners. Now, I'm not saying I'm buying in on Kevin Stefanski as the head coach, but the pieces around him is what's going to save him in Atlanta.
Okay, well now let me and
Okay.
before actually I do that, shout out to the chat. Trucker Mike and the rest in peace Rondell Moore. Yeah, rest in peace to Rondell Moore, man. I don't know if y'all heard, but that was a sad situation that happened there
Yeah,
earlier.
for sure.
Man, hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share out, hit the link, Venmo, share it out. Hey, I'm up here. You already know what it is. We got Fandemic and we got OG3 Dirty. Hit the
Oh
link.
yeah, y'all know what it is. Yeah,
So,
But yeah, go ahead.
yeah, hey. I mean, but see, I want to ask y'all a question, okay? It's about Kevin Stefanski. In Fandemic in particular. You say it's going to save Kevin Stefanski.
right.
You know, obviously I get dude was just hired. Do
Hmm.
you honestly think Kevin Stefanski could be the coach for the Falcons that is able to finally get us over that hump?
There is a slight possibility. I'm not sold on Kevin at all, but the pieces around him can win him games. Now, granted, there have been like maybe one, maybe there have been like maybe three teams in history that have been able to come back and get to playoff caliber football after clearing house. And now when I say clearing house, I mean from general manager on down. There have only been like three teams that were able to bounce back immediately, like the next season or the season after that. I told everybody when they were talking about fire Raheem, fire Rich McKay, fire Terry Fontenot, that we have to be careful what we're asking for. We've already been out of contention for almost a decade. Now, when you clean house, you're typically looking at about 3, 4, maybe even 5 years of the same thing. When you change coaches like that. Because when you change a head coach, just a head coach, and another head coach comes in, he might like another player that you already have here. He might clean house just on the team. Now, when you clear out, when you fire the general manager, he bringing a whole new culture. He wants to put his name on it. So he's gonna come with he might all the draft picks that we like and that Terry Fontenot brought in. Ian Cunningham might not like him, and everybody might be expendable. So we looking at and when you clean house like that, and there's some players you're gonna lose some players that you might want to keep for money reasons or for personnel reasons, whether the head coach likes them or the coaching staff likes them. Whatever reason we lose a player, especially with us, because every player we have now are very critical, especially when it comes to the winning side. It affects in the winning, guys. We're almost back to rebuilding. We're really there, to be honest with you.
Let's call it for what it is. Our depth,
Yeah.
we found this out last year. Our depth is razor thin.
Yeah, very. Yeah, I agree. And we stand to lose some more of that. You know, Mike Hughes gonna probably be out the door. We may even lose. I hate to say it, DeMarco Hellams.
They may keep Hughes around just because that cornerback too. That's kind of a position where I feel like you could improve, but like you look at what else the team needs to do. I feel
Right.
like you're waiting to see what Bryant can do, and if he's able to put on a little bit of weight, if he can get better with some things, I think
Right.
ideally you'd want him to be that corner too. But I
Mm-hmm.
think until then, I could see them keeping Hughes until then.
Right.
But I mean Jesse Bates is another guy that
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if this is his last year here because it's his last year under contract. Listen, one way or another, you're going to be right because the Falcons
Yeah.
have a lot of contract decisions to be made, too many of
Right.
them, to the point
Right.
where you ain't keeping everyone.
Right. And that's why I typically put Mike Hughes out there. One, because of his age. He's older than uh what's the other guy? What's the other cornerback we got? I'm brain farting right now.
You ain't,
What's the other?
man. AJ?
No.
Oh,
At the CB2 spot.
you talk about Alford.
Alfred. The Alfred is younger. He makes less money. Mike Hughes' contract is a bit steep for a guy his age, and the way he's been playing, it's been kind of off, been kind of iffy. That's the only reason why I put him on there. Now, as far as experience wise, yes, he has it, but for the money, and we're trying to find money now. So, with Kirk Cousins' contract, we got to pay him. We got to pay Drake coming up. We got to pay Bijan. We got to pay Algier if he decides to stay, and I mean, it's only so much more reconstructing that we can do.
How
You can't.
how much? Okay, how much do you think those guys should get paid? I'm gonna start with Drake.
How much you say? How much I think they should get paid?
Or how much do you think they will get paid?
Drake is going to get up to about 30. I can see that.
Oh,
He's gonna get up
gee,
to about 30.
we talked about this last weekend, but oh, gee, you hear that?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm
Yeah.
listening.
And see, and here's the thing. I saw that one report where if we trim some fat, right? And when I say trim some fat, I mean guys that are obvious, that should be obvious cuts. J.D. Bertrand. What's the other one that stays hurt? The linebacker.
T1000.
C1000.
Get rid of him. And Kyle Pitts. They were talking about like almost 50 million
You ain't paying Kyle
that we-
Pitts, is what you
that we
said.
can find. No, I am not paying Kyle Pitts, Travis Kelce money. Absolutely not. No, sir. Travis Kelce does not make $18 million a year. I'm not paying him 16. I can't do it. I can't wrap my head
Would
around it.
you
Now,
pay him 14 on a new contract?
I would pay him 14, but it'll definitely be under the franchise tag.
The franchise tag is 16.
Yeah, but the thing is, no, you mean as far as to keep him? Yeah, I would pay him the 14, but to franchise tag him, I'll even if I keep him at the 14, I'm trying to deal him. I'm trying to trade him somewhere because I mean I can find a lot more out of another tight end if Tommy Reese comes in here and if he has the right mind on him to and looking at this talent on his team, I'm looking to get more out of Charlie Warner than I am out of Kyle Pitts. That's just to be honest. I mean, I love the idea of what Kyle Pitts does against other corners, linebackers, safeties, but it's just not transpiring into production. He is not that thousand yard guy anymore. Even though he almost got there last year, but he almost got there last year because Drake went down.
He was our leading receiver last year.
Yeah,
And
but
it's a
he only
tough.
got there because Drake
I
got.
understand that, but it's a tough
Mhm.
argument to say you should let a guy who was your leading receiver walk out.
I'm looking at the level of production that he has. Right, where was this talent prior to that? Why did it have to come down to your contract season for you to ball out? And typically, most of the guys that get these huge contracts like that, the following season on their contract year, they disappear the following season. You don't hear from them. And I'm not willing to take that chance with Kyle Pitts. I'm sorry. Plus, I need a tight end that can't dictate my offense. In other words, what I mean by that is when opposing defenses see Kyle Pitts on the edge of that line, they know two things. One, he's either going out to the middle of the field, or two, we are not running to that side of the ball. We're running opposite Kyle Pitts, so the defense can cheat. Remember that game against Tampa Bay when they handed the ball off to was it Bijan, and he tried to go up the left side, and they stuffed him on the run. That was opposite Kyle Pitts side. That whole game we ran opposite Kyle Pitts. That was the season prior to this 2000. That was the 2024 season.
And I know I'm
And
gonna get some pushback on this one, but you know, Pitts does well by default. In other words, if he's the only thing we got on the field, he does well. If we have other injuries, that's why he did good with Matt Ryan because it was by default. You
exactly.
know, yeah. And then when Drake was out, it was by default.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
that's my thing.
Yeah, I will
Yeah.
say if Drake is playing, especially you got to think that big game he had versus Tampa is when Drake was out. If Drake is
Right.
playing, that could have easily been Drake's game.
No, certainly. No, certainly.
You look at some of the ways that they were. I mean, still Pitts, could have been set up for a good game, but I mean, you look at just some of the things they had him doing in that game. They really kind of had him running some Drake routes in that game.
Yeah. And I feel you, Southside. I feel you. But here's the thing. I'm not trusting that relationship between Cousins and Pitts. I'm not doing it.
Oh,
And
you
truth be
oh,
told, I think Cousins.
you got the
Truth be
chat
told,
pulled up on your end because
yeah.
yeah, hey, I'm trying to
Well,
find a way to get the chat up on here. Essentially, I need to figure that out too.
yeah. Yeah. Well, I have the YouTube pulled up on my other screen so I can see the chat, but I have the YouTube muted, but I can see the
Hey, my
chat.
man, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, a lot of people are saying keep Pitts. But for what Pitts bring you, I would rather have Charlie Warner be that guy. Charlie Warner is that guy. Now, Charlie Warner is not going to give you 1,000 yards, but Charlie Warner is going to give you 500 to 600 yards this season. But he's going to block the hell out for you. He's going to be that guy. Now, you know how we know that setup where we have Charlie Warner as a fullback. A
Oh
lot of
yeah,
people do not. A lot of people don't know this, but that was initially supposed to be Kyle Pitts' position. He's supposed to be the one coming out of the backfield.
Mm.
But two things. One, he couldn't block and he couldn't get out of that stance fast enough. So it went to Charlie Warner. And he couldn't block. That was a key thing. He could not block.
Another thing too, I don't know if you were one of the guys that were talking about Joshua Simon or not, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what you think he could do the fullback position?
Absolutely. He did that North. He did it at South Carolina. Yeah. And even if we didn't do that, you know who? I don't know how we could do it. I don't know how we can pull it off. But that kid, Kenyon Sadiq, over in Oregon, that is another guy. He's a tight end too, but that guy there, my goodness gracious, and you talk about blocking. The guy can block better than he can tight end. The guy can block, man. And he takes it personal.
I think I saw somewhere Juszczyk is a free agent also.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I actually think that Kyle Pitts skill set, he's like overqualified as far as being a receiving tight end
Mm-hmm.
for the Falcons, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I just,
Now here's
I
the
just
thing.
think that we don't need that. Go ahead.
Kyle Pitts was not the same when he came back from injury. He's a totally different kid. If you look at the way he runs, he does not run the same anymore, and he doesn't extend himself anymore. What I mean by extend himself, I mean when we need him to block, he doesn't give that tight end block like what we need for Bijan. Of course, Bijan don't need much. That guy creates a hole by himself. But when you got a guy like Tyler Algier back there, you need that tight end to block.
That's probably why it feels like a lot of Algiers runs, especially early when he's in early, they're just little. They only go for like a yard.
Yeah, yeah. Of course, the whole line kind of suspect on that too. But Kyle Pitts, the thing about Kyle Pitts, I want him to be now. When you look at Travis Kelce, now he's not the best blocker in the world either. But when that run goes to his side of the line, he's gonna give you a block. Travis Kelce is that guy. And I'm not saying, and of course Travis Kelce probably outweigh him by 20 pounds, but at the same time, it's almost like Kyle Pitts is a liability. Now offensively, he's supposed to be that unicorn, right? But I have not seen that. I have not seen it. Now a lot of people have not seen Charlie Warner play tight end. I don't know if you guys have ever watched him, but when he was in San Fran, he was that guy. He was the guy. So was the other tight end we got. I can't pronounce his first name, but his last name was Teagan. The one we got from,
Couturiano?
Yeah. He's the same way. These guys are phenomenal blockers. Plus, they will go out there and they will give you a third down conversion, both of them. They will give you a long second down. But that offensive coordinator has to be that guy that knows how to utilize a Teagan or utilize a Warner.
We were talking about this earlier on another stream. There were two guys in this offense that Zach Robinson knew what to do with. That's Bijan and Drake, and it don't take a whole lot to figure out what to do with those guys, especially Bijan, man. Bijan at this point don't even really need a coach. He just needs to play.
Well, Bijan was a coach saver for Zach Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
But here's the thing. Bijan is the same to us at the running back position as Michael Vick was at the quarterback. Michael Vick needed a quarterback's coach to read defenses, but we relied so much on Michael Vick's skill set that they just left it alone. They didn't touch it. Right? He made his own plays. He made it. I mean, as far as running, what can you teach him? But we needed somebody there to teach Michael Vick to be a quarterback. And we saw the evidence of that when he went to Philadelphia. He had him a quarterback coach, and he became that quarterback who could run the hell out of the ball. And it worked out for Philadelphia.
But the difference with Bijan is that the position he plays, there Bijan has a dynamic to his game, and Bijan works on stuff by himself.
Obviously, yeah, right, right, right.
So, I mean, that's why I say Bijan don't even really, man, the dude don't even really need a coach, if we're being honest.
just stand back and watch him. He's that kid, man. You stand back and you just watch him run. He was like Barry Sanders. And I have to keep comparing him to Barry because I mean there hasn't been nobody else like him.
And that one aspect that he was missing from his game is he hadn't broken the big one, and he broke 2 over 80 yards this year.
Mm-hmm.
That man, he is one thing that that old boy got right. He is the best. He's the best player in the league.
Right.
I don't even say that as a biasness. Being a Falcons fan, yeah. JSN is a great receiver. I mean, you got a bunch of great players in this league. But when you look at everything involved with Bijan and what he does, man, this guy he is the best player in the league. And that's why I say I knock so hard on wood he's able to stay healthy, because if he is, he's going to continue to be the best player in the league.
Right. Right. Right.
I think that's part of why Arthur Smith got fired also, outside of the quarterback. Is, man, when he had Bijan his final year, he wasn't letting Bijan go loose. He didn't realize he was treating Bijan like just your regular rookie. He didn't realize the guy he had. And of course Bijan was humble about it, but he didn't realize the guy he had.
Right. That much is true.
Hey, you know what? My thing with pitch, right? And you guys have been talking about it, how dynamic, our run game has been, and Pitts hasn't figured out how to make a block to break Bijan open on his side of the field. He got to figure that out. He's not a blocker he can just figure that stuff out. Because even when Bijan ran that touchdown against I think it was the Bills, they had Pitts spread out on the other side, faking a screen.
Right.
So they, of course they're going to watch Pitts.
And the thing about those 2 runs also that Bijan broke, those were essentially just supposed to be setup runs, just to, get a little, just to, get some yardage, especially that one against the Rams. Like that, those were just runs you weren't ready for. You just thought, okay, you're just trying to get some yards, to get out of the shadow of your own end zone. And this dude takes it to the house. He did it twice this year, both on prime time and both in the bins. This guy is electric. He's the best player in the fucking league.
Mm-hmm. True indeed. Many players have said it. And his peers have already said it.
And man, man, listen, if the Falcons had been going to the playoffs, this and that, Bijan would be Offensive Player of the Year, and he would probably have been a serious MVP candidate.
Almost certainly.
That's the power he has.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a comment from Southside Ricky. He says, you really can't be. Wait. No. I'm gonna go back and read the other one. We need to retain as many weapons as possible for Michael Penix to succeed, and Charlie Warner would never get 500 to 600 yards. Southside, I'm gonna tell you, in this game, he would definitely get 500 to 600 yards because the game has become a tight end game now. Everybody uses the tight ends now. Everybody uses it. If we can get Charlie Warner to be that guy that he was in San Fran, he would definitely get 500 to 600 yards, my brother. Easily. Especially with Penix. Charlie Warner.
Let's see with Penix, man. Say that again.
I said, Charlie Warner is that quarterback best friend. He's that guy. He's that guy, not afraid.
Right.
He's like a Travis. He's not afraid to go across the middle. He's not afraid to take on the linebackers. He's not afraid to do that.
But you're gonna get a lot of pushback on that though, because
Mm-hmm.
to be honest about it, Pitts did have statistically wise, he did have a quiet yet productive season, and I think that's what
Oh
not
yeah, Al.
and a lot of people get on the fans about being wanting excitement or whatever, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you know he was just quiet with it. Sometimes you just gotta you know um jump off the page a little bit, so to speak.
Uh-huh.
And man, outside of and yeah, it was outside of the one game, it was a very quiet season for him. Like not a lot of people were paying attention. But what he did do this past season that he really hadn't done in other seasons, when you needed a security valve, he was that.
Yeah.
And that's why I think, I do think he is, at a point where he could finally be coming into his own.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like with Stefanski also, it could really help him continue that growth. Because let's be honest, Kyle Pitts essentially had to become a completely different player after his injury.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And when Warner was with San Francisco versus with the Falcons, did his receiving um change for the better or for the worse with the Falcons
Who's
versus
this?
the 49ers? Warner, Charlie Warner.
But I think the difference is
They
how
they really they
he's
really
used.
didn't throw to him that much. But I mean, when they did throw to
Yeah.
him, he caught the ball.
Yeah. The thing was that what makes a difference is how he's used. He was used, right? Back when he was with San Francisco, it was not a tight end dominated game. Now it's totally different. Everybody's dominating with their tight end. So if he becomes a vital part of the offense, I ain't gonna say vital, but if he becomes a useful part of the offense, he would definitely be that guy. He would. I mean, I wouldn't even have a second guess about it. And Kevin Stefanski likes to use that double tight end set. 12 man, he loves that. So we have to have somebody on that edge that can block. We don't want nobody saying, "Oh well." Then we still know that with Kyle Pitts in the game, they're not going to run to that side. They'll run to the other tight end side.
That's a
We're
little
not going
tough
to run that way.
when you're a run first team though.
Yeah,
That's a tough scheme to have.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're
Like I
right.
said, man, people are not gonna like that, to look at it like that. But you know, can we get at least that much production out of all our tight ends if Pitts wasn't here? How much would he be missed?
But if you got a running back like Bijan, you got a wide receiver like Drake, and let's just say we have another decent. Let's just say even Darnell Mooney. Even with those weapons, could he be that guy? Could Kyle Pitts step back in with Drake on the field and still get you 1,000 yards? I just don't think so.
I think that's got a lot to do with your coaching, your play
Hmm.
calling.
Right,
Uh,
right.
yeah, knowing
That's why.
when to use him for those big plays.
Yeah, right. But that has a lot to do with that. And that's like early on, I thought for sure that Kyle Pitts and Kirk Cousins would have the biggest relationship there was because Kyle Pitts Kirk Cousins has never had a tight end like a Kyle Pitts.
Mm-mm.
So I thought with Kyle Pitts being an additional weapon, that Kirk Cousins would just ball out, but it didn't happen.
Well, you got to remember, um, Kirk Cousins had a conversation about Kyle Pitts when he first got to Atlanta
Hmm.
about his potential, and obviously he didn't reach it
Right.
in Kirk's eyes, and that's why nothing against Drake or none of that. That's why I think you know um, Kirk navigated toward other receivers. He navigated to well, he wanted Mooney here anyway. He wanted Mooney in Atlanta anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um, you know, and him and Drake, him looked like him and Drake, finally started getting it together. And even with Seals, is it
Yeah.
Steals or Seals?
Seals.
See, yeah, and a lot of people now how Seals, but I'm like, you know, he he'll get a chance.
Yeah.
He will get
My
a
thing
chance.
about my thing about that decision, and I'm not taking away nothing from Seal's skill set,
Right.
but why we didn't use uh Cordero Hodge and Chris Blair. Chris Blair has for the last 3 seasons has been the receiver that we presume was going to be a starter, or at least
But that's still a mystery, bro.
at least be the fourth, maybe even fifth receiver.
Yeah, that's a mystery still, bro. We'll never know.
I don't know.
I'm like, what?
I think that was a pride thing too for Raheem.
Yeah, but Blair did all he could do. He showed you in preseason
Yeah.
that hey man, I'm
Yeah.
you know with everybody else trying to make the team, I can still play well.
Yeah.
Just give
Yeah.
me a chance with your starter that you're not playing, by the way,
And with the much
during
turmoil
preseason.
that we went through, even especially after we lost Ray Ray McLeod, I thought for sure Chris Blair was going to be in there. I thought
Right.
for sure, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Yeah, that was just a bad. We had a bad management team, but you know the guys in the front office. There was nobody else there to stop the bleeding, man.
Yeah.
We didn't have nobody.
Right.
So
Right.
so. But I think those things will never happen again without change.
Right.
I don't think we
It,
will ever get that far in the ditch again ever with who we got up front.
right. Especially not if Matt Ryan is there, it definitely won't happen.
That's what I'm saying. We got two football players in HR now. So
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, we got some guys that's been out there. And one thing I like about that GM, in his press conference, he said, "Yeah, I played college football, but I wasn't very
Mhm.
good."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, he said that about himself?"
Yeah.
I said,
But
"Oh, so he'll walk up to a player and say, hey man, you just ain't cutting it, bro.
you just ain't getting
You
it.
just ain't getting it. So we gonna have to let you go."
Yeah.
Because if
Well,
he
the
say
thing
that about
about
himself,
hmm
yeah,
he's a
continue.
great he's been under great tutelage too though. He's been
Oh, of
under some
course.
great headship. I mean, the Ryan Poole, him and Terry Fontenot, I think they were like the two of the smartest GMs in the league. And Ian fell up under him. He did the same thing in Philly. So I mean, he's had some great tutelage, and his resume shows he knows what he's doing. So I'm confident that I just don't know if he knows like the numbers like Terry Fontenot did. You know what I mean? He was able to swindle. I'm not saying he's gonna come in and give somebody else $180 million, but at the same time, he got us out from up under Matt Ryan and still was able to go back and typically put us back in cap hell with Kirk Cousins' contract, but he was still able to build around that contract, even though he knew it was almost a bad decision to give Kirk Cousins $180 million. But he was still able to build a team because, truth be told, nobody thought we were going to look the way we looked last season. Nobody. I mean,
No.
that was just atrocious because you look at our team on paper, which I'm tired of saying this every year, but if you look at our team on paper, we are a playoff caliber team. We are that team.
We just lack the decision makers
Mm-hmm.
on Sundays. We look good in practice, man. The practices are great.
Right.
Um, you know, the like you said, the paperwork is good. Everything is in order until we get on the field. And game time decisions have to be made.
Yeah.
Adjustments have to be made. Um, and then you have to have the right personnel on the field too.
That part.
Yeah. So that's what happens, man. And I just hope that you know, that we can get it right because this is a new era. Shout out to Georgia, Texas, boy, new era, and
Mm.
we're gonna have to work the bugs out. But I think the bugs will get stomped out a little quicker with who we got in HR. Yeah,
Right.
I
Right.
think that's gonna help us out a lot, man. I got a lot more confidence in that front office than I've had in a long time.
Right. Right. Terry is back in the house. He's back in the chat. Yeah.
What's going on? Hey, y'all hit the link. Y'all know what it is. We got Fandemic up here. OG330 up in here. I'm up in here. Share it out. Hit the like button. See the Venmo. And hit the link. Join the conversation. We know
Good
it's
time.
late.
Hey man, it's always a good time to talk about Falcon football.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, it don't matter to me.
You know.
You talk about Falcon football, man, and look and just let me have my take on it. Oh man,
Hey,
that's a
Yeah.
you,
wonderful
hey,
thing.
hey, OG, you can take entire conversations over. You too, Fandemic.
Man. Hey man, I talk Falcon football all day long, brother. That's why my wife, like I said earlier, my wife don't go nowhere with me. Now, my sons, they've gotten like that. Now we chill, Dad. We're gonna wait till you come back.
You got yeah. You gotta
Oh
tell them.
man,
You
Yeah,
already
I
know
love
how it's
talking Falcon
going.
football. Yeah, yeah. Southside Ricky says, if Charlie Warner can get me 500 yards, then Stefanski, Pitts can have 1,200. You know what? I wish he would.
That's what it
You
all.
know what? I'm not taking away nothing from Cal Pitts. Not absolutely nothing. But we have seen. I'm not gonna say we have seen the better days of Cal Pitts. I just see the decline. I'm gonna put it like that. I didn't. I especially since when he came back from injury, he was not the same. He don't run the same. His takeoff is not the same. Everything just changed. Of course, with the type of injury that he had, yeah, things were going to change, but it was not the change for the better. And I just hate seeing him ball out on his contract year, and now we left having to fumble with should we keep him? Should we let him go? Should we trade him? And if it was the year before his contract year, oh, I'll be all in and say, hey, let's keep him. But he waited until his contract year to ball out. And typically, if you looked at in the past, look at other I'm not gonna say other receivers, just other players. Period. No matter what the position, they ball out their contract year, and then the following year they disappear, and you don't hear from them again. So I don't want. And this is just my opinion, guys. If I'm GM, I'm trying to see what I can get from him. If I can get another draft pick for him, I take that. That would be ultimate for me to get a draft pick for Cal Pitts, if nothing else. Uh, I mean, because like right now at the stage that we're at, we typically rebuilding. The more draft picks, the better, right? Because typically we're looking at another 3 years, 4 years of more of the same what we have been going through the last decade. Typically because we're rebuilding. These coaches they got to come and figure these players out. Who can do what? Who to keep? That one thing they got to figure out who to keep, and then they got to figure out who can do what. They don't know these players, so it's going to be a filling out process until at least this season, and then 2027 we get our draft picks back. At that point, we maybe even find another quarterback, maybe somebody that's definitely a journeyman of some sort. But right now, Kirk just gonna have to live out that contract. I mean, that's. I think that's what it is. I mean, Kirk and Stefanski they have a pass anyway. So I mean, I don't see. I see monetary wise, we will move on from Kirk, but relationship wise and chemistry wise, you have to look at the fact that we just might be with Kirk next season. Just bottom line.
Hey, let
T
me
Terry,
let me respond this.
go
Let
ahead.
me let me respond to Southside Ricky. We well, about the keep retain as many weapons as possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, man, you can have too many weapons, man, that you're gonna be forced to look to.
Right. Right.
It's just like back in the day, man. Back when I used to club, in the '80s, man, early '90s. Um, when I was going to the club, man, I would take a female that could dance, man.
Right.
I
Right.
wasn't
Right.
even worried about how pretty she was.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, you you
Hey,
you 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 was wanting a little bit of movement down there.
no, man. Hey, back in the '80s and early '90s, man,
Oh
if you
yeah.
going to the club, man, you
Yeah.
going to
You
dance,
dancing.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
and you
dancing.
took a pretty girl there, and she bougie. You don't want
Yeah.
her to go. You don't want to take her.
She ain't dancing.
No, so that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you just got to you just use that as a parable, but you just have to sometimes, man, say, okay, is Pitts gonna give us what we need? Is he gonna be able to come in here and make me look good? Are we gonna be
Right.
able to use him enough? And I don't. I said Pitts is overqualified, man, for what we're gonna do, based
Yeah.
off of the height, based off of his draft position. I call it draft
Mm-hmm.
politics.
Right.
All of that. But we get some cats in there like a Joshua. We
Yeah.
get Warner,
Yeah.
and them our dancers, man. They're gonna fit right in.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
know,
T Terry in the chat. Shout out T Terry. Three Dirty, was you in the military? You sound like you was. Hey, they already know about you.
hey man, I'm a
Yeah.
Marine. I'm a U.S. Marine.
You use a Marine 330?
Yes,
Oh
sir.
man. Ain't
Yeah.
nobody perfect.
Hey, what you saying, bro?
Man,
You know
I
I
was
what it
just
is.
messing with you. We
You
we
know
had
what it
many
is.
days. I was on the John F. Kennedy, and I was in the Navy, and
Well,
we
we
had
brothers then.
many of days, man. We went at it with those Marines, man. I mean, whether it was
Man,
football,
we brothers,
basketball,
man.
shout out to our veterans in here, man. Shout
most
out to our
certainly,
veterans in here.
most
Salute
certainly.
for your service, absolutely,
Yeah,
always.
Hey, look.
man.
Hey, did y'all used to have smokers on the ship?
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about, right?
of course,
Oh yeah.
of
See, a lot of
course.
guys don't know nothing about that, bro. Oh yeah, I used to get
Yeah,
in them smokers, man.
man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But it like hey, it was people from all walks of life on that carrier, man. You talking about 5,000 people on the ship, man? That's crazy. 5,500 people on ours to be exact. A little over 5,500. Yeah, that's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, sir. Shout
Yeah,
out to
man.
T
Yeah.
Terry. He said he was
If
in the
you're in the
army for
Navy.
20 years. Yeah, I was
Oh
in the Navy.
wow.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Navy, man. That was my guys, man. I played a lot of football with guys that was in the Navy, man. I was um Corman,
Okay, okay. I
man.
was
He
an
was he
electrician.
was a full. Yeah. He was man. He was my fullback. This
Oh
was the
wow,
big first fullback that I've ever seen. This cat was like
wow.
6'3", about 260,
Dang.
and was
Man,
and
picture
was
that.
and was I would run behind him, bro.
Man,
I would
picture
get right behind him. And, yes, sir.
Man, picture a 6'3", 200 some pound, big old Marine pushing a needle in your arm.
Exactly.
I would run from just that sight
Yeah, but
alone. Like,
man,
man,
yeah,
you finna stick me with no needle,
yeah, wait,
man.
that was,
You too big.
yeah, yeah. And look, back then, actually, he was before his time because he played running back in high school, but
Wow.
back then colleges weren't taking big backs like that.
Right.
So
Right.
he went on, he went in the military, man. But this cat he was
Wow.
phenomenal, man.
Good
Yep.
gracious.
20 years in the army.
20 years.
I had a lot of uncles. They was in the army. It was lifers.
Right, right. My brother, he
Yeah.
retired out of there. Yeah, he retired out, moved to Savannah. He's in Savannah right now. So, but yeah, he retired now. He did over 20. He did over 20 himself. Yeah,
I
yeah,
went to the Marines, man, because I knew I needed some discipline, man.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
made that move. Yeah, I knew. I went to the tough was supposed to be the toughest one. So
Right. I thought I chose the Navy one because I wanted to travel like immediately. I wanted to travel. Plus, they were paying for all my schooling because I wanted to be an electrician. So they paid for all the schooling. I had to pay a dime. So it worked out real well. And I want to do something I never did before, and to be on a big old ship like that, man. Of course, I didn't know at the time that I was going there because my first ship was a little fast frigate, and I did a 6 month cruise with that one, and then as I was coming back in the bay, my orders were there waiting on me to go to the John F. Kennedy, and they were pulling out. So they were like, "Hey, you can stay on here and do shore duty, or we can put you on a helicopter and take you to the ship." I said, "Man, put me on the helicopter, take me to the ship. I don't want no shore duty. Put me back on the seas."
you was on the John F. Kennedy.
Yeah, yeah. I was on
Wow.
I was on the I was on the I was on the seas for a full year, straight year. Yeah, 6 months on that frigate, and then 6 more months on the John F. Kennedy. Yeah, but I was on the John
Wow.
F. Kennedy for two and a half years. 2 years, yeah, about
That,
right,
look,
two and
that's
a
a
half.
small city.
Yeah, sure
That's a
indeed.
small city.
You talking about
Yeah.
fun, man.
Yeah.
And when I got back, I wanted to go to sea school, and I said I would take the sea school on one condition: if I can get my come back to the John F. Kennedy. They couldn't guarantee it. I said I don't want the school then. I'd rather keep learning on the Kennedy, hands on. Yeah, that
Hey,
was fun.
Yeah.
you gotta know what you want.
Yeah. Plus the money was there. I mean, when you underway, you got everything. You still got your BAQ pay, you still got your C duty pay, hazard duty pay, and your base pay. So I didn't do nothing but stack money. Didn't have, I mean,
And they're
everything,
paying for your education too.
and they paying for my education. That's why I started my. That's why I started my shoe collection at my J's, my Jordans. That's why I started my J's. That when I started going cross seas. Yeah. I just sent them home. They was all still in the boxes when I came back. Yeah, cheap.
My man.
Yes, sir. But Southside
I
said
thought.
Raheem No Dream, the village idiot fumbled my boy Chris Blair. He definitely
Oh
did
yeah, he
that.
did
Yeah,
that
he
with a
did.
ton of
He
players.
did that,
They did that with
and we
he did that with a
yeah.
ton of players.
He fumbled Nick Nash too, I believe. I think
Oh
we lost a
man,
lot when we
yeah.
didn't see what
Hey,
Nick Nash had.
he already went to another team.
Yeah, he's gone. I'm not sure who
And
he's
gonna
with
get some
too.
play too now.
Oh
Watch.
yeah, most certainly. They know that Nick Nash. Why wouldn't you? Leading receiver, not yeah, leading receiver
Had
all
the
of
triple
college
crown.
football. Come on, man.
Yeah, had the triple crown, man. And you know the crazy thing about it is, as much as they hyped him up, man, and then you
Yeah.
go and get him
Mm-hmm.
and just sit him out for you say, hey man, who wants him? Come get him
Yeah. Yeah.
for nothing.
You
I'm
at
like,
least got to
wow.
see what you got. You
Yeah,
at
I
least
was
got to
I was
see.
disappointed in Raheem.
Yeah.
Very disappointed.
Yeah. Terry said the Marines was a
But
complete family. He was in the special forces.
Hey man,
what?
shout
I
out.
wish. I wish I could. I considered the SEAL team. But when I was
Yes,
watching
sir.
them jokers work out, man, and the stuff that they were doing, good gracious, I don't think my mindset would have been there. I'd have been crazy.
Uh, that's a whole different ball game right there, bro. When you start
Yeah.
doing recon and special forces
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
you, you're doing those special sniper school and all of that. And
Yeah. So
now we ain't even talking about those companies that don't be around nobody.
right,
Got the
right.
different skill set. got
Yeah,
them
yeah,
certain skill sets that
yes. I,
we can't really talk about. You know what I'm talking
mm,
about?
exactly.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like, okay,
You
y'all
see,
don't
I thought I
know,
was doing
but I
something.
do.
Uh huh. I thought I was doing
Yep.
something in boot camp when I was part of the. We was an honor company. We was a drill team, and I thought I was doing. Of course, we got treated better, being part of the honor company, but nothing like the special forces and SEAL team. You know, that. Good gracious! Shout out to Terry, man. You got
Yeah.
through that thing.
Special forces. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
man.
Just the mental part of it alone
Exactly.
is wicked.
Exactly.
And then the
Man.
physical demands that it took,
Mm-hmm.
the running, the swimming, just the survival, just being in them spots.
Right.
Um, you already losing when you get there.
Yeah.
And then you got to
Facts.
get back.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good gracious.
But
We.
that's been a long time ago for me, man. But it helped me out though. You don't lose, man. If you do well in the military, man, if you don't get too, if your PTSD ain't too bad,
Yeah. Yeah.
um,
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
you do
I'm still
well.
trying to get. I'm still trying to get 100%. I ain't got there yet. I'm still trying to get that
Okay.
100%. By the time I get 100%, I'll probably retire, which still work for me.
How
That
many more
still
years
work
you
for
gonna
me.
how many more years you gonna work before you retire?
Man, I'm trying to work as long as I can, man. I don't mind working, and
Okay.
like now I just graduated and I'm looking for my own uh I'm looking for an OM position now. So uh the work is not there no more. I don't have to work. I do more pointing fingers now. So I don't have to do those manual labor nothing like that. I just got to make sure that stuff get done. And I'm that guy. I'm a results guy. So same way I was in the military. I was in charge of repair lockers. Had 21 guys under me. So I mean, I was that guy, man. My thing is, don't
You
have
see
me
a lot of
going up there to the admiral's gig, answering to the admiral about something that you didn't do or should have done, and all that type of mess.
that's a no no.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah, that's a no
exactly.
no. But that was
And
what I was fixing to say is, with those type of drives, man, a lot of people that, that's kind of, been civilians, not all civilians are like that, but a lot of them don't understand that drive. When you come out, you're a results guy,
yeah,
you know,
yeah,
and they think
exactly.
and people take you the wrong way, but you say, hey, man, I'm just trying to complete the mission.
Right,
You know,
exactly,
I'm just trying to
exactly.
complete the mission. Whatever was put in front of me, the orders or whatever you want to call them, and
Right,
that's what my focus is.
that's what it is. That's what
But,
it is. Of course, I want to
well,
make sure the team is, they get
oh,
recognized. They do the
always.
job. I make that money. I'm gonna make sure they get recognized for what they do. You know what I mean? And they
Yeah.
like to see you fight for them too. But at the same time, I'm like, not only am I a results guy, I'm big on accountability. So, I don't care what we did in the past. That was great. If we did something uh, that was like unbecoming of the shift, I got to address it. I'm not gonna say we're gonna be perfect, but at the same time, don't have us be stuck out because we don't did something we weren't supposed to do.
So what you're saying basically is you ain't going for any of the Raheem Morris shit.
Oh hell no!
Oh,
Oh,
look, man.
I've
Hey,
never been
look.
that guy. And the thing about me is I am straightforward. I'm gonna be forward. I'm not gonna tickle your ears to tell you what you want to hear. I'm not gonna coddle a grown man. And I'm gonna, and like people lie and tell straight, will lie to tell you to, get out of situations. Not me, no. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear. I'm not, no, and I'm not gonna
Hey,
punish
Hey,
the whole
pandemic.
shift.
Hey, pandemic. That I said it on. I typed it in one chat. Nobody picked up on it. I
Mm-hmm.
said if Raheem was in my company back when I was in the military,
Right.
we would have gave him a blanket party.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes,
hey,
sir.
for those who
Hey,
don't know what a
We would have
blanket
gave him.
party is, you better explain it now.
We
man.
would we. Hey, we would have gave him a blanket party. Yes, sir. You tuck them in, bro. You tuck that when they go to sleep. You tuck them in,
Mm-hmm.
and you put hands on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
So T Terry, you a Desert Storm veteran. I'm a Beirut veteran.
Yeah.
Beirut, Panama, Gitmo.
Yeah, I was in Kuwait.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was back in 82, 83.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when the bombing of the embassy.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of messed up though. I lost all my partners in Eighth Marines though.
Oh no.
Um,
Man.
yeah they was they was in the building. Um,
Oh man.
they made the politics got them. When we were there, I was in Second Battalion, Sixth Marines,
Right.
and we was guarding the airport, and the Lebanese wanted to do guard mount with us, but we
Right.
didn't
Right.
play that.
Right.
We, we didn't play that. But when we left, Eighth Marines came with us. See, Eighth Marines was at another base, in the United States, and they was a little softer than we were.
Mm-hmm.
And so they was like, "Yeah, come on, guys, yeah, we gonna kumbaya, and we gonna watch we gonna watch the airport together."
Right. Right.
That didn't work out too well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you come off float, that's what we call them float. You
Right.
go
Right.
to air alert, and then whoever relieved you, you kind of watch they back from the United States. But then when that happened, we had to go right back
Right.
and
Right.
clean up the mess. Yeah, we had to
Mm-hmm.
clean up the mess. It was jacked up, but when you're in the military, man, a lot of stuff don't phase you like it would out here.
Oh
You know,
yeah. True indeed. True
yeah.
indeed. Yeah. Now we talked a lot of trash though. We talked. I mean, of course, that was the nature of the game because, like I said, it was a bunch of Marines, bunch of Navy guys, and if you talk trash, you better be backing it up. You can be talking trash just to be talking trash, you
Oh
know.
no,
But it was all friendly
what?
warfare too, though. So it wasn't like it was
Yeah,
no.
wasn't no wolf. What? No selling no wolf tickets.
Oh no,
We
no,
didn't
no,
sell
no,
no
no,
wolf
no,
tickets.
no, 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 no. Whether you bet or not, ain't no wolf
Nah,
tickets. You
right.
have to prove it.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna call you out now.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
So enough.
it was some good times though. It saved me. So
Oh yeah, it definitely
it
saved
saved
me
me.
because
Yeah.
I grew up in probably one of the worst neighborhoods probably in America, and it's that was my way out.
Man, where you grow up at?
East Lake Meadows,
Mm.
yeah, East Lake Meadows in Atlanta. Yeah, lived there 27
Hey,
years,
look, man.
man.
Let me tell you something that was wild.
Mm.
When I went to AFES downtown Atlanta,
Uh-huh.
Herschel Walker was getting ready to go to the Marine Corps.
Say it ain't so.
Yes, sir. Because
But
I
why?
had never heard nobody's name Herschel, and he was in the back because his last name. You did initially alphabetical order.
Right.
Herschel, biggest guy in there. He's in the back. Old country boy. Had that twang.
Right, right, right,
And look, he had to play in the North South football game.
right.
So they came and got him and took him to the game. And if you go back and look at his stats, man, he did very well in that game. And Dooley signed him.
Wow.
Yeah.
They
So
got him out.
he came back and he apologized. He said, "Man, I can't." He said, "I got a scholarship to Georgia." You know how he talk. He said, "I got a scholarship to Georgia."
Right, right. Wow.
And of course, they cussed him out, right?
Oh, for sure.
They
Oh,
cussed
for
him
sure.
out. Said, "Get out of here!"
But that could
They
that
talked joke to him about going to college, But
they,
the
they
rest
couldn't
was
top
history,
that
bro.
Georgia stuff, huh?
Yeah, but yeah, he said, "Yeah, I'll never forget it, man." Herschel Walker was in there with me, man. I was like, "Wow,
Mm.
this cat." Went to the football game and he came back. He did apologize, though. You could tell he was a humble dude, man.
Right, right, right.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
he is until he got. I'm gonna say something about. I ain't gonna go there.
Yeah,
I thought he was a smart guy.
yeah, because he kept telling them he wanted to be a military police,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
they kept telling him, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, you're gonna be a military police. You sure are." They
Threw him
probably
right on in.
Hey, look, They probably gonna put him. They probably gonna put him somewhere, but he could put some on his back.
You know it.
They kept telling him, boy, yeah,
You know
you will be a military policeman, boy. I was like, okay.
it.
I was green too, so I was like, okay.
Right,
But
right.
then once I got in and saw how they did it, he wouldn't. They wasn't gonna put him up there.
No,
I,
no, they
I,
definitely would have put him over there.
yeah.
No, but man, yeah, them blanket party was something else. I tell you, I don't talk about it. We didn't care who it was.
We we didn't care.
We didn't care who it was. You got it. You
and
need it.
and
You got it.
and y'all know Raheem a pretty boy as well.
Yeah, he would. Hey, he wouldn't have lasted. He wouldn't have lasted. He would
Oh
not.
no, he would never last. No, he
No,
would never last.
all the smile in the world would not have
Cause
gotten
he
that.
smiled too much. That's what I was gonna say. He smiled too much.
They smile too much. One, when nobody trusts him,
No,
when nobody trusts him, and then just because he smiles so much, somebody be trying to knock his teeth out of his head. But
Man,
nah,
hey,
they wouldn't whip
that
that.
man, they would have turned him into the sugar over there. I can already tell.
yeah, they
He
would. They
he
would have got him. Yeah,
man, he would have been someone's housemaid over there.
yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, man, yeah, we would have. They would have. Well, you know what? The blanket parties is not the disgrace you or nothing. It's kind of to bring whatever is in you out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, hey man, you got to stop messing up, man. Cause see,
Yeah.
Chandler, when one person messes up, it affects
Everybody.
everybody.
Everyone is
Yeah.
messed up. Yeah.
Everybody.
And
Yep.
everybody got to get out. Look, they say get on your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got to get down. Just
Yeah.
and you'll never know he messed up because everybody gets treated the same for that
Yeah.
screw up.
Yeah. Speaking of screwing up, I messed up one time. We was at GQ, and uh, I was the R pop. I was the one I called Cadence. I was the second in command behind the A Rock, and uh, during GQ we had played ball that day, and man, I was so tired, man. I nodded off. I'm talking about I nodded off, man. I'm talking about all I heard was R pop, and I looked up. I said, "Oh shoot!" My drill commander saw me.
Hmm.
Them jokers took me. They were watching us. They were about to get up, go in there and watch Super Bowl game. And them jokers took me in there with them in the commander's lounge and made me do the Superman. I got on the floor, laid down on my stomach. I had to have my foot up, my feet up,
Yep.
my
And
arms
your
up,
hands up.
and my hands up. And them jokers put an ink pen on my fingers. And I sat there for like almost up to halftime with my arms and legs off the ground. I'm talking about it was pouring down sweat in that room. It got so hot in there that they end up taking off their shirts. They were in uniform. They end up taking off their jackets and their shirts, laid it off to the side. They in there with their white beaters on. I'm in there pouring down sweat. Them jokers had made me do burpees, and I had to get back down there again. They drilled me like that through the whole Super Bowl game. I was so pissed, man. I said, God, but I never fell asleep again, though.
Nah.
You talking about something that was hard.
And hey, they taught you a lesson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was no, not again. Not again.
And that's accountability right there.
Man.
Cause you don't get no you don't get no chance to explain nothing. They
Not
don't
up.
want to hear nothing.
Mm-mm.
And this is
Mm-mm.
what we want you to do.
Yep. And it definitely didn't work for me
And,
because I was a trash talker too. Because I was like I was a pretty good basketball player, and I was talking trash. And, so when we got a chance to play against the company commanders, ooh, I was dogging them out. I'm talking about talking trash, running up and down the floor. And my company manager, he got so mad, man. He said, "Hey, Rock, drop!" Oh man, I stopped getting in push up position while they were playing basketball up and down the court until they came back because we were drilling them. And they came back close to time of the game. They let me get back up. I was too tired. I couldn't even do nothing else after that. But them jokers
but let me
drilled
ask you
us, man.
something. Let me ask you something, pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I know it happened to me. And you played a lot of sports in the Navy now, and I know you don't watch a lot of professional sports.
Right.
Do you have one guy that you ran across in your military days
Hmm.
that was probably pretty much as good as any professional basketball player or
Oh
football
yes,
player that you've
sir.
ever seen?
Oh yes, sir. Dude,
I
we
try
had
to
a
tell
guy,
people
man,
that.
that jump out the gym. I'm talking about the guy had skills. I actually thought he did go to college. I thought he went to school at like ODU or something, or Norfolk
Uh
State or
huh.
something. I thought dude was already in school or playing professional basketball. And that kid, man, I'm telling you, that man, I wonder, and I found out why he wasn't. He got into it with a coach and put his hands on a coach, and after that, nobody said nothing else to him. But the guy could hoop. You know how you go to an outdoor court and you run into a player like, let's just say, Lynn Bias.
Right.
Nobody can stop him. He dunking on 13-foot goals, and you like, wow, the kid can do everything: jump, dribble, shoot, spin. I mean, everything. I played against one of the best basketball players I ever played against was I don't know if y'all remember Martise Moore. I went to school with Martise Moore. He played over at Georgia Tech and played against Darian Hancock. He went to Griffin and he ended up playing for the Hawks. But them probably the best I ever played against. Oh, I forgot Elmo Spencer. Elmo Spencer, big Elmo Spencer. He was another one. But yeah, I played against some good ones in my day, man. But that Joker that we saw, I think was that Norfolk. No, that was at William and Mary. That William and Mary College. That's where it was. Dude could hoop,
Hey man, I
man.
seen some bad guys myself, man. I was like, man, I was like, why do you guys? We used to go down to the field house and watch some
Hmm.
guys play, man. And
Right.
and you talking about some serious basketball players, man. And I was wondering why these guys wasn't in college, but some of them um might have blew their knee out or
Right.
had some disciplinary problems and
Hmm.
stuff like that, and they just couldn't make it, man. They just didn't, couldn't cut it,
Right. Right.
and yeah, and I was like. It's just amazing, man. And some of it is luck. A lot of these players that make it in the college, you know, they managed to slide through
Right.
and kind of, did enough to at least stay at the school or whatever. But
Right. Right.
a lot of them don't make it, man.
Yeah.
I saw some
Now
bad
Martise
cats,
made it.
man.
Martise went to
Yeah.
Georgia Tech. The first year he made it through. Of course, a lot of freshmen gonna make it through in their first year. Second year he didn't quite make it. He had to end up dropping out and go to junior college. And last I heard, and this is what I heard, while he was at Georgia Tech, he had got a girl pregnant. So they frowned on that when you're a student and you get a girl pregnant, especially when you're on scholarship.
Mm.
And then uh, he went over to the junior college, got another girl pregnant, and he
Man,
finally
Wow.
got
man,
out, got his
straight,
grades up.
straight
Yeah,
pimp, straight
you're
pimp.
pimping.
Yeah,
And and he finally got out of junior college. He ended up going to Colorado, and not only did he get a girl pregnant, he got the coach's daughter pregnant,
God damn!
and that did him in. That did him in until he passed away, and I think they said his heart blew up or something, or because
How old was he?
he was young. He was younger than me. He was young at that time. He was probably, let's see. I don't think he had hit 30 years old when he passed away.
And what
Man,
was his name again?
Martise Moore. Matter
Oh
of
yeah,
fact,
I heard. I
if
heard of
you
him.
he played at Georgia Tech, and
Martise Moore.
Martise Moore. If you Google his name, he gonna come up in the remember that slam, what is it, slam ball or something that's like that. He played in the slam ball where we go to the trampoline basketball court. He played in that once he got out of
Oh,
college.
okay. I know.
But
Oh, okay.
yeah, Martise was doing in high school. what a lot of the college kids couldn't do. And everybody in that school knew Martise was going to the NBA. I think he
Wow.
was. I think personally he was good enough to go from high school to the NBA. But back then they weren't doing it like that. You couldn't do it. But I think he was good enough to go to the NBA. That's just the honest truth.
Well, hey, if he couldn't handle college, man,
He
the
would have
M-
went back crazy in the
the
NBA.
NBA would have eaten his ass up so fast.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And he had a good upbringing because his mom was a
He
high
he, he
profile
hey,
attorney.
he just went crazy when he got that little bit of freedom, and he got around
Man,
some girls like that. Hey,
look, and it didn't start there. It started in high school because we made our way around because we both were athletes. We made our way around that school. You know, if I told the story, my wife keep telling me that that I need to write a book, and I said no, I can't do it because if I did that, I have to include names, right?
They're called names sometimes. Yeah.
Because nobody would believe it if I just wrote the book, you know. But my wife at the time, we were in high school. She was a friend, and all the letters that I used to get from these girls in school, I used to just let my wife read them. We used to have fun with it, you know. So it's not like I don't have the resume to say I can't write the book, but I would ruin some marriages if I did. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I would lose some friends if I did do it. So I said, no, I'm not going to do that. Because that's the one thing. If you ever ask my wife, what the one thing that she hated was the way I got around in that school. And yeah, but people were like, oh, you was dead wrong with chasing them girls like that, but I didn't have to chase nobody. I didn't. I was just that athlete, and
they
I was
they
just that
came
guy.
to you. Hey, you
They
was a
came to me,
magnet.
right?
Exactly.
I got, I still got the letters today.
And hey,
I still got the letters today.
giving you them directions. Meet
Yo,
meet me.
yo.
Hey, meet me behind the lot at 3.
That part. And I was never that. I was never the guy that wanted the popular girl, right? I always went after the ones that were the preacher's daughters, the ones that thought they were just too good for
Oh damn,
anybody.
you went
You know,
after the
kind of like
innocent ones.
I wanted the innocent ones. I mean, I wanted the ones that
God
and
damn.
oh man,
Man, you was a straight
yo,
menace.
I was that guy. I was him, brother. To be honest, I was him. And my wife, she was, and people would laugh because like today they'd be like, y'all are still together? Because we've been together since high school, 30 years in now. So it's like, people like, y'all still together? Yeah, we still together. People have thought like, that we wouldn't be together after this long. But that one thing my wife hated about my past is the amount of women I went through in high school. But it was a game for me and her because we were friends. Yeah,
But see, you all were young, man, so it's a
yeah,
difference
yeah,
in,
for sure.
meeting, if, you done been through a lot in life and the woman been through a lot in life. It's hard for you all to,
Oh,
it's
for
kind
sure.
of real hard to collaborate because you got to let some stuff go and she got to
Right.
let some stuff go.
Oh, for sure.
And a lot
But
of
see, that's
times
the thing
neither
though.
side are willing.
Right. But see, that's the thing about my wife. When I caught her at a time where you don't find many women. She was smart as a whip.
Okay.
She was an honor roll student, smart as a whip. Uh, very nice looking, fine as hell. And then on top of that, she could cook. And to make matters even better, she was a virgin.
Wow.
Hey, and I'm sure.
That's what
Hey,
I'm saying.
I'm sure the moment you laid eyes on her, you already know what you wanted to do.
Hey man, what? That was my only mission initially, and I gotta be honest. I chased after that woman for 2 years before she finally gave in. I chased after her for
Wow.
2 years before she finally gave in. Yeah, I said that got to be something new because I'm like, wait a minute, I don't chase after nobody that long. I'm like, I got to see what it's all about. Yeah,
Man,
it was
so
all
hey,
about.
so you was the cherry popper back in high school.
Man, I was there. I'm telling you. I was that guy, man. I'm trying to tell you, I was that guy, man. People was like, man, you just too much. I was like, no, I'm just being me. Cause like before I got in high school, up until the 8th grade, I was a straight A student. Straight A student. Never got a C, anything less than a B. I never got it. I got to in the 8th grade, 13 years old, 13th birthday. I got my first piece. That very next week, got a final exam to do. Yeah, got a D on it.
Mm.
Yeah, and my mom thought the teacher was messing with me. So I was grown and had my first child before I told my mom what actually happened. Because once I got my first piece, I was like, I'm trying to find my next victim. I don't forget school.
Hey man,
Shit.
that daggone sack, that sack dropped on you, boy.
Man, that's what happened. That's
And
what
when they
happened.
dropped, it's over. Your
Man.
brain went downstairs.
Hey,
Woo-wee.
you already know what happens. Once they drop,
Yeah.
it's game over.
Over.
It's game over.
Game over, man.
Hmm. My mom says, yeah, I knew it was something. I said, yeah, mama, yeah. Then I called the girl name out, but she said she suspected it. But yeah, but she had to go talk to that teacher anyway. Yeah.
Well,
Those
bro,
were
at
the days.
least you didn't get her pregnant.
No, I didn't get her pregnant. I just did. Look, I ain't staying there long enough to get her pregnant.
Hey,
I tell you, once I was in there, and my body felt kind of different, I pulled out and I stopped. That was my first thing that came to my mind. I ain't finna get nobody pregnant. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what is this?
because hey, when you get her pregnant, it's the rest of your life.
Oh man, it was
It
over.
it ain't 18 years. It's the rest of your life.
Yeah, exactly. Here I am, 13 years old, trying to trying to be a dad. Oh no, I couldn't do it. Of course, I actually questioned her. I'm like, wait a minute. I said, well, what you know about this right here? But turned out she was a virgin too, trying to get her cherry popped. I ain't popped no cherry that time though. I ain't know
Dang.
what she was doing. She didn't know what she was doing. We just knew it was time. Well, she knew it was time because she sent her friends to get me.
Hey, what was that before sex ed?
Oh, that was definitely before sex ed. That was definitely before sex ed. Man, like I said, I didn't know what I was doing. All I know is when I got the first, man, good grace alive. If I could relive that moment, good gracious. But after that, oh man, it was like, shoot, who my next victim was going to be? I'm trying to find the next one.
Hey, I'm trying to fuck.
Yeah, I was like bump school. I was trying to hit as many as I could. Yeah.
'Cause, hey, I'm in my prime.
Yeah. And my wife, she was like, they be talking dirty about you in the locker room too, don't you? I said, yeah, but then that's when I started showing her. At the time, she wasn't my wife. We were just friends. And I started showing her the letters. And she was like, them hoes, because they be dogging you out. I said, I know. It's the reason why they dog me out. Because they don't want their friends
They were trying to keep y'all away from them.
Yeah, they were trying to keep their friends away from each other. Keep from me. Yeah. But they found out real quick, I'm that guy. I come find you. But yeah, man, I didn't have to go look for them because they were already sending letters my way.
Hey, arranging it themselves. That's what you call fast and young right there.
Yeah, man, very fast and young. And see, we went to a school that was, you weren't known. It was not. Let's put it like this: if you popped up pregnant at our school, those girls got gone real quick. They did not stick around.
Mm.
I don't know what happened. I don't know. They went and told the mom like, "Hey, your child can't go here no more." I don't know what happened.
Hey, I'm sure you already knew. All of a sudden, one day, Miss Tanisha ain't there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that That's another one that's done been got.
Yep. Yeah, it ain't like the way it is now because the way the school has been closed down now, but they combined with another school to form another school. And the way my wife was telling it was that being pregnant was the thing to do. They had a lot of pregnant girls at that time, but at our school, if you popped up pregnant, you got ghost. We didn't hear from you no more. They disenrolled you. You went someplace else or what? But no, we didn't hear from you anymore.
And this was
Yeah,
before social media too.
it was waiting for. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Hey,
Yeah,
welcome to Dirty Bird Fly Through After Dark. God damn it! Hit the
hit the
like,
like.
subscribe. Shout out to my man Fandemic and OG3 Dirty. Y'all see the Venmo. Hey, you got any crazy stories to tell from your childhood, or
What
even
up,
what's
though?
going on currently with you? Whatever. Hit the link.
Yeah, hit that link, baby. Hit the link.
Hey,
We doing it all here
we
after
all
dark.
we already know.
Well, look, at least you had the good sense to pull out. I didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
OG made some mistakes.
good gracious.
Hey, man, I was a teenage dad, man.
Oh
Oh
man.
wow!
Yeah,
Shout
yeah,
out
I
to
was a
you,
teenage
brothers.
So
dad.
so so so
Good
Yeah.
gracious.
they shipped you out and you already had one.
Good
Oh, man,
gracious.
my child was, shoot, when I went to the Marines, my child was almost 4 years old.
Man.
Mm, good
Yep.
gracious.
Yep, man.
Woo.
Yep.
You got a
Yep.
child
She was all,
and a theme song to go with it.
yeah, exactly.
Golly,
Yeah, man. Let's see.
man!
Yep.
Shout out
Yep.
to you,
4 years,
man.
going on 4 years old.
Right, right.
Yep.
hmm I tell you what, but I don't know, man. I little pecker hit that hole, man, and shoot, I wanted to sleep in that thing, but I wanted to stay up in it. I was like, man, knowing if I had got caught, everybody would have got a piece of it. Head coach would have got me. Coach would have got me. A couple of teachers would have
Yeah.
got me. Yeah, my mom would have got me. Man,
Yep. So,
I tell you what.
I made it though.
Well, there you go. There you
I
go.
made it. Shit,
And that's all that
I
matters.
got two great grands, man.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
oh, already?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
that
that's
mean
what's
his
up.
son. Yeah, that mean his kid older. His kid older. My oldest is
Oh,
31.
hey,
Yeah, my daughter's 48 now.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
48 and she's a grandmother?
Yeah.
Mm.
Mhm.
hmm
Yeah.
Good for you, brother. Good for you. Build them out. Build them
Oh,
out.
you must have had her at like 14.
Exactly.
Woo.
Yep.
Yeah, the only thing I was thinking about at that age, all I was thinking about is sports.
Hey,
That's all I was thinking about.
sports and the kitty.
But yeah, once I got that kitty, the priorities changed. Yes, sir. I didn't care nothing about no love, nothing. I just all that. But kitty.
It's like that addiction and what it'll do to you now.
Man, that's what it was, an addiction. Yep. Yep. That's why when I asked my wife to get married, I was surprised she did it. I'm like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, I thought she was like, oh no, too many hoes, no, too many hoes.
Hey, this is exactly why they have church on Sunday morning. By the way,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
this is exactly like, because, hey, you know all the crazy shit used to go down on Saturday night.
Right. Exactly. Because I was a Club Charles, Club Fox, and all Silver Fox, and I was that guy. I was in the club. Yeah, I
Oh
was in the
yeah.
club. My Miami Hurricane starter jacket, my Stan Smith and all that. I was that guy, man. Yes, sir. I was trying to line up a stable. Yes, sir. Those were the days, though. Oh, and I was
You
a
said
Falcon.
what?
I was a Falcon fan back then too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
hey,
Falcon fan,
hey,
yeah.
all through all
Yeah,
that, repping the
yeah,
Dirty Birds.
yes, sir. I've been a fan since 1978. Yep.
So what? But what you saying? Oh, what you saying, OG? Because I think you say your oldest is 48.
Mm-hmm.
A former head coach of the Atlanta Falcons is only 49. Hey, hey, I ain't gonna put that on you though.
Golly, he peeped it.
But
Oh
Hey,
my
hey,
you got to.
goodness,
he could have used some true guidance.
he's gonna. But I tell you what, though, I wouldn't change nothing in the world. Because I actually, people, you hear a lot of stories about people, high school. You know, people saying they didn't have fun in high school, they hated high school. I had a blast. It
That's
was fun for
awesome,
me.
man.
Man, hey, if you didn't have some fun in high school, like
Yeah,
we just know you lived a miserable life.
yeah, it was just all bad. Because I tell you, even with the times where I got into one, two, I got into 3 fights in high school, and even during that time, it wasn't bad. I didn't have like no real like bad experience in high school. Didn't
Well, I
really
mean,
have
and
no
you
bad,
know how fights used to be back in the day. I mean,
you know,
shit, I've heard the
yeah,
stories you lived it. Y'all used to
yeah.
go in the back. Y'all used to go in the back lot. Settle your business, and then everyone moved on with their life.
We came back the next day,
Now,
started shooting basketball together.
now they got the
Yep.
cameras everywhere, police everywhere. You
Yeah,
you can't. He hit my baby. This and that. You can't.
yeah,
He looking at my baby the wrong way. What's wrong
yeah,
with
yeah,
you?
yeah,
Because see, we accepted losses, man.
yeah.
People
That
nowadays,
that part.
they think they can't take losses, but that's not true.
hmm
You take losses.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just got to take the loss
right,
and learn from it.
right. That part. Yep. And see,
Yep.
the people, and I wasn't no bully by a long shot. I was not that. I was not a bully. But my thing is, whenever I fought, I definitely ended it. I was not
Got
that
to.
guy to sit there and fight one day and then the next day we fight again. The weekend we fight
Nah,
again.
I'm not
No,
gonna do that.
no, 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 no. We ain't doing that. My grandfather always told me, if you gonna beat a man, you beat a man, let him know one or two things, and one or two things gonna come of it. One, he's not gonna mess with you again. Two, he's gonna become your friend. And my granddad was right. Point
All
blank,
right
he
now,
was right. You know,
you put your hands on them right, they gonna have to respect you.
that part. That part.
You
Yep.
you put your hands on them right and
Yep.
be like, "Hey, man, you asked for this."
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
And see, I was that guy. I was that guy. I always told you, leave me. I leave me
Yeah.
alone.
Hey,
I was that
yeah.
guy because
Just
I wasn't no pretty boy, but I like to be clean. I didn't want to be all sweating and carrying on and getting my clothes dirty, my shoes dirty, and all that. Because I would wear my polos and my Sebagos and my Stan Smith, and I didn't want and
Hey,
everything
you
creased.
you you was trying to stay fresh for the ladies.
I was trying to stay fresh.
Oh yeah.
So, but if it came down to me fighting, I'm gonna be mad for two reasons. One, I don't told you to leave me alone, and now my clothes finna look all messed up. Nah, nah. But I always ended the fight. Whatever fight I was in, I always ended it.
You got to.
Yeah,
Like the
yeah,
the thing with me has always been like I've always carried myself a certain way. So I mean, people have always kind of known just hey, don't mess with me.
right,
I'm that type of guy where look, it ain't anything too serious, but just don't mess with me. I
right,
if you cool, I'm cool.
right, exactly,
That's just what it is.
right, exactly, exactly. I tell you, man. I mean, people and like people would know who to try. Like I was that guy at school. They were like, "No, man, don't even do it.
Yeah.
Don't mess with him. Don't mess with him." Because me, I could care less what the consequences was. If you hit me first, I'm gonna hit you last. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. but I was not that bully type guy. I was like that honorable, polite. You know, I wasn't quiet. I wasn't quiet. I tell you that now. I
Hey, hey,
wasn't. I was,
that's why they wanted you because they
yeah,
felt safe around you.
yeah. And
Th-
for some reason, like when I walked through, like when I walk, because I never like really went out to make friends. People always just latched on, you know. And like when I one funny story how this thing that my wife always share, and of course it's her story, my story, and then there's the truth somewhere in there. But the first year that I met my wife, I rode the school bus, and I got on the school bus, and you know how you can just feel somebody's eyes just looking at you.
yeah.
So I'm looking around, as soon as I look around, I look right in her face, and I'm like, "What the fuck are you looking at?" You know, and I'm like, and then I go back to my seat because nobody would ever sit in my seat. I don't care if the bus was packed, people were standing up. Nobody ever sat in my seat. So I go straight back there to my seat. I turn around and sit down. She's still looking. I'm like, what's wrong with this crazy girl? This girl is crazy.
She liked you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That hurt.
and see, that's the number one way to tell if someone
Yeah.
likes you or not, and that's the number one way. Like any of the girls I dealt with, like they could tell if
Right.
I actually like them or not. It's eye
Right.
contact.
Right. Right. Right.
Like
I
that.
thought she
That's
was buku crazy. I didn't.
yeah.
I
It.
thought she was special or something. I don't know. I didn't. But
She was just
I
checking
always
you
tell her.
out, and she
Yeah.
liked you.
Yeah, I always tell her you was in denial because she was always like, "No, it wasn't like that. No, you was in denial. You like I'm like a drug to you, man. You was in denial. You wanted me, and you just couldn't figure out how to do it." But yeah, that was a funny story.
Look like she won in the end.
Yeah, she won. She won because everybody can't believe how she was the one that got me to settle down. Nobody
Exactly.
believes it. So yeah, yeah. But
And,
it was that respect level too, because like I said, she was. Oh, and I forgot to name another one thing too. She was a Christian.
mm,
She was a Christian girl. So yeah, so she
that
was a
that
Christian girl
that'll do it.
on an honor roll. Yeah. Oh man, that I was dialed in then. You know, she was a Christian. She was
She
smart. Then she was a virgin. Then can cook.
hey she she
You know.
she
And she was respected
what
too,
what
though.
Yeah.
was her father a
Yeah.
pastor?
He was an elder. Let's put it like that. Now,
Elder.
I'm
Okay.
gonna tell you, when he found out about me, he finally invited me over to the house for dinner. And after we ate dinner, he said, "How was dinner?" I said, "It was delicious, sir." So I turned to his wife and was like, my mother-in-law. I said, "Thank you, Miss Williams." I said, "The dinner was very nice. I enjoyed it." And her father goes, "My wife didn't cook that. My daughter
Wow.
cooked it." Yeah. You
Uh
talk
oh.
about
Your daughter
you
cooked
talk,
it?
you talk about bussing, man. I went straight to Zales and I'm like, let me go find this ring right quick.
Right.
Look, at that age, you didn't find no girl cooking like that. None, not that I could find. You didn't at that no, mm-mm, nope.
He would let you know what you potentially could have.
Yeah, but he was also letting me know too when it wasn't gonna be no BS.
Exactly.
You know, I respected him for that. I really did. Because I mean, and another thing that, and I'm not gonna turn this thing into a spiritual moment, but the one thing that he asked, because I had prepared myself in my mind of when he asked me that question, "What are your intentions with my daughter?" You know, that typical father question. He didn't ask me that. He didn't ask me that until like I was about to leave. The one thing that he wanted to know, and the first question that he asked me was, one of the first questions that he asked me was, where was I spiritually? He wanted to know how I
Wow.
was spiritually. So I mean, he didn't ask me nothing about his daughter.
He wanted to know
So
about you.
he wanted to know about
He
me.
knew about
Yeah,
his daughter because that was his
yeah,
daughter. That was his baby
most
girl.
certainly.
He wanted to
Yeah,
know about you.
yeah. He wanted to know about me. Where I was mentally, physical, not physically, but spiritually. So
Wow.
he gained my respect from that moment on. He gained it. He earned it. I mean, I ain't gonna say earned it. He got it.
Hey,
I mean,
OG knew what was going on. Like
yeah,
he knew like they were of faith, but he knew what was going to be going on.
yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. He already knew. I mean, he got a grown daughter because I'm pretty sure like when he and his wife got together, which was about the same age that his daughter and I got together. So yeah, 'cause one thing that he know for sure, it wasn't gonna be no stopping it. And then he was trying to fight to stop it because that's just gonna push her to me more.
Yeah, that
Right.
don't do anything.
Yeah, but he just wanted to make sure, I wasn't about no BS and that type of stuff. So, but he got my respect out of it on that one. Yeah. But he was a Dallas Cowboys fan too, which I hated.
He's still a Cowboys fan.
He's passed away now, but yeah, he died a Cowboys fan. He's a Cowboys fan through and through. No doubt about it. We ain't no flip flopping, nothing. He's a true Cowboys fan. Yeah. The matter of fact, my wife's whole family, everybody, are Dallas Cowboys fans,
Except her.
except her. Exactly. I had to change that.
Oh yeah, hey. Because once again, she was innocent, she was young, so she was easily gullible.
Easily, yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
you
exactly.
took the you took that America's Team BS offer and you put some a fresh coat of red and black on her.
Most certainly, most certainly. Yep. Had to do it. Had to do it. Had to do it. Yeah, but he and I have had plenty of conversation about Falcon Dallas rivalries because you remember back in the day, the Falcons and Dallas were rivalries.
Oh yeah.
Back
They were.
yeah, they were rivalries actually. You know, I mean we were actually that team that nobody wanted to play because you didn't know which Falcon team was going to show up to beat you. We
Right.
were actually contenders, even though we couldn't get past the conference. We were always contenders. I mean, when he came to playing the teams like the 49ers, the Bengals, uh, Dallas, those teams that were consistently always playing in contention for the play in the playoffs and playing conference and going to the Super Bowl. We was always that team you had to go through. Yeah, that's like my worst Falcon loss wasn't the Super Bowl. This 2016 Super Bowl. It wasn't that one. The worst Falcon
I
loss
think
for
I know
me.
what it is because it's my grandfather's as well. But go ahead.
hmm Yeah, it was that game where Dallas came back and beat us in the fourth quarter when we had the game,
In the
and
playoffs.
Dallas came and took the conference. Yeah, they came and took the conference from us. Yeah,
That my
yeah.
grandfather told me this when I was real young. He said because I was asking him. Well, I was like what maybe 14 at the time. I was just asking
Okay.
him what's the worst loss you've ever experienced as a Falcons fan. Fully expecting him to obviously say the Super Bowl. He said, "Son, during the Super Bowl, I kind of expected it.
Right.
He expected it almost.
hmm
He even when we were up, he said,
Yeah.
I was I knew it wasn't over.
Right.
My heart got broke with the Falcons back in 1980 versus Dallas.
hmm Yep.
And a lot of people ain't
Yep.
recovered yet from that.
I still ain't recovered. That's my worst one. I cried like a baby on that after that game. I really did. I cried like a baby. Yep. But I did get to go down to the field and get to see a lot of the players, get to shake their hands and all that type of
Oh, you
stuff.
were at that game,
Yeah, yeah,
man.
yeah.
Well, hey, I want to ask you. I mean, what was Fulton County Stadium like? I've already asked OG Three
Oh
Dirty
my
about it.
goodness! Let me tell you this: if Fulton County Stadium was where Mercedes-Benz sits right now, they would have never torn down Fulton County Stadium
Mm.
because that place was livid. It was loud because it was an open stadium. And it
Yeah.
was it was loud. It was I mean it always packed. Always. You didn't even though we weren't winning, people came to the game. they came and they were in their seats because back then there was no such thing as going to this what they call they got a club now, that type of thing, or go they they had the concession stands, right? But as all stadiums do, but there were no hangout at the concession stands when the game was going on. When you saw people at the concession stands, it was halftime. You know, people trying to run to the concession stand to get during timeouts. But when the game was going on, people were in their seats. They were at that time. They had, we had the the vendors, that were going around selling the popcorn, hot dogs, and that type of stuff. That's what people ate. There were no wings, there were no hamburgers, and
Hey,
fries,
it wasn't no $2 hot dogs.
there were no $2 hot dogs. But at the same, but that's what people did. They ate in their seat. They bought from the vendors, and that's what made it even more, I guess, even more tight knit because that's what people they stayed in their seats. Unlike now, there's a whole lot of other distractions in the building.
Man, now everyone trying to get into the club level because they got free food or they got what's essentially a 5-star steakhouse down there. Man, you ain't worried about the game. You trying to tear up some food, and also down at them club levels. Hey, that's where the baddies are at.
Exactly.
And man, think about those women. They don't give a crap about the game. They don't even know what's going on. They don't know football.
Exactly.
They just there because it's an entertainment event somewhere to be on a Sunday afternoon, and they got hooked up with the tickets.
There you go. There you go. I think that was the worst idea ever to put all those distractions inside Mercedes Benz.
And it goes from the 25 to 25.
Yeah.
Man, there's someone I talked to about that. They've been pointing it out to me, and I kind of have discarded it for the most time. But really, over the past year or two, I've kind of go, you actually right about that. And I've never even really thought of it that way. Yeah. But they essentially took away a home field advantage from Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So even if the Falcons ever get good, that place might be more packed, but will it ever be loud like it was in the Georgia Dome or Fulton County?
That Georgia Dome was crazy,
man. And the way Fulton County was, it was opened on one end. So when the roar of the crowd came out, it came out of the stadium like you know how you be listening, you sitting there outside and you listening to a radio. That's how the sound came out to you. It came out like a wind. I mean, good gracious, it sends chill through your body to see if you were just out there in the parking lot. If you were tailgating, you actually felt like the roar of the crowd, like you were actually in your seat watching the game. That's how loud it was in there. People actually cheered for the Falcons,
And it wasn't any of this fair weather fan shit.
There you go.
Or none of
that. No. It was true fanship.
It wasn't any of this. Oh man, man, they've been sucking it up, man. You stupid if you a season ticket holder. Yeah, man, I can just, man, I'd rather just, stay over at my house, even though I'm 10 miles away from the stadium or 10 minutes away from the stadium. Man, I'll go over to my neighbor's house and get a plate for free. I ain't going over to that stadium. Y'all stupid for being season ticket holders. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you even talking about?
That person there is not a football fan. They really just want to ride the coattail of people who are already there, calling themselves a fan. Especially, I'm not gonna dog out a player because he's a fan dog out a fan because he's a fan of a player, right? But me, I love players that have played here. But I'm a Falcon fan. I'm that red and black. I don't care who's in that jersey. Whether I like it or not, I'm gonna support whoever's in that jersey. And a lot of people don't go that far. If it ain't Julio, they could care less. If it ain't Michael Vick, they could care less.
Yeah. If it ain't Dion, they could care less. Like, yeah.
Exactly. Like Bartkowski was that guy that made me a fan. Yeah, there you go. All about that logo.
Yep. I'm about the logo, man.
That's what it is.
I don't get excited. If they let a player go, they let him go.
Yeah.
The player come, I'm with. He's still on the low. He still got to perform for the team. I don't care who he is.
Yeah, true that.
You want to leave? I see.
Yep, there you go. Deuces.
Yep, simple as that. And I rarely bring that name up.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, the guy that made me a fan was Steve Bartkowski. when we drafted him. It actually sent chills when they drafted him because it brought Atlanta alive. Especially when he took us to the playoffs the next following season. Oh, everybody just knew we finally had our quarterback. They just knew that we were going to the Super Bowl because it was that time. But it just didn't happen that way. Coaching once again. I had a good gracious one year you have a great offense and defense doesn't match. You have a great defense, the offense doesn't match. You have a combination of both, and then the coaching just sucks. We just never can get it right. Now that year we got Dan Reeves. That showed who was in control when we had him here.
Oh yeah.
Why they didn't invest in him to keep him here as long as he wanted to be? I have yet
Man,
to figure it out.
if Michael Vick would have had Dan Reeves as his coach,
Oh my
especially
God.
not even because think about it, the year after they fired Reeves, and that was Arthur
Hmm.
Blank going on his little fucking ego trip, wanted to
Right,
assert
right.
control of the team, and
Hmm.
and then he brought in Jim Mora, who yeah, the team went to the NFC Championship, but after that they weren't shit, man.
Right. It really
Who
wasn't Jim Morris' team though, because it was already
Hey, it was
that team was
already Dan
already
Reeves
there.
and you had Michael
Yeah,
Vick. But see,
yeah.
man, the thing is, if you would have had Dan Reeves for that 2004 team, man,
Oh man.
maybe we could have went into Philadelphia and won.
Woo-wee. I tell you what, that team. One thing about Atlanta's team that when they fell under Dan Reeves, they were mature. They played they played smart. Smart enough to win games. But
It's the only time we've ever had that type of coaching in Atlanta.
hmm yep,
Sharp,
the discipline.
precise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
The next closest thing could be Mike Smith, but I think Mike Smith was honestly Mike Smith was just kind of more of a culture changer. He kind
right,
of came
right.
in and he had to really reassert the culture after the Vic stuff and
Yeah,
Bobby Petrino, and he did a very nice job at it. So
yeah,
Mike Smith, in my opinion, will always have done more good than bad
yeah,
for the Falcons, despite how his
yeah.
last 2 years went.
You're right,
It was some of the most consistent winning the franchise had. So he had to do something.
right, right, right. Now, what's his name? Jerry Glanville brought a different culture to Atlanta. He got players to dial into the hype of how they play, how they won. You know, and and he
Man, it was
brought a
all
different
about
defense
swagger
there.
then.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. But players at that time it was just coming about, and players were dialed in to win. So and they couldn't swag if they lost. You know what I mean? So if they won, yeah, they're gonna flaunt it. And he brought that to Atlanta, which was good. You know, but the ones that messed it up was the ones that were immature and couldn't grow with it.
And see, ideally, I'd like to find a perfect mix of that. A mix of the Dan Reeves being smart, but also a little bit of the Jerry Glanville. Cause man, you can't. Once again, as much as I love Bijan, he's too much. It's all we call him a choir boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And see, that's the thing. Even with
yeah,
Pierce, like yeah, he should have been around there messing with her, but we
yeah,
know he's a dog.
yeah. That part. That part. And see, that's the thing too. You knew you were taking a chance on a player like uh, James Pierce Jr. You knew it that you were taking a chance. You heard all the stories. All the other teams heard the stories, and that's why he dropped down so far in the draft. If you're going to take that chance with the James Pierce Jr., knowing his past, knowing his mindset, you should have got this man a mentor or something. You should have got him some help
And
because
I
you
mean,
knew he was going to be that type of player.
now, I mean, it's kind of already a He's already at a situation now.
Yeah, yeah. And then I mean, a lot of fans don't realize because a lot of people think that he actually has a chance of being here. People don't realize I'm not, he wasn't domestic violence, which is a whole lot worse than DUI. But we've had a player go through this same situation with just a DUI and he got booted off the team. So this,
So
to
you don't,
grab five felonies,
you don't think James Pierce Jr. is going to be here? Is what you saying?
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
See, I'm
No.
kind of a little different in that, just because I feel like it's a new management essentially, you know,
Mm-hmm.
to where maybe Matt Ryan is willing, and I mean it has to be Mr. Blank and maybe Mr. Blank as well, you know,
Mm-hmm.
maybe he has had a change of heart and he's willing to hear it, because we gotta, remember the domestic, essentially, this is what it is. Okay, this is how it's
Right.
described,
Go ahead.
because old girl was back on the court tonight, and
Right.
we, now granted, she'd been, missing for a couple weeks, and I mean, recovering from the experience, that, this and that. Okay, but
Right.
we never heard reports of her being physically harmed or him actually laying his hands on her. We know that it's alleged he tried to, ram into the back of her car, but
Right.
essentially he just acted out. His mama did not, his mama should have known something was up when she saw.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, the dude always has a mean look on his face, but she should have known. They're there at the NFL honor. She's up on that stage, and she
Right.
should have been able to see with the mannerisms that
Yeah.
he was up in his feelings over there at the NFL honors, because Rakia wasn't sitting next to him. That's why
Right.
he went down to Florida the next day and did that shit.
Right.
But essentially,
Yeah.
I mean, all it is, I mean, he essentially, what started out as a big temper tantrum, it turned into something
Mm-hmm.
much worse, and he could have lost his life.
Right. Right. And see, that's the point right there, Dirty Bird. That is the point right there. That he could have lost his life, not only his life, but her life as well. Because
Well,
you
and
mentioned
he
the.
couldn't have just lost his life, trying to run ram into her. He could have lost his
Mhm.
life trying to wrestle with all those police officers.
There you go. And see, and it's not the act, right? Because every couple, I don't say every couple. Let me take that completely back. But there is domestic violence that goes around in NFL, right? But it's, to me, I say not, because it's the level of aggression and the level of violence that he took it, right? It's
Yeah,
not a matter of like what Ray Rice did with his wife when he punched her. It's not that level. It's not the level of Rasheed Rice and his wife. It's not the level of
that is the thing.
Tariq Hill and his wife.
It
The
it
way,
it escalated quickly.
hmm there you go. And not only that, the videos that we haven't seen yet, that they claim that is out there, could potentially be so damaging to him that the only thing he would have to do is come up with a plea bargain.
That's what they.
Because
That's what
what,
he's going to do. He's going to end
yeah,
up
what a
coming
lot
up.
of people, what a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of the footage that they have was pulled from cameras that are right there by the police station, right there around the police station. Because a lot of people don't know this, but when she got to the police station, she had to drive around because she didn't know how to get into the parking lot. And when he was driving around with her, and she finally decided, when she finally found a way into the parking lot, the police parking lot, he drives up on the curb and rams her head on to keep her from going in. So a lot of the footage of this, what that went down, is on footage from the police station cameras, or that surrounding the police station, and not just going up with that one Northwest 107th Street or something like that. It's not just that. So the video stuff is, if they can get that thrown out of court, then that could be potentially thrown. That could be potentially he might be have a chance. Yeah, have a chance. But those felonies, man, you talking about two aggravated assault and batteries, aggravated battery. You got two. I mean, one stalking, which is a battery, and then aggravated stalking, which is a felony. And then he hit the cop with his car, which is another felony. The only misdemeanor is when he is the eluding, when he took off. But then they didn't tell everybody about the host of traffic charges that he got too, that come with that. So they are now, they could probably get those traffic charges thrown out, right? And he have to face the fleeing and eluding. But to get, even if they just say he get those two aggravated assault with a vehicle, no, not with a vehicle, with a weapon, because he got it times two. I just say he gets one knocked out. right? And then he gets another one. Let's just say the aggravated stalking. He can't deny that because she has the
That
proof of that.
that would be a situation where at that point a plea bargain would have to be it would have to be reached, and there will
Yeah,
probably be one that is reached because
yeah,
I'm going and we and I don't know if OG's still there or not, but we've talked
I'm
about
here.
this, and I mean you could speak to this. The thing is, if they go to trial with this, and this could drag out for a while, they
yeah,
could potentially air. Hey, we was just talking about our experiences. You was
yeah,
talking about they could air out all her dirty laundry,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I don't
But
think she probably wants that. So
well,
she will probably they'll probably tell her, listen, we'll give
hmm
you a settlement. We'll agree to this, and this, but
right.
we just need this settled.
It's a possibility that she
Okay.
could be bought off. But here's the thing too. She has adamantly said that she's going to take the stand. So she's going to be a witness for the state.
She's saying that right now,
Yeah,
but hey,
yeah.
if someone wises her up, and this is just how it is,
hmm
if someone ends up wising her up to the situation and what the defense team can do,
Right.
her opinion may change on that, and she may
Yeah.
actually be willing to negotiate.
Yeah. But you
I
know the
think
very first question they're going to ask her. They're going to ask you, "Are you afraid of James Pierce Jr.?" And if she says yes, that's going to kill him.
well, why would that kill him?
That's going to kill him because it's
Right.
any because I have seen this play out in a few cases here in Georgia in the courtrooms where they had asked the victim, "Are you afraid of so and so?" And they say yes. That's
Okay.
it. It does not matter what that victim says after that. It's a case for the state. Then she can say, "Look, I don't want to press charges. It don't even matter at this point. The state's got it. They're going to press the charges."
Well,
And then,
if I'm James Pierce Jr. lawyer, I'm gonna ask her why are you afraid of him?
oh, that's easy. All they got to do is go to the camera.
But how long? I'll be like, when the last time you saw him?
Saw who?
When the
Pierce.
last time you saw him? Yeah,
It don't
I'll
matter.
ask her.
The point is the point.
It has to matter.
I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter. Because this man took a that flight is what 5 hours, 5.5 hours, or is it 4.5 hours from California to Florida? It took him
Hmm.
that long to get there, and then it took another hour to get to his place. So you mean to tell me you got 5, 6 hours and you couldn't de-escalate? You're
Just
that
didn't,
mad
man.
because you were that mad because a woman told you not to call
Well,
her anymore?
apparently she
Well,
blocked him,
but
and that
here's my thing. Here's my
Mm-hmm.
thing with that. See, this is what they're going. This is the whole thing, right?
Uh-huh.
It's all about intent. It's all about the state of mind. It's all about what kind of history they got.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm pretty sure that's not the first time they broke up.
Mm,
Can't be.
I don't know.
All of that's gonna come out.
I don't know.
All
Yeah.
all of that's gonna come out. Whatever her name is. Have y'all ever broke up before? Have you ever said anything remotely about we need to end it? We need to
Mm-hmm.
move on? Because you know they're gonna have a record, and they
Right.
want her to lie. They want her
Right.
to lie.
Oh yeah.
And if she said, she'd be like, "Yeah, we broke up, and I didn't want him to, you know, come around." Well, what happened?
Right.
Well, we made up. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, so the pattern is make up,
The
two
maid.
break up.
and and hey, the thing it is though, all it takes is one of them is her. Well, it had to be her probably. All it takes is her
Mhm.
sending that text.
Yeah. Well, and here's another thing too you have to consider. All of I'm gonna say all of quite a few of his classmates have got on social media
I've seen that. Yeah.
and said like he's always been that guy. This is
Yeah.
nothing new. The
If they
time
didn't
that
say nothing before now, if they
look,
don't, if they have never said nothing before now,
hmm
they're gonna throw that out, bro.
oh yeah, that's
They're
true.
gonna throw that
But
out.
here's the
They
other
gonna throw
thing
that out.
too. It has came out that the time that he spent away from, and this was gonna get Tennessee in trouble. The time that he spent away from Tennessee, away from away from football had nothing to
Mhm.
do with injuries. It was all conduct related. So if any of that conduct related is going towards domestic violence, Tennessee finna be in trouble.
Mm.
Tennessee finna be in trouble because they covered that up and they shouldn't have. Now, embarrassing or not, this girl here said apparently she's not too worried about what they're going to say about her in court because she says she's going to take the stand. Now, here's the thing about even let's just say James Pierce is able to come back to the team. Is Arthur Blank and Matt Ryan and the Falcons, are they ready for the backlash that's going to come behind this? Because I'm gonna tell you what I'm about to get my hands on. I'm about to get my hands on a letter that's being sent straight to Arthur Blank, and I'm gonna share it on my next video on my next video, and I'll probably do it in the podcast too. But it's going straight to Arthur Blank. That's why I'm saying if he's ready for that backlash, because it's definitely coming.
Are you sending this letter to him?
No. It's from a woman who's within the Falcons organization. Now, I'm trying to get to the bottom of who it is.
So
Now,
there. So
if it's a field reporter,
wait a minute.
or if it's
There's a female that works for the Falcons that is
Right.
going to send a letter to Arthur Blank about if Pierce comes back to the team, she's quitting.
she didn't say she's going to quit, and I don't think that's what it is. I think it's having that type of player on the team, what it will look like for the Falcons. Now, if you remember, Arthur Blank, and this is what I'm saying with a lot of people, Arthur Blank, when he bought this team for $545 million. Now this team is worth $6 billion. And it's largely due because of the six co-owners that he has on this team, investors, these behind the scenes owners. It's largely due to them. 4 of those, along with Warwick Dunn, I think it's either 3 or 4 of those women are African American. So there's no telling who sent this letter or who is sending this letter.
Because it's pretty. So one thing I will say, and you may have a point on this actually, I've noticed recently the Falcons have started referring in some of their releases, when they did all the firings and the hirings, it came out and there was the wordage that was used was ownership group.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not
That's
owner.
how it jumped from, in a matter of a couple of years, this team jumped to $6 billion.
Not owner Arthur Blank, but ownership group.
Yeah. I did a whole podcast introducing that to that group.
How do you think that how do you think Tom Brady's able to be as involved as he is with the Raiders? He's part of the ownership group.
Yeah.
Me and OG were having conversations about when even they were interviewing for the president of football that we all knew Matt Ryan was going to get. I think I was the one that brought it up. I brought up Warwick Dunn.
Yeah.
And I don't think Warwick Dunn would have a problem with it, but Warwick Dunn, hey, why ain't he qualified?
Right. He should have long qualified. He's that business guy.
But see, they wanted but see, for that job, I understand they wanted a football guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they went with Matt.
I'm gonna tell you why. Essentially, in my opinion, they went with Matt Ryan. Arthur Blank finally has somebody that he can sit there and adamantly admit that he can trust.
Absolutely, yeah. And there's very few people that Arthur Blank can honestly sit there and say that he trusts, and people won't look at him and look like he's crazy. Rich McKay, everyone looked at him like he was crazy because everyone saw Rich McKay was a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Matt,
remember in the press conference?
Yeah.
When Matt Ryan and Arthur Blank were sitting up on the stage, and it was right after they announced Matt Ryan as the president of football. When Matt Ryan was talking, every time they asked him a question, Matt Ryan reaches over and Arthur Blank is sitting there with his legs crossed. Matt Ryan's reaching over and he's patting him on the leg like, "Hey, I got you now." He's reassuring Arthur Blank, "I got you." And he looks over at him. He didn't just talk into the mic. He looks over there, reach him on the leg, taps him on the leg, like, and assuring him, "Hey, I got you." And that's reassuring. That's what Arthur Blank was looking at. So now, and see, Terry Fontenot was in that position, but he squandered that.
But see,
He squandered Terry Fontenot squandered that trust in the draft process, during that draft process. One thing you don't want to do is undermine the man that cuts the checks.
but see the other thing too, with Matt Ryan, this was no lifelong football executive or
Right,
someone like
right,
that who Arthur Blank had only known Terry Fontenot for 4 or 5 years. Man,
right.
uh, you're talking about Matt Ryan as probably the greatest player in the history of the Atlanta Falcons
Mm-hmm.
that saved the franchise, that is
Right.
essentially like one of Arthur Blank's sons. That, I mean, listen, Matt Ryan probably does have some ownership stake in the Falcons. Maybe we don't know about, but he probably does
Mm-hmm.
have some. I'd be willing to probably bet he has some ownership stake in the Falcons that Arthur Blank has personally gifted him. Like, this is
Yeah.
just, that's how close it is. And we know that Matt also holds a lot of gratitude towards Mr. Blank. So that's
Right.
why he was really the only. You're talking about this job is supposed to be a guy who can oversee the football, knows what
Right.
he's doing. Matt was the only guy for the job.
Yeah. 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 Now, truth be told, I think that position is going to lead to something even bigger. Uh, because right now you talk about Greg Beatles, who's he's the president of football operations as well as the CEO.
He is the
I think,
president and the CEO.
yeah, yeah, and I think Matt Ryan is actually going to be groomed for either one or both of these positions. Greg Beatles, I didn't notice, but Greg Beatles has been with the Falcons 31 years.
Yeah.
So typically around that time, you're looking for people to move on, they retire, maybe, or he might just say, "Hey," Arthur Blank just might say, "Hey, you might need to relinquish one of those titles." But he's got to be groomed into that position. He has to come in and learn a few things before he's able to take on one of those titles. Same thing they did with Rich McKay. They took a few of his. He had several titles. They end up saying, "Hey,
Man,
you just got to be behind the scenes, man. You just got to be in the office. We can't have you up here anymore." But Matt Ryan, to me personally, I think he's going to be groomed into one of those titles and I'm thinking maybe president of football operations, into one of those titles that Greg Beatles have, if
well,
not both of them.
and see, the thing is that right now they have Matt Ryan solely focused on the football side, as they should.
Right,
I would
right,
not be shocked if secretly they have Matt Ryan taking classes of his own, or
most certainly.
potentially seeing out how he
Hmm.
could handle the business side of
Right,
things.
right,
And
right.
then, maybe as time goes on, they see how he does with that. But what I will say to that is I don't think Matt Ryan should be on the business side. I think the
Hmm.
Falcons could potentially have a very great setup if
Yeah,
obviously the two guys they're working together, but there's an
right.
understanding. I'm handling the football and you're handling the business. That's what our
Yeah,
strengths are,
yeah,
and it's called you're specializing.
right.
It makes things just run better at the end of the day.
Yeah. As long as you stay on, like you said, stay on the operation side of the ball, of the operation. I think, like I said, I think he's going to be groomed into a position because like president of football, I don't know of any other team in the NFL that has
I
a
don't I
president
don't
of
think
football.
man, I don't think they do.
You know, so we all know that position was created for Matt Ryan, but me, I think it was just a matter of Arthur Blank trusting somebody, right? When Arthur Blank first came to Atlanta, like the only real person that he really could communicate on his level was Rich McKay. So I guess he found out like real quick, like everything that Rich McKay is saying is not golden and it's not working out. So now he got to separate himself. He got to separate his friendship, and hence the reason why he brought in that consulting firm. Because Like I said, Arthur Blank don't know football. He know business, but he don't know football. So now that analytical consulting firm has been brought in, and they're going to drop it down to the numbers as to what moves he and decisions that he needs to make. And so far, the one thing that they knew for a fact was that coaching staff and general manager had to go,
Oh
which
yeah,
a lot of people were calling for their heads anyway.
yeah. They and see that's the thing though. Like the big thing with the whole thing that just happened that we've seen happen is the
Right,
Falcons. It's a very unique situation because it almost feels like something that it shouldn't have gotten this bad to the point
right,
that you had to do all this. But at the same time, when results aren't coming, you don't have a choice.
right, right. There you go. Yeah. So I think, truthfully, I think if we had been any other team, this move would have been made like a couple of years ago. I don't think it would have taken this long. Even though we were still, what was it? What was that? 2017, 18. Yeah, had a pretty good season with this 17. Yeah, I think most teams would have been like, okay, nah, the way you lost that Super Bowl ain't that's not happening again. They would have started asking for answers then. But I guess Arthur Blank was like, hey, got this GM in here. He seems to know what he's doing. Let's see what he can do. Which was a good move. I mean, Terry Fontenot he knows what he's doing. He just gambled one too many times.
And it was, see, that's the thing with Terry overall. Like I can think of it overall as the guy who he did a pretty solid job, but
Hmm.
he made that one big gamble, and it
Yeah,
cost him everything. And
yeah.
now it's gonna take him. He's had to file bankruptcy. He's,
Wow.
probably lost the house from collateral, and it's gonna
Right.
take him years to get back on his feet, if ever.
Yeah. Right.
Because
Right.
see, like I say, he'll probably end up going back. He'll probably end up going back to New Orleans and joining them over there,
Hmm.
or somewhere eventually. But right now, I think, man, it's just all the bad publicity. They're just, kind of going. We just gotta, we just gotta wait it out. We just gotta let this situation breathe for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Speaking of situation, Terry says she was just talking about James Pitt Jr. She was just too fast for JPJ. Look out for look out for dancing on these podcasts, shaking her head ass. Terry's stupid.
Hey,
He also he
look,
also
look,
says Miss Jackson, if you're nasty, he was just too slow for her. Yeah, I agree.
hey.
I agree.
I'm sorry,
But
Miss
you if you
Jackson.
yeah,
I
but if you
am
look at
for
them though,
real. Hey,
I want
And,
to.
and she from Detroit.
and
Oh
she from
wow.
B. But hey, like I'm not even when I first because I didn't even know who she really even was. Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I was
Right,
when they traded up to get him. I
right,
would, man, I was in the car going home when I got the
right,
alert. I wasn't even watching it live on TV. I already left the draft party, because
right.
I thought, we were done, with Jalen Walker, and I was happy enough with that. I didn't know they went
Right.
back in and got Pierce. And
Yeah.
then,
Yeah.
so I didn't even see the clip of, her sitting next to him. I think I did eventually later on, but I didn't think too deep into it. I didn't know who she was. When I saw who
Right.
she was, I was like, damn, she's
Yeah.
beautiful.
She is. And to see them together though, they actually look like a great couple.
They looked like, but
They look
see,
great together.
within
Yeah.
all of that, like we were talking about it earlier. Like,
Yeah.
see, she wasn't. If she was essentially what you got with your wife when you first met her is the best way I can put it. Maybe it would have
Right.
turned out different. but she's probably
Mm,
got such an attitude being from Detroit, and
right,
she's
right.
probably also been just like him. The
Yeah,
top star since junior high. Been able
right,
to
right,
get all these privileges, special abilities. Had
right,
strings pulled for her. They both are on top of the world, and they both think they can't be touched. And that's
right,
not
right.
going to end well when you put those two together, especially in a relationship. God damn it!
Yeah, exactly. And then on top of that, you're not spending a whole lot of time together.
Oh nah,
You know, I mean, because I mean, you're miles apart. You know, she plays in Los Angeles, you play in Atlanta. You know, you're literally living a relationship on an airplane, right? So I mean, uh, and it's not like she needs him. You know, it's like if she's doubting, if she's dating you, she's dating you for a reason. Like she don't need you. She has her own money, and like she just signed a
Well,
deal
she has her
with
own money, but it ain't his money now.
no, it's not his money, but at the same time, she's not she would never have to buy another Mercedes Benz in her life. She has her own Mercedes Benz. So I mean, they went out. She had that I forgot what model it is, but it is her signature Benz. It's her car. They built that car specifically for her, and now it's in mass production. So she
Sure.
would
Man,
never.
sound like she outgrew him a little bit then
She 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 didn't outgrow him, but at the same time, you know,
in her
these
mind.
yeah. I mean, she's big on social media. She's nice on the court. You know, she and truth be told, she can be a model.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
but so I don't know where the disconnect was between them two, but for 3 years, something had to happen for her to say, okay, this is it. I can't do it. Now, was the relationship strenuous? I don't know. There's speculation that there was another guy involved. So I don't know. So my thing is something had to happen
That's
in
what
three
that's
years.
what I'm saying. She outgrew him.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, I think that happened too. Like for one of the, whatever reason, she just outgrew it. You know, and the thing was either she saw what was about to happen because when she texted him that, she probably knew he was coming, but she didn't leave the house in time enough. She left the house in time for enough for him to turn the corner and get behind her. And that's when she immediately called 911 driving to the police station. So it's one of those things like she knew what was about to happen if she didn't get to the police station, but the level that he took it to is what a lot of people are not paying attention to. They looking at the charges and what could be dropping or what he can't get out of. But like when I did my podcast, I did a podcast the other day, and I hadn't intended to stay on but an hour, but I stayed in that podcast for 4 hours because people just kept piling in, and a lot of them. I started out talking about the football aspect of it, and then I flipped it. Right, like that could have been my daughter. I don't have a daughter, but I have a granddaughter. I'm like that could have been my granddaughter, my mother, my auntie behind the wheel. So
Oh,
I'm flipping the
I
script.
was there.
Yeah, now I'm like I'm flipping the script off this thing because I could care less about his 10.5 sacks. My mindset right now is that could have been my granddaughter behind the wheel. You know, because like that police officer told him, like, dude, this could have been like real bad for you, which it could have been. It still can be, but at the same time, you know, for him to fly off the edge like that, like, dude, come on, man, you about to be potentially in a couple of years be almost $100 million man if you keep this pace up, because the market is gonna change here in a second on these edge rushes,
Oh,
because everybody's coming down to the because like what his name Hendrickson, even though he's still young, he's coming down to the tail end. Michael Parsons, he got like three more years in him. So and Pearson is he's just getting started.
Jay.
So everybody's going to be shopping for the edge rushers here, and he's going to be at the top of the food chain
Oh
if
yeah.
he's able to keep this pace up.
Man, he real and see that's the thing. Like he may have screwed the pooch or he might get a second chance, but I guarantee you right now the Falcons, they have tabs on him.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. I want him to have a second chance because this has been that edge rusher that we've been needing since Claude Humphrey.
Oh yeah.
Truth be told, I mean, we talk about uh, what's his name?
John Abraham.
Abraham, we talk about Abraham, right? And he was great, outstanding, matter of fact. But when you talk about the dynamic and dominance, Pierce is that guy since Claude Humphrey. I mean, what's his name? He was almost there, but he couldn't follow up through it. Beasley, Vic Beasley. He got the 9 sacks, but he didn't do it in a dominating fashion like James Pierce Jr. did. But I hope he get another chance. The thing it is, I just don't think that the Falcons are ready for the backlash if he comes back on this field. And the thing it is, he's going to be out for a year at least, whether it be this year or 2027. He's going to be out for a year. Are the Falcons willing to let that go? Because the NFL is going to suspend him for 6 to 8 games.
Oh yeah, he's going to get
You
a
know.
suspension. I mean,
And then the Falcons got to suspend him. They got to impose some type of punishment, and then of course the courts are going to do something, whether they give him time behind bars or not. So in order to get all of this taken care of, he's going to be out of football for a year. I think this is going to be like no work release program for him. Even though I don't even know if this is his first time ever being in trouble.
matter of
Not,
fact, I don't even think that exists in Florida after all, because that's actually
I
what
forgot.
Epstein was on, and
Yeah.
I mean, he continued to do the shit that he was doing. I think they got rid of all that down in Florida.
Yeah, and I totally actually omitted that. I forgot it happened in Florida. I grew up in Florida, so you more out to get off on the drug charges than you are domestic violence. Trust me. That domestic violence does not play in Florida. No, not at all. Whether it be a man or a woman, that's the initiator. They do not like that down there.
And the worst part, though, for him is that they're saying he was trying is the accusations, and it's all accusations.
Yeah,
Nothing has
yeah,
been proven, but the allegations of him hitting a cop
yeah,
down
yeah.
there in
Now,
Florida, we already know they don't play about that.
yeah, true indeed. Now, the one thing that 330 brought out was that they're going to have to prove the intent, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm
And
saying I need to see the body camera.
yeah, that's what everybody's waiting on, right? Because everybody's reading what the reporters are writing in these articles, right? And that's all we have to go on. But the other footage of what we haven't seen yet, oh my goodness! I hope it's not as bad as it potentially is or look like, you know. Yeah, I mean, because it can go all the way left, or it can be like, oh, okay, let's go ahead and let's go behind closed doors and talk about this, see if we can negate a lot of this stuff. But either way it goes, that judge, if he goes before that female judge that gave him that bond, oh, he's toast.
Well,
She's
okay,
toast because
let
she was tough.
but hold
She
on
gave
now.
him a $20,000 bond though,
Let
Say
and
what
she
now?
came in on her day off.
hold on, and let's think about. Hey, let's think
Yeah.
about this. That's probably why they had her up there. Because I was educated on this by OG, and
Mm,
they're supposed to wait 48 hours, especially for domestic violence.
You
It
supposed to
happened
be
on
mandatory
Saturday.
48
yeah,
hours.
I thought
yeah.
he wasn't gonna get out till Monday.
Look,
They got him out on Super Bowl Sunday in
hmm
front of the judge, set the bond,
yeah.
posted it, and they got him out of there.
Look, I was surprised he got a bond.
Exactly.
When you got 5 felonies,
5 felonies.
you hit a cop, and then you flee and elude. Yeah, you not if it's me and you, we're not getting a bond. I guarantee it. Not in Florida. You might get one in Georgia,
Oh, not in
but in
hell no, not in Florida.
Florida, you are not getting a bond. You weren't supposed to get a
They're
bond.
keeping
I
his
didn't.
ass in Dade County
Yeah,
until trial.
yeah,
Shit.
yeah. So that I knew then that the celebrity status was working for him when they finally posted it, and especially a bond that low.
It was
You
more
know.
than celebrity status,
Yeah, yeah,
some
yeah.
billionaire status.
But then
And
too,
hey, right now, because Dirty just said it, they had the black suburban out there for him. They had three lawyers there for him.
yeah.
Man,
Hmm.
Pierce might have money, but he don't got the type of power to pull that off. We know who got that
Right,
pulled off.
right.
That's power.
Exactly, exactly,
That's power.
exactly. Yep.
Cause I was like, man, well, I'll see what he gonna do Monday. They gonna put a bond on him out. And then when I heard he was getting out, I was like, oh,
Yeah, yeah,
Blank
Blank,
done
Mr.
already
Blank
got, yeah.
set the,
He done
yeah,
set
already
the
got his
plane.
people down there.
yeah. Terry said JBJ threw dumbbells at his teammates. Wow. And he also says JBJ is looking like his let's see, like his is going to be like the next LT. Oh, like he might be the next LT. I don't think this is not it's not as bad as LT though. LT had an excuse. Everybody knew he was always coked out.
Yeah, he was coaching. But you know what though? If you look at the tape, the one that is already out,
Hmm.
when they picked him up off the ground, it looked like something left his body. You could look at his
Yeah,
face.
I was telling people that. It's funny you saying that because I was telling people the exact same thing. Yep, yep.
It was like he was looking like, where am I? What
Yeah, like he was spaced out,
what's going on? Yeah,
like he didn't have no more fight in him.
yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, okay.
yeah.
They say he fought the cops. I didn't see him fight him
Said he what now?
because they're trying to say he was fighting the cops, right? But
Right,
they
right.
said resisting without violence.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's yeah. That just means he just put up a little tussle. That's all. That's all.
Nah,
They
he
now that right there they can knock that one out. They gonna probably drop that charge. Resisting without violence. Yeah, they'll probably drop that one. They got some heavy negotiating to do.
But I think the threats of her testifying, I think that's just a ploy to
Hmm.
make her payoff be bigger.
Yeah, yeah,
Because if you saying you gonna go and testify against me, and I got the backup, the bag might get a little bit bigger.
yeah. It just might.
The
Yeah,
bag might get a little bit
I can
bigger
see
because
that.
you don't want her to go in there now. You don't
Yeah,
want her to
we
testify.
definitely don't want her on the stand. Not at all. You don't take the
But at the
stand, and
same
she don't
time,
take the stand.
but at the same time, them boys probably up in Detroit checking everything out
Yeah, for
because
sure.
they want to smear her character.
Hmm.
It's gonna be
And
one of those
check this out
situations.
now.
Yeah.
You can
And
just
check this
believe they're
out.
gonna be doing something.
Mr. Blank is the landlord of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, right?
Hmm.
And she just got a signature Mercedes
Yeah,
for
yeah.
her. We might have a conflict of interest here.
We just might.
On a minute. D- does
I,
any does anyone know where Mercedes Benz's headquarters are at in the U.S.?
no, I don't know. Is it here?
Oh, gee, you know where it's at?
No,
Over there in Sandy Springs.
Stop it.
Hey, and I don't even think it's too far away from the Blank
Hey,
offices either.
hey,
And Arthur Blank probably rides around in a Mercedes. So hey,
look at here. She just might finna get paid. Mercedes, Arthur Blank, James Pierce Jr. She finna get paid.
that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You got look, man. I,
She
I
finna
tell a
get
lot of
paid.
people. I don't know if you ever heard me say this. I tell people, I'm corporate. I work in a corporation.
Hmm.
I've traveled abroad with them, and I've seen some things happen. I've been in big rooms. I wasn't no big guy. I just
Right,
the skill set that I had allowed
right.
me to go in these rooms,
Hmm.
and um, it's just how they move, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Connecting the dots,
Yeah.
connecting the dots. She got
Right.
a Mercedes. Now
Right.
she might have some stuff going on. Let's just say they find a scandal that she was in.
Hmm.
Mercedes might say, "Well, Dad, if the Falcons got to get rid of him
Hmm.
because of he's tarnishing a brand,
Right.
and they got this on you, and they tarnished your brand.
we
Hmm.
We
might
might have
have
to
to get
we
rid
might
of
have to
her.
we might
Hmm.
have to back off of this thing, man. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know, young lady. I
That
don't
that's
know.
gonna
This
be
just
a and
can we just settle this?
that's gonna be a situation where if I'm going down, I'm bringing you down with me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, see, the thing of it is right now, um, and I use this a lot. People don't like me to use it, but eventually they're gonna have to try to put the manure back in the cow
Yeah. Wow.
because you know, when it's on the ground, everybody gonna step in it if they rocking the same way. And if you got the Mercedes Benz Stadium right there,
Hmm.
and she dealing with Mercedes, it's almost like me and you, pandemic. We run into each other at stop at the traffic light,
Right,
and we got
right.
the same, and we got the same insurance.
Uh,
They're gonna, they're gonna be like, oh, we don't know what we gonna have to do. Uh, I tell you what, just everybody just pay for their own stuff, and we'll just keep it moving.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
or we gonna look at who got the worst driving record, whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
yeah.
a lot of politicking, and I'm not condoning what he did. He screwed up now,
Big time.
but but you know what, man? I've been so disappointed in results of people that have done worse.
Yeah.
And I tell people this: one thing changed my life. As far as how I see things. I seen a video of about 7 or 8 cops beat a guy
Hmm.
on the ground, got filmed, and I was like, and I believed in the system back then. I said, well, that he cops messed up. They going to jail. They got him on tape.
Right.
But then when they went to court, the court told us that our eyes lied to us. That's what they said.
Wow.
You did not see this man get beat up on the tape, and nobody went to jail.
Right.
And then they gave this guy some money. I was like, man, this ain't real. They pretty much told you your eyes lied to you, man. They
Wow.
didn't beat him. They didn't beat him. It didn't happen. So from then to now, I ain't surprised by nothing. Nobody. I know if there's some money involved, some investments at risk, they're gonna make something happen, man. Yep. They are going to make something happen. And
Hmm.
it ain't gonna matter how we feel about it. It matters to the people that got the power, the groups. Now, if the groups make a big stink of it, something going,
Right.
just like they did Michael Vick. They made the dogfighting charge a federal charge
Right.
before he went to trial. To me, that was kind of crazy. 'Cause they fight dogs in Virginia all the time,
Right.
but it
Right.
just was who it was. So, like I said, I've been disappointed. I got tough skin now.
Right.
So,
Right.
yeah. So, I'm not knocking what he did. That was a dumb move. I'd have been like, me. Well, my mind said I'd have been like, well, okay, I, I catch it when I can, but right now
Right.
I'm gonna do
Right.
something else. But he young, man. He young, and ain't no telling how much money he got invested in that young lady. She wasn't making that much money.
Right.
80-something thousand a year.
Oh yeah, hey,
Yeah.
Hmm.
he was probably gifting her up.
Right.
He was taking her out to dinner, man. I mean,
No,
they both had
he
NIL, but I guarantee you his has been way more than hers.
Right.
yeah. So, but he didn't know the game. He didn't understand the game. He felt like she's supposed to be loyal to him for that. But if somebody would have gave him, if he'd had the right people around him, they would have told him, to man,
Well,
she might run into somebody over in
we
L.A. that you can't, that you a small fry
Hmm.
hey
compared to who she been to run into.
listen, we've been talking
Yeah.
about it. I've went back and forth on, well, Bijan was out there, Matt was out there. but I agree. It should have been his mama.
Mm-hmm.
His mama should have been the one that went and took care of that. But we saw what mama looked like up on that stage.
Yeah.
Mama was
Yeah.
see through.
Yeah.
Hey,
Look, man, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Um, this guy was already gone before that happened. That was just he ain't in college no more. He in the pros. It's a whole
Mm-hmm.
different ballgame.
Right.
Everybody that was gonna get something out of him, then used him up and threw him to the wolves.
Mm-hmm.
In high school, they probably swept everything under the rug.
Oh
Tennessee
yeah.
took him. They knew what his deal was on it.
Mm-hmm.
They used him up and they threw him to the wolves.
Right.
Everybody talking about well they told him he got a red flag.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, you told him, but you didn't tell him everything.
Right.
Y'all probably glad to see him go.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a kid, man. They used him. You remember the kid that killed somebody, and they found him not guilty because they said the way he was raised, he didn't know
Mm-hmm.
right from wrong.
Wow.
Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
and and once again, we don't know how he was raised. All we know is that
We don't
he
know.
had he was this big star probably all throughout high school, even in junior
Right.
high. I mean,
Yep.
listen, he went to Tennessee, and we were talking about, man, that wasn't his first relationship, and that's what makes him look stupid. That definitely wasn't his first relationship. That wasn't her first relationship.
Right.
So see, man, you have to, but see, it all goes back to some guys. They just need to learn it a little bit differently. And clearly, what Pierce needs, just like when, and I've told you this, OG, several times. I'm gonna tell you this, Fandemic. I'm sure you exactly remember when Monique went on with Shannon and
Right.
what
Right.
she told him.
Mm-hmm.
And listen, she told him straight up, and then you saw what happened to Shannon.
Right.
Pierce needs
Right.
someone to tell him you need to get your priorities in line.
Right. Right.
You need
He gonna do like Shannon. He ain't gonna listen. He wasn't gonna listen.
he yeah wasn't gonna listen, but
I
Right.
bet you listen now though.
yeah,
And I'm gonna be honest with you. He he screwed up, but I think that it's gonna be as fair as it's gonna get for him with the Falcons organization. Even if they get rid of him, it's gonna be as fair as it was gonna be. Because if it was Rich McKay and them, they probably would have left him in jail.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yep.
probably would have told all the black men, don't you go get that dude. But see,
Exactly.
you got two football players up there. I call it HR, the front office in HR.
Mm-hmm.
And Matt Ryan probably said, man, look, the dude a rookie. I played with many rookies. I know a lot of things that went on that y'all don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
And let's talk to him and let's see what's going on.
Right.
And we'll
and
go from
and,
there.
and even if they do get rid of him, I'm sure they're still gonna you know get him, try to help him still some way.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm here to tell you, bro, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall when he talked to Matt Ryan.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
I bet you Matt lit him
Yeah.
up, boy.
Yep.
He probably lit him up.
And
Yeah.
it was probably one of the first times that probably the first time Matt had to do it in this capacity and really that type of role because Matt's boys are young and at the end of the day, sure Matt was a player, but in this situation, it was probably foreign to Matt. So Matt probably
Right.
learned a thing or two from it also. I mean, look, it's a big first test and it's still playing out. The Falcons can't do anything because, see, the ink ain't even dry on the investigation being open.
Right.
And that's the thing. The NFL has certain set guidelines about, what has to happen. and they're
Right.
probably going to end up taking it over. So
Mhm.
can we say for certainty that he's going to play with the Falcons anymore? I don't think we can. But I think for
Mhm.
as of right now, I think they got him on a program. They got him, on something. They say if you want a chance to continue your career here, you got to do this.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he's in that bad situation. He's in the best position that he would be in, being as bad as it is,
Right.
because you got players that both of them guys have been around the league. Matt Ryan been with the Falcons. He knows the Falcons. He knows football, and he
Yeah.
knows the heartbeat of this city,
Right.
of
Right.
Atlanta. And he also knows that at the end of the day, um, this kid is prepared his whole life and then been through everything he went through, and he made a mistake, and he didn't have nobody was there to guide him. And you know, let's see what we can do,
But
because
Right.
the people
Right.
gonna be mad either way, man.
oh
People
yeah,
people gonna people gonna have their feelings either way, man. And with me, I feel like that if they can work it out, and people let bygones be bygones,
Right.
and the NFL do what they're gonna do, and if he's able to have a job and still, you know, um, get paid for his skill set, hey man, who am I? I had a second chance, bro. I was in a
Right.
situation kind of like that when the time was in front of me and things worked out,
Mhm.
and I got my second chance and I made the best of it. I just wasn't no high profile, um, you know, athlete, whatever. The dude he screwed up, man, but
Yeah. Yeah.
just one of them things, man. And I'm not gonna judge him either way. And that's what I was telling you. You was putting the people you love in those positions, man. And
Yeah.
see,
Yeah.
that's not fair to him, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
Is
why
it?
I wrote you
And
that note.
yeah.
That's why I
And that's
wrote you
why
that note
James.
about we got to educate our daughters and
Mhm.
when those type them red
Yeah.
flags come up, come talk
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
'Cause that dude, I don't care who he is.
Yeah.
Somebody should have told her, said, look, you don't need to be with him. But guess
Mhm.
what? She
Yeah.
got somebody to be,
Yeah.
you know. So
Yeah. And that's why
because
that's
that's
the
why
end
I'm
of the
gonna be
game,
that
man.
grandfather for my granddaughter. I'm gonna be that
Oh yeah,
grandfather. You know what I
oh
mean?
yeah,
And
yeah.
I already told my son. I said you might as well get ready for it because like I'm gonna be that one that teach her gun responsibility. I'm gonna be that one that teach her, hitting the boxing bag. How to fight, how to defend, that type of thing. I said you might as well get for it because like true, we got more men crashing out like that than enough. And the thing it is, when men crash out like that, we got women that applaud that mess. Like men aren't supposed to crash out
because
like that.
because that is what gives women power.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
see, the
I mean, they.
thing is, and I don't want to come off as a misogynist here because I'm not. But the
Hmm.
thing with it is he's supposed a man is supposed to remain steady. He's
Right,
supposed to
right,
be the
right,
captain of the relationship and the captain of everything that is going on. He's supposed to
right.
be able to be the one that puts his foot down when necessary, but he has
Hmm.
to do it with a sense of calmness and a sense
Yeah,
of responsibility. And he
right,
can't go and crash out and fly off a handle. That is,
right,
why we have honestly gotten to a point of where we've gotten to. And I mean,
right,
at the end of the
right.
day, you have to be able to just do that stuff. And the reason that women applaud it is because it feels like it empowers them, but in
Hmm.
reality, it don't do anything but mess them up too because it puts them in a bad position
Right, right. Totally
because
agree.
it makes them vulnerable now to, okay, you have a situation where you got, okay, what if they potentially go to court? Now all y'all's dirty laundry is aired out from both sides. You don't want
Hmm.
that.
Yeah, yeah,
And that's one of the things. Yeah, you don't want that. You want to clean it up if you can. Like I
Mm-hmm.
said, it's bad, but and see this cameras and social media and like my pastor used to say all the time, boy, he passed, but he said information, bad news travels too fast now, and it's going to destroy stuff because sometimes stuff needs to be able to just sit there, and everybody that's involved get their minds together and don't be under no influence from somebody else. So
Right.
first thing happened, everybody all over the country knew this man business, knew their business. And before that happened, we weren't thinking about them as a couple. We weren't thinking about it.
Right.
But now, everybody got their own views. Me, I'm like, hey, you do what you got to do, young man. But the only bad thing about it is now, if they let him go and he play ball, he's actually in a worse situation than he was if they had just put the book on him.
Mm-hmm.
Because now, every day he wake up, man, he got to prove himself over and over and over again. And that's pressure. If it ain't in you, that's some pressure, bro.
Yeah. True indeed.
You wake up every day and it ain't no easier. And I'm talking, man, it might take 10, 15 years for you. If you don't go to jail, it might take 10 or 15 years for you to prove yourself. Because, like you saying, them groups, they're going to hound you. They want you to go off. They're going to
Mm-hmm.
do things to you. They're going to say things. They're going to keep pressure on you. And he might not be built like that mentally.
Yeah. True indeed.
And these people, they wrong, but that's what they're going to do. So he got to be mindful of that. And somebody's going to, like I said, I forgot who she was on. I said, I wish I could talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell him, man, you was in an inferno right now.
Yeah.
And
Deep in it.
and if you get away with it or whatever, it still ain't over.
Nope.
It's just beginning.
Yeah. Ask Michael Vick.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just beginning, bro.
Yeah.
Because now everybody coming at you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Everybody coming at
Yep.
you. Yep. So
Soon as you get out of one, soon as you get out of
yeah.
one pot, you're going to get into the other pot.
Shit.
And
Look, it's
boiling,
just like
boiling and waiting on you.
yeah. It's just like the fireman. Everybody's oh the fire's out. Why the fireman still there? Because there's a
Uh-huh.
little bit of smoke over there that we don't see. But they see it and they're gonna do him the same way. We don't believe he reformed. They might send another bad chick at him.
Right, exactly. Set them up.
Set him up. I'm telling you now.
Yep.
I've seen some stuff, boy. Think the mother don't think they set him up. Yes, they will. I think Shannon got set up. But that's
Mm-hmm.
another story for another time.
Hold on. How you think Hunt got set up?
Man, Unc ain't never had no bad
You
chick
you
like
you
that.
you talk about the white bitch?
Yeah.
Hey, nah. She was. Hey, you talk about fresh out of high school,
Bruh.
and she was fresh. Man, he shouldn't have been messing around with
Man.
her. He knew
Shannon was
better.
just dumb.
He knew better.
Huh?
Shannon was just dumb.
Yeah, he was dumb. That's why they said, look, he would have paid more attention to it if it would have been one of the ones he was used to.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He ran into something didn't know nothing about. He ain't never had
Mm-hmm.
no flavor like that.
Mm-hmm. I don't care how bad she was. Look, them young girls like that can't keep their mouth shut. I don't care how much money you pay
Exactly.
them.
Exactly.
It don't matter
That's
how
what
much
I'm
money you
saying.
pay them. You can pay them $5,000. You can pay them $5 million. They would not keep their mouth shut.
They would not keep their mouth shut. And see, Shannon thought he had some power because he had that money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you when I knew he was set up. She didn't take the 10 million.
That's crazy.
What?
Well,
Somebody else got to
hey,
get paid too. Then
guess what her profession is though. Y'all know what her profession is, right?
she was on the fan.
OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something, man.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, even if he hollered at her, somebody say, "Yo, you can get him."
Yeah. Yeah,
Send it. Go get it. We got you.
crazy.
You turned down. You were OnlyFans and you turned down 10 million.
Well, here go my thing though. Here go my thing. Why are these athletes, right? And not really just athletes, but why are these athletes or any person with a bundle of money like that, that money at their disposal? Why are they going out messing with these Instagram models, these OnlyFans page models, these strippers? I'm like, you know what's behind all of that.
Hey,
You know what's your next step. Go get you a plain Jane, cause the pussy is the same.
but
It
see,
sure is.
the thing with the plain
It
Jane
is.
though is
Might be
that
better.
see the thing is they're scared. See, a lot of these stars though they live in such a stratosphere with
Mm-hmm.
their careers and stuff that almost sometimes they can't have anything but something like a stripper or an OnlyFans model or a
Right,
WNBA player. They can't go.
right.
I mean, it's the same thing with Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift. Like, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
shit. He had to find someone that was bigger than her. And I mean,
Right,
his girl before Taylor Swift, I mean, beautiful, but she wasn't no Taylor Swift. You know what I mean? That's the thing with these athletes though sometimes. They can't be, you know, they have to be with someone who, makes them feel like they are truly a star. They can't, that's a sad thing though. And I mean, listen, Shannon is from a small town. We've heard about his upbringing, how he was raised. I mean, you want to talk about dirt poor? Man, his
It was hard.
upbringing, hey, I'm talking
It
about
was hard.
literally you bathing in the dirt. And
right.
man, it got to his head. And the thing is, Shannon got, bigger as a media personality doing Undisputed and, all his shows, Club Shay Shay and Nightcap, than he ever was as a player.
Right.
I mean, him being a player, it was just the catalyst to, what they say, bigger and better things. But see, he got this big head being around, people like LeBron all the time and all these stars and getting all these connections that this is
Mm,
how they think. They got to be around those people and they got to be a part of that fast lifestyle. That's what
right.
happened to Shannon. He felt like if he settled down, that would be stooping below his level, but in all reality, it's what he needed.
Right. Right. Right.
The old saying stands true. Don't
Mm-hmm.
forget where you came from.
Right. 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 Right.
Because at the end
Yep.
of the day, that's where you're gonna be at. That's all. You got to be you. You got to do what you know. And that girl
Mm-hmm.
was out of his league, and she came at him, turned down 10 million.
Man,
Yeah.
Oh
he
no,
You
shouldn't.
know how.
Man,
somebody
he
already
shouldn't have
told her what to
even
do.
have been interested in that. Man, that
Right.
that girl
No,
is old
ain't
enough
nothing wrong with that.
to be his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
He kept her only fan. That's what
Mm-hmm.
he should have did.
That's exactly what you should do. Yep.
I ain't knocking him.
10,
He
10
will,
million. I would left her
but
on OnlyFans so she can make $1.
he made her more than what she was. He should have
Mm-hmm.
kept her as a only fan
Right.
and just continue to just do that. Hey, whatever how much you getting over there?
Yeah.
$1.99. Okay, I'll sub
Hey, fellas, give me a
dollar
second.
ninety
Let me
nine.
step away for a second.
Okay,
Oh yeah, but I mean, yeah, listen. He shouldn't have been. It's the same thing. You can't be. He shouldn't have been messing around with her. And then not just that, that other girl that they leaked him with. Yeah, what I mean, they was on Instagram Live, and we already know what they was doing. You know, I mean that girl. We don't know. How much younger she was than him.
hey man, he should have just you never make something more than what it is. You accept it for what it is, and that's how you deal with it.
Yeah.
That's just like you. That's just like you you go out there in the woods and you find your little snake. Say, I'm gonna make him a pet. I'm gonna bring him in the house, make him a pet. That snake get big. He in the house. You and him in the house, but one day he bites you. Can't get mad at him because he's just a snake.
It's going, hey,
He's supposed to fight,
it's going to grow quickly.
and he's still gonna be a snake. You
Yeah.
just got him in the house.
And
You know what
see
I'm saying?
that's the thing when you think when you get them young that you're getting them so innocent and stuff and like they're a baby, but see the thing is, someone like her, man, she was probably raised, to be a fucking hoe, raised to be a
Hey,
hoe. There are some
hey, man,
women that legit they make their living off this and the OnlyFans and
hey,
shit.
man. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
You can't knock her. She came. She saw. She was clear minded enough, and she saw the potential, and she went for it. And she went for the kill. Can't get mad at her. That's his fault.
oh yeah, a
Just like
woman
old boy.
a woman is has a specialty in going in for the kill, knowing when to do it, how to do it, and where it's gonna hurt them the most. That's what she
And
did.
see, by she being an only fan model or whatever you want to call it, she all about the money.
All hey, that's all it is. Because what other compensation would she have? To post herself all over the internet.
You wish Shannon thought he was gonna change her.
What was he gonna change her into? What does he? Shannon is the one that needs changing.
Exactly. Yep.
All you gonna do is make her way worse.
She played him like a fiddle.
Oh, hey, that's what women. It don't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter. Really what their skin color is. Or really even how old they are. But most of the times it's a lot of women that are under the age of 40 that are masters of doing it. They are masterful in being able to play the game. They go
Oh,
fishing and they find these desperate guys and they take however much money they can get out of them. And the thing is, the legal system in America just by default is the loophole they have to be able to do it.
exactly.
Because think about how the legal system, works, especially in cases. And I'm not trying to, say, I'm not trying to, say anything about, sexual assault or anything like that. We know it's wrong. Listen, if someone tells you no, it means no. But that it's just how the system is set up in the double standard that exists. Let's be completely honest. And double standard exists for a lot of things.
And just like this crazy stuff that happened with Bill Cosby.
Yeah, hey.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, that's what I'm saying, man. I ain't getting too much into it. Oh boy, screwed up. I'm looking at these different things. Man, they took that old dude up there, man. Even if he was giving them the pills back in the day, man, they knew what they were getting into,
Mm-hmm.
and they got somebody to deal. And
Yeah.
when the money ran out, they got to spin the block on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know,
Back then, that was the thing to do. You slept with the producer. You slept with the director. You get you a
right?
gig.
Then they got me. They just ran out. Then they got played out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure it still happens today, of course to a smaller extent, but it still probably happens today.
Right.
But see, even today there has to be all sorts of arrangements and stuff. Even with a lot of. Let me ask you something, Fandemic, and let me ask you, Fandemic. I know you said you've been married, or you've known your wife for over 30 years. Do y'all
Mm-hmm.
do y'all have any prenup or anything like that in your marriage? Just because I'm,
I
I'm
will. I wish you would. But no, uh,
because hey, the only arrangement we need is the commitment we made to each other when
right,
we at our wedding ceremony. That's the only
right,
cuz see,
yeah,
but that's what it is now. It's essentially a lot of people view marriage as a business arrangement.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
There
How old were you
And
when
we
you
are,
got
and we
married
are
to your
nowhere
wife?
close to it.
and the love is almost a little bit of that is almost the dew on top, but we know one thing about dew is that it always melts, it always wears
Right.
off, and after a while
Wait a minute, young buck. Wait a minute, young buck.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Wait
about
a
to say,
minute.
look.
Wait a
hey,
minute, young buck. Look, hold.
Go ahead and handle
Pandemic.
it, Bree Dirty. Go
How
ahead and handle
old
it.
were you? How old were you when you married your wife?
I ain't
No,
gotten married yet.
the pandemic. I'm talking about pandemic.
Oh,
Oh my goodness gracious!
How old were you when you married your wife?
I was 24, 25 years old.
What
Yeah.
did you have?
What you mean?
What did you have? What was you worth?
What was that worth?
Yeah, well, 25 years old. What were you doing?
Oh man, I was still in the street.
Okay.
I was still partying and clubbing, and I didn't settle
Mm.
down until really settled down until I had my first son.
What kind of money was you making?
Oh, I was making pretty decent money. I was making pretty decent money. Now here's the thing, right? For the first 5 years that we were married, my wife did not work. She did not work. I brought home the
Okay.
bacon. All I wanted her to do was take care of the house. That being
Okay.
said, take care of the bills, make sure the bills are being paid, take care of the house. That's it. I didn't want to do
Okay. So
nothing.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead. But there was
Both of
nothing else
y'all
we
had an
wanted to do.
agreement.
Yeah, we
That
had
was
that
the agreement.
agreement. Yeah, at the
Okay.
time. Yeah.
Okay. Now, so pretty much where you at now, what y'all built together.
Mm-hmm.
She contributed based off the plan, and you kept your end of the bargain
Yeah.
too. Okay.
Right.
Now, let's say you got married 20 years, 45 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You got your pension almost set. You got your stream of income. You got your streams of income coming in. You
Right.
about 20 years in on your house. You just finna cruise out till you retire.
Mm-hmm.
And you marry a woman that got as much um, time and grade that you got,
Right.
but she ain't got what you got.
Mm-hmm.
She done made some, made some moves or whatever, but she ain't really bringing as much to the table as you.
Right.
Um, you better have some paperwork with that marriage, bro.
Well, here go the thing that
I,
and it wasn't really
I
like
can understand
we
what you're
sat down and
saying now.
talked
I
about it.
can understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Now
But
that you
he
put
could
it like that,
Let let
I
let
can
fam,
understand.
let pandemic finish.
yeah.
Come on.
Here go the thing that did not it was an understanding, right? There was nothing like it was nothing
That's what
like
I'm right.
we it wasn't like we sat down and discussed it, hashed it out, that type of thing. It was almost like it was an expectation. You know, she
Okay.
knew that she didn't have to work, that I was going to take care of the bills, take care of both of us. All she had to do was make sure that everything got paid. Because, truth be told, the I can't tell you the last time I physically saw my paycheck, my money. Right?
Okay.
It went straight to the bank. Even when I was getting paid uh, a paper check, it went to the mailbox. She went and got it. She deposited it. She did everything. She took care of the bills. My problem is if a excuse me if a late notice came in the mail, the phone got turned off or something got turned off. Then I'm wondering like what the like you
Right.
ain't take you're not taking care of your end of the bargain here. Or if I have to go at the time I was doing electrical work, if I go to the let's just say Tractor Supply and I need to get me a pair of boots or something. and I can't get it because the money is short. Oh, we got a problem,
Mhm.
you know. So it was not like Dirty Bird, like he said. Some people treat this thing like it's a business. It's not. To me, it was like a business, right? Like when I found out. Oh, let's put it like this. I always had an expensive taste, right? I always wanted the best of the best. But somewhere along the line, her taste became equivalent to mine. So that's the only reason why she started working. So even when she started working and contributing to the household, it was still the matter of, okay, you still making sure the bills getting paid because she did
Okay,
not
because
like.
she established herself like that, and she was good
Exactly.
with the money.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Well, I was good with the money too, but she was always the one that was always primarily at home. Like the
right,
hours that I was working, which I was young then, so I'm working 12, 14, 16 hour days and didn't
right.
mind doing that. So uh there was no time for me to do it because my time at home was like Saturday night, Sunday, that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
But see,
there was no time for
but
me
see,
to do it.
you meet somebody 20 years older than her in your life,
You what
and you
now?
got to look at. I said, then that's when y'all was young,
Yeah,
20 and
yeah,
20, man.
yeah, yeah,
You had a lot of ambition, and
yeah,
and you all were trying, you had your children, and
yeah.
and
But
you
even
covered up
now,
together.
yeah,
Y'all had a
even now
common
though,
issue.
yeah, because she's accustomed to doing that and handling that.
Yeah.
She just never stopped, even when
Okay.
she started working.
Right.
Right.
So
So
she carried her weight,
yeah,
on
true
both
indeed.
ends. But
Right.
see, when you get out here and you meet somebody, and you kind of establish yourself individually, and then you meet somebody, and you try to get serious with them, and then
Mm-hmm.
you get ready to. Let's say they got some kids and you got some kids and they grown.
Right. Right.
You still got to make sure that your side of your empire
Right.
is going to be distributed the right way,
Oh, for
and
sure.
she got to do the same thing.
Right. Right. Right.
So the paperwork got to be in place to protect everybody.
That true.
You got to have documents, man, to protect everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see,
And it's a lot
like
different.
let's
When you
just
put it
say,
like that, I can understand it.
yeah. But even still, if we let's just say if it came down to us splitting up, we getting a divorce, right? Me, I'm taking like the bare minimum. I'm taking half of what we got in the bank. I'm taking one of my truck. Well, I'm taking both of my trucks. I'm a working man. I'm taking both of the trucks. She can have the car. I'm taking my horses, and I'm moving into the other house we got built now, down in Sparta. So I mean, we split up. We're gonna do it like that. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be like no with a bad breakup type of deal. If we breaking up, we breaking up. It's simple as that. We're gonna act like folk when it come down to splitting what we got, you know. And if we can't decide who gonna keep what, then we selling what we can't decide on, and then we splitting that, you know. And we're not gonna act like these folk doing and act like we didn't build this thing together. Cause I mean
Well,
that's
okay, now suppose she want the house in Sparta.
say again.
Suppose she want the house in Sparta.
Suppose she can have it. She
Okay,
can have it. I'm getting one of
okay,
them now.
cool.
We ain't gonna
Okay,
do it like that. Yeah,
okay. No, I'm just
yeah,
saying. I'm just saying. That's how She might say, "Well, I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to go."
yeah,
And you
yeah,
say, "Well, you can have the house. That's
yeah,
cool."
yeah.
But you got a lot of people that ain't not gonna do it like that, bro.
Oh, for sure. Cause the
You
most
got,
women
you
gonna
got,
want
and,
both
and you
houses.
got to know, and you got to know who you dealing with. That's why I'm saying when you meet these people and you in your 40s and
Mm-hmm.
up,
Mm-hmm.
you can love them all you want. You can respect them and treat them good, and they can do the same thing. But
Right.
you just protect everybody, and you can protect them from themselves because they might be a different person if things don't go the way they want them to.
Exactly.
And sometimes people want to hurt you. They want to see
Mm-hmm.
you suffer.
Right.
They don't want to see things to be fair.
Right.
They want to
And
be
one thing
something.
about being married too, you never stop learning who you with, right?
Exactly.
Because a lot of people, like James Pierce Jr., he got together with Rakia, but he never he stopped learning her, right? They just thought just because they were together, things was going to naturally become, you know, uh, love happily ever after, and it don't quite work like that,
And
right? And
that's why
some,
he went to Florida.
mm-hmm, yep,
His mind,
yep,
his mind.
mm-hmm. See,
You know what I'm saying?
they may have been together 3 years, but 2 years ago she might have already had up in her mind that she was not feeling this anymore,
Exactly.
and that's the part that he was overlooking because he was so
Because you
in
know, a lot
tune
of time,
to,
man,
He,
women,
hey,
you know, a lot of time when you get out of a relationship, the woman been out.
yeah, yeah,
oh yeah.
she was already gone.
You the last to know.
Because
Mm-hmm.
see, the thing is, he was probably in that thinking, this is probably the one I want to spend the rest of my life with, and she was just thinking, this was just a little period. That's all it is.
Right,
She,
exactly,
in reality, she
right,
probably wants someone that plays in the NBA
mm-hmm,
or someone
exactly,
like that. Or
yeah, well,
she probably wants someone that's going to end up playing on the Lakers or someone on the West Coast. Because I mean, hey,
Hey, man.
she probably wasn't feeling the long distance. A
yeah,
Hey,
long
look.
distance that
yeah,
could
Was
be
she
hard,
already
probably.
was she already in the WNBA
She was
when he
in
yeah,
the
got drafted?
WNBA
yeah,
before he got drafted.
yeah,
Cause
yeah,
she wasn't really, she didn't look that thrilled when she was sitting there on the couch with him.
yeah. She wasn't.
Mm-mm.
She didn't.
She
She
just
sure
sat there,
didn't.
was cute, and just
Yeah,
Yeah.
patted him.
And
yeah. Little
she, yeah.
trophy,
That's
little
good.
trophy.
But you
Yeah.
could tell in her mind, she was like, I'm in LA, he's going to be in Atlanta. Hey,
Man,
she
let me
was
tell you something.
she probably didn't really. I don't know how much she knows about football. She was probably hoping, if anything, the Rams were going to be the ones that drafted him. When she saw that they traded the pick to Atlanta and picked him, she probably got
Mm-hmm.
really pissed, but she couldn't obviously show it.
Right, right.
Man, let me tell you something, man. She over there in LA, man. Ain't no telling who she met.
Yeah.
She's in
They
Ain't,
making
Hollywood,
money
dude.
after
Hey,
game,
she's in
after
Hollywood,
game.
ain't no telling. She does.
and
She
and
done
and
Boy,
met. Hey, and the thing it is, sometimes the status don't even matter. She
and
could have
right.
met some hot Italian waiter somewhere that was giving her all the attention she needed, and that's what she wanted.
and
All
Right.
give her something that ain't nobody never gave her.
Right.
and that
Yeah.
Yup.
and at the end
She
of the
got the
day,
money.
man, she is beautiful.
That part.
Hey, man.
She is
That
beautiful.
part.
And
Yeah.
Boy.
she could get just about any man to go crazy for her.
Right.
And he's
Right.
over here in Atlanta, especially this during football season, and
Mm-hmm.
they, I mean, you know how they do with rookies anyway. They have them hunkered down, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got, and I
Yep.
mean, hell probably can only talk to her, certain hours and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And, hey, man, and truth be told, with all of the new investments that she was getting into, they might have told her something too.
Yep. She might have had some friends in her ear.
And,
Yep.
I'm talking about some of the people that were signing them checks. They might say,
Oh
look,
yeah. Oh yeah.
like, look now,
Mm-hmm.
this might not. We know about your boy.
Yeah. You gonna
You might
represent
need to check
Mercedes? You
yourself.
gotta you gotta you gotta dish some weight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So when she saw him, she going to the police station. She ain't even want to talk to this dude.
Mm-hmm.
What
She
happened?
she had it in her mind what she wanted to do.
Think
Yeah.
about it. What happened?
All right.
He
Yep.
just went from he pulled up in Florida, and she that terrified, and we
Mm-hmm.
ain't heard nothing about it before that.
Right. Yeah.
Come on now.
But truth be told, 3 years is a long time for a relationship.
It sure is.
You can build a lot.
Man, tell
Well,
him what that dude got. What he thought he had invested in her.
yeah. Yeah.
Tell you, man, a
Yeah.
lot of stuff gonna come out. Tell you.
Yeah. That's why I'm waiting to play the waiting game. Now, on the criminal side of it, I'm already saying that it's going. He's done on the criminal side of it. But when you look at it as uh like potential of coming back to play, it's like really 60-40 because of the system worked different. The money talk. You know, but I'm saying to me I'm saying he's done. He's cooked. But that can go either way.
Cooking about with the Falcons or with the NFL?
Both, both. Because to me, I think this situation is worse than Ray Rice. I think it's worse than Ray Rice, even though Ray
You know,
Rice actually hit his girl.
well, you know Ray Rice sued him, right?
Huh?
He sued the NFL.
He sued them.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think this situation was worse because what's her name? They saw what she did, right? But they saying, yeah, so it's a woman. You shouldn't have hit that woman like that. But you know, shit.
Oh yeah.
And the thing is, his
It
wife didn't leave him.
it escalated very quickly in this situation, and I mean it's hard to look at it and say that he ain't at. I mean, listen, the video that is out there, and there's video out there. I mean, he just. I mean, the video makes him look aggressive.
Yeah, yeah,
And she has a large following. Like that's the
very
thing
large.
too. Large following. She has all sorts of not just her fans who are women, but she probably
Hmm.
has all sorts of men who, and they probably don't know what they're talking about. But I mean, they're simping for her. They have
Yeah,
fantasies of getting with her. You know what I mean? It's just that's the
right.
thing. And then
Hmm.
there's a third part of it that she actually has connections that she's made. I mean, she's out in Hollywood and she's
Right,
beautiful and she's probably the
right.
best player on that team. Man,
Yeah,
ain't no telling who she's
right.
met and who she's, had
Hmm.
interactions with.
And since this incident, is her following has probably gotten even bigger.
Oh, it's ballooned.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Now they're gonna want her to come and do all sorts of stuff with domestic violence and all
Right.
that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I said that
I,
on
I,
my show. I said that on my show that it's gonna be that commercial with the number flashing across the bottom of the screen, rolling down on the bottom part of that screen. If you or someone you know has ever been part of a domestic violence, dial 1-800.
and
Yeah.
and and she's gonna be the one speaking on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 And get paid very well doing it.
Oh, hey, yeah. See, that's the thing. Like it's his money could come is probably going to come from football. Her money, because of just what
Right.
she looks like and who she is, and now
Mm-hmm.
this situation, her
Right.
money's going to come from all sorts of
Oh,
advertisement deals and potential future endeavors. If she decides to stay out in Hollywood, which I mean, who the hell wouldn't?
absolutely.
I mean,
I
hey,
think a lot of it go now. It depends on what their image gonna be.
Yeah.
you right, and
If
that's
she ain't
why she
careful,
better settle out of court.
I would.
Yeah.
She with Mercedes, man. It's just coincidental. I'm just saying. You got the Benz,
Hey,
and they,
the
and that
same.
in that building is
Hey,
bigger than that car.
the
Yep.
s- the same the same exact car she driving around is probably the same exact car they got on that stadium.
Yeah.
When you walk in that stadium through gate 2, and they did it a couple years ago, now they have a wallpaper up and it's that exact Mercedes that they probably have her advertising for, and someone better wise her up to that.
Right. Exactly.
Okay,
Well,
man.
I'm pretty sure her people are talking to her.
By her being and see that could be not only a conflict of interest. It could be a say, look, we can't give you this money from him. We gonna renegotiate your contract with us with Mercedes um, Benz, and we gonna renegotiate it. We got you.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't need it. We don't want to go to court. We don't want to tie this up in court.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, let's just move forward. Cause we got the Super Bowl in 2 years.
And not just that with
At the
Mercedes
Mercedes
Benz.
Benz.
Someone needs to wise her up to the fact that Arthur Blank was able to pull Mercedes Benz away from his biggest rival.
Right.
He got them to completely pull out of the Aints
Mm-hmm.
and became all his. And someone better wise her up to that.
Yeah.
Hey, if you really screw up and you don't have it straight, it could be him with the Mercedes Benz deal.
Mm-hmm.
Look, we got the Super Bowl. We got the Super Bowl coming to the Mercedes Benz.
Instead of the Chevy Suburbans pulling up, it'll be the Mercedes vans, tour
What
vans.
Oh yeah, hey, they gonna have him rolling out and that and coming to every game.
Right.
Hey, look.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
It depends on how you look at that. Hey, look, I tell you what we're gonna do, man. How would you like to be one of the faces of the Mercedes-Benz new lineup for the year of the Super Bowl?
Wow. Wouldn't that be something?
But we can't let you be the face of the Mercedes-Benz for the Super Bowl if this little situation gets out there. What you did when you was in college with me.
Right.
We found out some things. We might need to just let it all die out. And we'll start the photo shoot after the next season, getting ready for the Super Bowl in Atlanta.
Oh,
If we can move past
and by the way, you going to the Super Bowl. By the way, if you care, and as a matter of fact, we gonna make sure that you taken care of. Hey, you know those little exclusive suites that they got, down
Right.
in the Delta Club and the Mercedes Benz. No, you know what I'm talking about. They have those little exact where like they're very high dollar, but you have it all to yourself. Those little lounges right there by the club level down on the field.
Right.
We'll set you in one of those for the Super Bowl.
You got one with your name on it.
you know. If
Oh,
we
So
can get
so
past this
you could get
in a
hit.
timely manner.
So Mr. Blank could end up hooking both of y'all up in return, but
Right,
y'all got
right.
y'all got to come together, and
Yeah.
y'all got to be the bigger person.
Right.
Can you guys work this out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you guys work this out? Can you all get past this?
Right.
And that's what we're pushing for. We're pushing for a solution because we got too much stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
Too
That the
much.
Mercedes-Benz emblem gonna be a part of. We got a new ladies soccer team coming up. We're trying to push this flag football. We're just trying to just
World
come together
Cup,
as a city.
Super Bowl,
Cup.
and through all that, we know one of the teams we want playing in that Super Bowl in 2 years.
Right.
And we need to do everything in our power to make sure that it could be a possibility. And Pierce is a key in that.
Right.
Yeah. Shoot. Hey, look. Matt might have told Mr. Blank, you better go down there and get 10 and a half out there now. I ain't trying to tell you what to do.
You better get him out.
You better go get 10 and a half out
And
there.
we'll talk when you get him back here.
Right. But that's what he said. We have no other further comment until we talk to Mr. Pierce.
Because hey, Matt Ryan, from all his experience, he understands how valuable those sacks are, even be playing on the other side of the ball. Because the year that truly, I mean, even though it was a 1 year hit, 1 year wonder, the 1 year that we had a guy that actually was a sack monster. We know where we got to that year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be
You better go down there and get it. That's all I could tell you.
Uh,
Shoot. and find out what we got going on.
It's gonna
But I
be
thought he
interesting
was
to
a
see
good
how it turned
coordinator.
out.
Yeah, it is. But nothing will surprise me. I done seen enough BS.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when I thought Mo was guilty and was finna go, shit,
Hey, look no
Mo
further
came
than
out,
OJ.
Mo
Yeah,
came out
right.
unscathed.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey.
but it's been kind of quiet though.
Oh yeah, I
You
mean,
know,
yeah. It's not shocking that it's kind of quiet because right now, they're figuring out the next steps.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Guys say with that everything's a
Yeah.
little quiet right now, but it's the quiet before the storm. That's all
It's
it
it's
is.
it's exactly how they want it though. They're gonna try to sneak one while nobody's paying attention. Sneak one by. Because
yeah.
the backlash is probably gonna be just as hectic as the actual case. It's one of the things you can't win for losing. You pick your poison.
Oh yeah.
And really, man, with Matt Ryan just getting up there, boy, I hate it for him.
Yeah, yeah.
But hey, this is gonna make him. This is
Oh,
hey, they're gonna if Matt Ryan is gonna be running this thing for the net, essentially you got Josh coming in here soon, and he's about to take over for his old man whenever Arthur Blank, his day comes, and what what essentially Rich McKay acted for Arthur Blank. Matt Ryan, in many ways, is going to be that for Josh Blank, but Matt Ryan is going to be a better version of that. And I mean, it's not hard to really, be able to tell why. Because Matt Ryan actually understands what is going on.
Right, right.
yeah. Yeah, we gotta wait, but we're waiting on a lot of things to happen. We're waiting on free agency. We're waiting on who gonna stay. Waiting on to see who gonna go. What we gonna do in the draft? Is Michael Penix gonna be Michael Penix?
Ooh, big
Uh,
question.
is Algier gonna stay? What we gonna do about Pitts?
Yeah,
Uh,
whole bunch of drama. See what we gonna do about Cousins.
what we gonna do about Cousins?
I
We gonna
think,
cut him and bring him back. We don't know.
Hmm.
yeah, I
If
think we're
not,
going to cut him.
who we gonna go get? Who we gonna go get? Lamar Jackson?
Hey, you ain't talking about AAU, ain't you?
Hey, no, man.
AAU Jackson?
Let's not do that.
Yeah, but we got a lot going on, man. So hey, we got so much going on in the A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
look, we might need to go down there where they tore that church down there and sprinkle some gooby dust down there.
I'm
Not the
telling
Ruby
you.
dust.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
I'm at the look on my way down when Friday. I might need to go to that little town in South Carolina called Yamasee and get one of them little bags and bring it on back to Atlanta.
Right.
Shoot, them boys down there, look, them geeches down there ain't playing.
Telling you.
But yeah, man, we need to do something.
Yeah, man.
But fellas, I've been saying, but fellas, I got to lay it
Oh,
down.
hey, yeah, hey, we getting ready to close this out.
Look,
Hey,
in a few hours,
everyone,
I got to go. Huh?
hey, I know we kept you up a little past your bedtime, OG. We kind of kept everyone up a little past their
Man,
bedtime. This ran
man,
way late after dark and after
Hey,
hours.
man.
Say
man, that
y'all's
was about
final
the
words
8:30. I
right
was
now.
about that
God
bedtime.
damn it. Say your final words.
Hey, man, I told you, man, I can talk Falcon football all day, all night, man. I'll tell you, that's what I do. I love it. I love it. I love it. But, man, last comment, Terry says, great show, comrades. Appreciate that, Terry. Appreciate you
Oh,
got joining us.
Terry, my man,
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
you for sticking
He
through all the way
that.
through. Shout out to you, man. You're a
Yeah.
soldier.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hey, look forward to more shows, man. Just because the season is over, mid-season, there's plenty more Falcon talk to come about. But man, I appreciate you guys having me on to be able to share the platform with you guys, man. It's been a blast. I hope we can do this again. I mean, it's a lot of great
Hey,
content,
we gonna have to.
and
Hey, we gonna run back to After Dark. Don't worry.
After dark with Dirty Bird fly through.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, but man, y'all, hey, look out. Look, this when y'all ready to do this again, man, just reach out to me on YouTube or Facebook. You know, I
Oh
can be
yeah.
found
Hey, I'm trying to
everywhere
go
right now.
live like once a week. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I mean, I mean, this is more of a time to do it now than ever because there's a whole lot going on.
Hey.
But yeah, man, this gonna be nice, man. This was real nice. A lot of gameful conversation, man.
Oh yeah.
Real nice. Like that. I like that. But yeah,
Love it.
man. Next time we able to do it, man, y'all hit me up. Like I come on when y'all guys ready to come on.
Hey.
Alright.
Well.
Well,
Hey.
Yes, sir.
You just shit. All right,
But
OG. Say your final word.
Hey man, as always, man, I don't have no platform. I'm just a old soldier and
you
learn
need
talk
one.
about
You
the
need one,
Falcons
Three Dirty.
and have good, huh?
We
You
trying to
need one.
we trying to tell
Yeah.
you. You got your
Okay.
platform over here, but man, you would
Yeah.
not be a bad content creator.
Man,
Right.
hey, I'm gonna stand in my lane, bro. Y'all just drop the link. Y'all open the chat up. I'm gonna be in there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
man.
yeah,
You
just
need
old
your
soldier, man.
platform.
But in about what is it, 3 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock, I got about 7 hours. I got to go confess my sins.
There you go.
Hey, you gonna have a lot to confess about the conversations we just had.
I got to confess all. Look. I confess my sins to the Lord. I don't confess to man, cause He ain't gonna give me no breaks.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
But long
Hey, he
before my
gonna
baby
know
got there in the
when you
streets.
go walking into that church in a couple hours and you still got them bags under your eyes. He gonna know you
Hey
was up
man,
to no good.
now
Exactly.
look, I'm gonna tell you like the young pastor told me. He said, man, whatever you do, man, just God got common sense too. So
Yeah, exactly.
you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? He got common sense. He understands. So
Right.
so that's why I don't knock a whole lot of stuff, man, because I get it. But yeah, man, this is what it is, man. It's we gonna keep it going. I'm glad I found these platforms because in North Carolina, man, they don't want to talk about the Falcons, so I pretty much be by myself.
Oh
You know,
man.
yeah, man.
Good grace alive.
Oh yeah,
What a shame. What a shame.
it's okay. They
See,
don't they don't know what
that's
it
why
means.
you need your own channel, man, so you can be that one in North Carolina that'll bring it out. Bring them out. Bring
I'm
them out.
telling you.
Yeah, you bring them out,
We'll
man.
listen.
Everybody know who you are.
We'll assist you with it. We'll assist you with stuff.
Yeah.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you.
So no. Yeah, I don't gatekeep, man. I like to help people, man. I don't look for no payment in return. I like to talk Falcon football, man. And if I can help you in the process, you helping both of us do it. So, yeah, man. If you want to do it, man, let me know. I'll help you out.
But I'm good right now, man. I like hitting that link, man, coming in here.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
what's up.
mean, and it's keeping me on my toes, man. Cause I wasn't much of a stat guy. I was
Yeah, yeah,
more
yeah,
of a go to the game and watch the team and just do a little bit. But hey,
yeah,
man, you
yeah.
guys, I got to start looking at the numbers and learning that terminology so I can,
No, man. It's all about expressing your fanship, man.
oh yeah,
We do the numbers thing because a lot of times uh I put it out there so because a lot of people like those numbers, right?
right. That's
But
what I'm
I'm
saying
like
for
you. I
that
watch the
audience.
game, comment on the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I've been a fan for so long, so I mean, it's not a lot you can tell me about the Falcons that I don't already know. But at the same time, a lot of people like to hear numbers, and that's why people put it out.
exactly.
And it sounds
Yeah,
good on YouTube. So, but it's not what it's all about, man. It's all about talking about your team, man. It's your platform. You can talk about whatever you want to talk about when it comes to the Falcons, man. Nobody can tell you wrong. Nobody can tell you right. They can agree or disagree. So,
right.
yeah, like when I first got started, that was what intimidated me. People, what other people thought. But then I'm like, wait a minute. I love talking about Falcon football. So if I just get on here and just talk Falcon football, I ain't even got to acknowledge what other people say or even agree with it. So, I mean,
Right.
just do your thing, man. Yeah, just do your thing. Yeah. But man,
Yeah, man. Hey, look, whenever y'all, hey, man, any of y'all right now, y'all come on. I'm gonna be in the chat if I can
all
get
right,
to it.
all right.
And I appreciate
Well,
it. I appreciate everybody in the chat, man. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Oh
there it
yeah.
Shouts
is.
to Trey.
All right, gentlemen.
Yeah.
We'll catch y'all on the next one.
Oh,
All right.
definitely.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Hey, man, that was a good show tonight. That was a really good. That was a fun show tonight. I did. Uh, I was, of course, I was kind of hoping it would go that direction, but I didn't know. I didn't know how long it was going to last, man. But shout out to everyone that came through. And shout out to Ms. Maggie T, uh, the queen of AFN, for stopping by, and of course, shout out to OG3 Dirty and Atlanta Falcons fandemic, man. We had a good time tonight, and hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. We gonna start running. Every now and then we might just have to do this again. Cause this was a little bit of fun. Man. So hey, it was a good stream tonight. Appreciate y'all for watching. And remember to like and comment and subscribe and share out all the content. You see the Venmo up there. I mean, just support the channel. Support the channel in any way, in which way you can, and it's always greatly appreciated. Uh, and man, hey, y'all know what time? Y'all know what it's coming down to, man. Y'all know what it's coming down to. Anyways, man, appreciate y'all for watching. Have a good night, and remember one thing. Just remember, hey, just remember one thing. Don't ever let anyone tell you that life can't be fun.